What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the Reality Kingdom, where we put the real in reality or whatever. Period. Yes! I'm your host, Pharaoh. We are joined by our wonderful co-host, S. Titties. What
Let's
a great
go.
name.
Camus, I'm coming for you, Camus. Camus, your homophobia is showing, and they didn't show it in the episode, so we're going to talk about it on the live feeds.
Girl, am I crazy or was the episode crazy? It was giving a very specific edit that was a little bit surprising, even though like this whole time they had been editing Jason, not great. I was kind of okay with it. I was like, sure, whatever. I don't care. Do what you have to do. If you feel like he's a villain, if you feel like what he's doing is crazy, I felt like I could understand it for the most part. This, I'm confused. What are we doing?
Are we confused?
No.
Like,
we're not.
Did we expect better than this, if we're being real?
We didn't. It's just, to me, this is my theory. My theory is there's a lot of different things that I feel like are going into this, of course. When it comes to like how the producers and the production are explaining it behind the scenes when they're telling them how to edit or editing it, I think the way they're explaining it is more so these people aren't going to be in the end of the game. Someone made this comment as well on Twitter, I want to say, like, the icons are going to be the stars of the season. So if you're working with the icons, it makes much more sense for you to look better. And if you're working against them, it makes much more sense for you to look a little worse, or at least like a sloppy player, or like you're not going to, they don't want any positivity, because there's a vote this season. There's a very important vote that's happening that if the wrong person gets it, or someone on the other side gets it, they'll go against the icons. It's very clear they want the icons to succeed at the utmost. And if Jason's edit was good, he could get the power. You know what I mean? And it's like, well,
it's the same thing they did to Ashley last season.
Oh, gag it.
They hid her in the edit for goddamn near 2 months because they thought she had no shot. They thought she was just going to be the annoying secret lawyer who had Showergate week 1, and then at some point she would flame out because she didn't have enough allies or didn't win enough comps or didn't fit their narrative. And then all of a sudden, the last 2 weeks of the game, they're like, oh no, we should put a little bit more Ashley in there just in case. And it really makes me feel like an ignorant fool watching these shows and covering them, generally speaking, because we don't get live feeds. And I'm like, how much of what we're watching on all these damn shows that we cover all year round, which tune in to every single one of them, y'all, are bullshitting us and playing in our face with the edit.
Exactly.
Because we don't actually know what's going on, because they're feeding us a narrative. And I'm watching that episode tonight and I'm thinking, okay, well, they're just putting Camus in with I'm not calling them icons because I think only one of them's an icon. The vets and Camus in the same bucket, which makes sense to us. We've been talking since week 1 about there's 6 people I think can win this game. No shade to everybody else. And they're editing accordingly. And it's really frustrating. And we know that there's political ramifications with all the discourse happening on BB Twitter and online about Jason being targeted, being the only queer person on the cast, one of the few queer people of color that we've seen, and literally like a drag race star, where someone that's homophobic and HOH and is literally, the last name is Kirk, targeting Jason was crazy. So... But it's wild because that feels like so long ago now on the live feeds.
Yeah, it does. But no, that's very real. And I do like one other point I want to point out is I feel like Big Brother casts certain people to do well. Like they are intentional with their casting. They have a person in mind that they think could win this game. And it's very intentional. They do tests, they do psychological exams. People who have similar traits to past winners, they look at that. Like, I know for a fact, like, they go in and they edit the people who they think are the smartest players based on what they've casted them to be. Extremely stronger than the people who they don't expect that to come from. Like, they genuinely, like, even I think of Tyler Crispin, immediately they had him in the edit a lot. They knew that he was someone who they thought could win the game prior to even casting them. And even this season, it's like we see the way they edit some of the people, and it's like it's some people get 20, 40 diary rooms, and then others don't get a lot at all. Even if they are in a good position, like even if I don't like them, it's like Chuck, Haley, it's like they're in this big majority alliance. And it's like, I think the producers just know, well, they're not going to win. And I don't think they cast them to win anyways. They just cast them as people to be supporting characters. You know what I mean? So
I almost feel like I was going to ask you this too, because I was thinking about it earlier. Do you think that they overcorrected after the Rachel disaster? Like they got so much bad. I mean, I'm sure with ratings wise, like 27 seems like it did pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
But the way that Rachel Riley, who is an icon for sure, it's not a debate, was taken out of that game by a stupid ass twist that they created and they implemented in the game themselves. They bring her back to have her be taken out in a volcano by a velociraptor. Yeah. Then they also put her on unlocked, which is like, okay, cool, get your check. You know what I'm saying? Like pay her for her labor and the stardom she gave you that you screwed her over. But then I'm wondering, like, are they overdoing it with how much power they're giving the vets this season?
That's a good point. I genuinely do think they're dumb enough to have done that. I feel like it would be crazy for them to do that because they didn't make a mistake by not giving Rachel 3 million advantages. They made a mistake by adding an element to the game that literally does not exist in the context of what Big Brother could be. And I do think that you probably are right. They probably are overcorrecting and thinking that they should give these people more advantages so they can be safe, as if any of these advantages would have saved Rachel last season. None of these advantages would save Rachel because she didn't get nominated. She wasn't a target that could have gone home any of the weeks. She was fully safe and unnominated the whole time. But I do think that maybe you're right. And it's like, that's so stupid.
And I feel like that's even the reason why they put 3 of them and not 1.
Yeah,
because they were like, oh, well, okay, worst case scenario, one of them makes it to jury.
Yeah,
but like we can't have all 3. Like we can't have 2 seasons where both where our vets go home in an unceremonious way 2 seasons in a row. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that makes sense, and that's annoying. But we're here. And the real conversation today is day 23 of the live feeds. Let's get into it. It was some waffling.
Waffle Wednesday.
It was some shift in the votes, and it's honestly been an interesting week for the vote itself. So a lot of these conversations are interesting. Other than that, it wasn't like a lot of game talk in comparison, but it was just a lot of talk about the vote. So let's get into it. Last night, if you don't recall, yesterday, Mallory did speak to Dee finally. They finally had a conversation where she campaigned. So we kind of got a little follow-up with that because Dee and Angela talked. And Dee is like, honestly, like, I'm still back and forth on the Mallory thing. And in this conversation, Angela's kind of the one who has to be like, I think we should do what the HOH wants. I think we should stick to what the plan is. And so they come back. And this happens a lot. Like, the icons will talk. One will be like, are we still voting on Mallory? And then the other one will say, okay, yes. Or the other one will say it, and then the other one will. So, and then they keep declaring, yes, they still want to vote out Mallory. And that's what they declared last night as well. What do you think of that? Because what do you think of the whole thing in general? Because we'll talk about it here and there, but they want to vote out Mallory, but they also are not revealing that to Drew and Barrett still. They are still kind of pretending to be in the middle with that. What are your thoughts on that?
I unfortunately think Camus making the right move. I think you can't do all this and have a ridiculous tea party where you expose Jason's game and at the very least not take out a competition threat. As the other side's numbers are dwindling. Now, long term, do I think that Mallory being in the game could be good for people like Camus and Dee who are probably good at competitions, and Devon's potentially? Maybe, because she's still a target for them on where there is a side. I think Mallory going home makes it clear that other side isn't really much of a side, and we'll see depending on tomorrow's vote. I think Camus has the right idea, and I think again, we'll talk about it as a theme of the day too, right? About also them certain people not including Taylor potentially in what the vote looks like tomorrow. I always think that's a terrible idea.
Yes.
I don't see, I'm putting myself in that house, and I'm like, you're supposed to be my ally. And we had 7 goddamn days between the last eviction and this one. And you wait for 6.5 of them to pass, or 6 3/4 days to come up to me and tell me the way you're voting is insane. It means you're hiding. It means you're scheming. It means you see me at the bottom. It means you don't value me in this game. Like, full stop. That's how I would see it.
Period. Kamu does talk to Drew. We were kind of waiting for a conversation because he claimed he was going to talk to him about all of the situations. This conversation kept cutting out, but it was in the jacuzzi anyways. They were like in the hot tub or whatever it's called. Is it a hot tub? That's the same thing, right?
Was this before or after the lyric situation?
I can't remember. It was before.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
It was before. It was around the same time, but before it happens. They're in the hot tub alone at first, and Kamu is basically talking to Drew about how important it is for Jason to go, but also for Mallory to go as well. And Kamu makes it very clear. And like you said, Kamu is doing a good job because telling Drew this, because Kamu is being clear. Yeah, Drew can't give an excuse. Like he's not budging. He's being very direct. And I said this yesterday when I was watching it on live. I was like, Drew is stupid because all you have to do is you be clear. Because Drew is being so ambiguous, it makes it seem like he's the one being shady. If as soon as this week started, Drew said, by the way, I'm not voting out Mallory, there wouldn't be, even though Kamu wouldn't like it, you would have told him immediately, and there wouldn't be a reason for him to be confused and feeling like you're distrustworthy or disloyal. Now, all of this evidence is like launching for you to be a disloyal person. Now Kamu doesn't even really want you in his little groupings, where at first I feel like he might have did want him in these little groupings. It's like now he doesn't, because he doesn't trust you because you're being so ambiguous. Just be a boss. If at the beginning of the week Drew said, oh, I love the nominations that you're telling me, by the way, I don't think I would want to vote out Mallory in that case because I do have a good relationship with Melody and Melody would not want to work with me. I won't be able to influence them. Boom. Now Kamu already knows you don't want to do it and he's not surprised. And then what is he going to do? Hold on.
Aren't they supposed to be a final two? Aren't they like the tool boys or repairmen or some goof, the plumbers,
the handyman, something
the hand something. I don't know.
Right.
You know,
the hand job. But yes,
they're men that use their hands to do a job.
Exactly. Period. And it's like, girl, just tell him. In my opinion, I think in this moment, Drew wouldn't be in such a sticky situation if he was honest about it. Even like people are receiving Barrett's wanting to do this much better than they're receiving Drew. Both of them aren't being received well, but they're receiving Barrett much better because Barrett is just like, I'm not voting out Mallory. He's consistently said that. He's been saying that the whole time. It hasn't been this like ambiguous thing in my opinion.
And that's a theme of tonight. And really the whole week is consistency. And the reason why Kamu is gaining more power even than he had last week in this game is because he's been consistent. Like, and he says he says the same thing to every single one of his allies. This is much like last season. This is a leaky faucet cast. Like they do not keep secrets. Like they can't even keep their name of the tool shed a secret. Like they keep blabbing that out in front of Yash like literally 4 or 5 times by now. So if I were in a cast like this, I think being consistent, and that's the reason why Kamu has the vets on his side for this vote as of right now. Things could waffle, but for the most part, he's got them locked in, and he's got Angela saying, "Do what the HOH wants. Do what the HOH wants," because he just repeats himself over and over and over. He talks to Drew, he talks to Barrett, he talks to Dee, he talks to Angela. It doesn't matter. He says the same thing. Jason's number 1, Mallory's number 2. If y'all do something different, fine, but that's where I stand.
So, like you said, Lyric does end up entering the jacuzzi as well. Right.
Okay.
And
factual.
Yes, she does enter the jacuzzi as well. And there was a clip going around of Kamu observing the entrance into the jacuzzi. And this was a very interesting clip. And I think not just the people on the outside, but the people inside the house are noticing Kamu's interest as well.
Yes.
In Lyric. Let's put a pin in that.
He seemed laser focused on that more than any other conversation. He was laser focused on Lyric.
He was.
Some are saying that tweet went more viral than people watched the episode tonight.
Makes sense.
which is just it's just Big Brother. Like if you want to define Big Brother Twitter, it's that fact.
It's that. After this, the night starts to people start going to bed, etc., etc. But the people who are still up are Melody, Mallory, and Drew and Barrett are up as well. But Melody and Mallory, they have a quick conversation about how they think Kamu has a crush on Lyric.
Which he does.
He does. And then there's a bigger conversation. Drew and Barrett kind of filter in the bathroom. They're kind of going back and forth between the jacuzzi room and the bathroom and et cetera, et cetera. And within these conversations, Barrett and Melody are very direct on the fact that Mallory needs to stay, period. Drew is around, and I feel like both of them, both of them are talking to him. Like, by the way, Mallory better stay. And he does this like annoying ass thing where he's like, I mean, well, how would you feel if she went? Shut up. That would piss me off. Like, oh my God. But he
the wishy-washy.
He asked that, and both of them are like, oh, we would be pissed as fuck. Like, you would die. Melody says, I would actually kill you. I don't know how, but you would actually die if she went home. So good luck. Very, very direct. And I think this is smart on both of Melody and Barrett's behalf because Drew feels pigeonholed. And it's also smart on Kamu's behalf on the flip side because he feels pigeonholed because he doesn't want any of his allies to be mad. That's how he plays the game. And he's going to piss someone off. You have to because of
and again, like we've been talking about all season, shout out to players like Morgan Pope who just they make a decision early in the season. Well, she didn't always make a decision early in the week, but once they make a decision, push, apply pressure.
Yeah,
because when you apply pressure, people fold sooner or later in one direction or another. You're gonna have more information by the end of the week when you push.
And so all night was just constant discussions with Drew, Barrett, Melody, and Mallory about how obviously Mallory needs to stay. We get to hold on in this conversation as well. This is where we hear Melody, because mind you, Melody is the leader of this. She's the leader of the vote. She's kind of the leader of the potential for Jason to stay. She's the leader for the potential for Mallory to stay. She's the one who is like being the most active strategically with this. So she runs them essentially. And so she suggests, voting out Jason, how they discussed last night earlier, we shouldn't tell Taylor until the last minute, which you referenced. We saw this last week. We saw the same thing happen last week when Dee and Angela were pretending, literally.
What are we doing?
What doing?
The fuck are we doing? Like, literally, the votes are split, potentially split right down the middle.
Yep.
And you need Taylor's vote to potentially, literally put out Lala or put out Mallory. And you're going to wait again for 6.5 days to pass.
Like, and this is what happened last week when they were like, oh, we'll tell Lala and Taylor last minute. And then now, once again, someone is saying they're going to tell Taylor last minute. And it's like, both ideas, I think, were bad. The issue I have, or the unfortunate thing, is that last week there were no ramifications because Jason won the blockbuster. It didn't matter. The fact that they lied was, I guess, in a roundabout way, positive because they never had to declare that they weren't going to be on their side because Jason won, and then it didn't matter, and then boom, now the people can still think that we're with them and etc. So I think the blockbuster, although it has its positives when it comes to like the excitement on Thursdays, I think like something like this is kind of like, for me at least, a kind of a negative because I'm like, people aren't really getting the ramifications of their actions. In my opinion, this isn't necessarily good gameplay, but because they have to, I guess, allocate for the fact that, but that's the thing, this isn't why they're doing it. It doesn't feel like they're doing it. It doesn't feel like they're doing it because, oh, let's allocate for da-da-da. It feels like they're just doing it just to do it. And I don't like that. I would much rather them say, if he wins the blockbuster, she will know that da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. They're not saying that. They're just saying they're not going to tell them, which is a different reason.
And again, when we talk about players like Kamu who have been consistent about like who he's gonna, besides him telling Lyric she was safe and putting her up, it seems like clearly he's trying to rebuild that relationship in more ways than one. But like that's why a player like Taylor could very well be more loyal to Kamu and Devins of all people, to somebody from the Kirk family and somebody who has a power, who is an HOH winner and a Survivor 50 player, over all these other people on the left side that have all sorts of relationships and alignment that you would think they'd be working together. And because they just are casting her aside. Essentially, the worst part about it to me is people are starting to recognize Taylor's potential, and that she is observant, and that she is smart, and that she does have a gamer mind, and they're still not picking her up. That pisses me off.
Yeah, it does. And even I want to shout out Lexia Love in the chat. Shout out to Lexia Love. Lexia Love says the reason this vote is a mess is because Melody and Taylor can never get on the same page. I wanted to bring this up because I don't think it's just this vote. I think the reason this left side of the game is a mess is because the best players, in my opinion, on this side are Melody and Taylor, and they haven't been on the same page. They haven't connected. Like, Taylor has had a good relationship with Mallory and sometimes Lyric, but never really Melody. And I think the reason that alliances succeed and do well is because good players link up with each other, or at least two players with value. Even though Vince had things that he wasn't great at, he was good at winning comps. So it's like someone with two people with value connecting, Vince and Morgan, or even Rachel and Ashley, or whatever it may be. It's extremely beneficial. This side, all of the people who have potential to be good players are surrounded by either inactive players or just players with no real value at the moment. And so it's kind of like mitigated them. Taylor and Melody need to just link up. I agree. I feel like if they were on the same page and Melody would stop feeling how she feels about Taylor, if honestly Taylor would get out of the bed and be a little bit more social, both of them need to be a little bit more social with each other. And I feel like then there could have been some success here, but alas.
I mean, I've been very critical of Melody since week 1. I feel like people recognize how much potential she has, but she just continues to be snowed by Drew. Like, no matter how much evidence is thrown in her face, no matter how many conversations, how many people tell her over and over again, he's with them, he's with the other side, he's doing their bidding, like, you can't fully trust him. Even Mallory, like week 1 and week 2 was like, I don't know how I feel about Drew, like, and that they're supposed to be close. The way she dumped Mallory week 1, but still isn't willing to like really take a deeper look at whether Drew's actually loyal to her, is, in my opinion, why she's in a weird position, as opposed to like being in a position to actually move pieces left and right.
Yeah. So in the morning time, we get a conversation with Barrett and Jason, and Barrett is trying to tell Jason that he's good and that the votes are there to save him, even though that is not true, and Barrett is not going to be saving him. But he also talks about Mallory, because that's really what he cares about. He wants Jason to be on the same page and save Mallory if he wins the blockbuster. So he's telling him, we need to keep Mallory. Mallory is valuable. She's good at comps. And if you win the blockbuster, that you should vote to evict Lala instead. And Jason has honestly agreed with this every time he talks about it. If I'm being honest, he also feels like Mallory is more valuable for his game because she can win comps. So there's that. Lyric talks to Mallory, and Lyric makes the comment. And in this scene, they're in the back room with the pods. If you don't really watch feeds, I'll explain it to you. Essentially, well, first I'll explain the mechanics of the feeds, because a part of this I missed. But what happens is, if the feeds is like on a room and it changes to the other room, they have to shift the microphones. So they have to shift the microphones to the next person. So I didn't catch exactly what Lyric was saying because they had just changed it and they were shifting the microphones. I couldn't hear Lyric. But the response from Mallory was, it is weird what's happening with Kamu because Rome just left. And then Lyric starts to voice how she was trying to just giggle in his face and she didn't really know how to respond in reference to Kamu. So obviously Kamu has been flirting with Lyric. We kind of have saw the googly eyes. And in this conversation, Lyric was saying she doesn't know how to really feel about it. And she doesn't know if she really feels comfortable with it. And Mallory is basically like, it is giving weird because Rome was literally just here. That's how this conversation went.
But Drew is an Aquarius, like the most stereotypical Aquarius you can think of. He's wishy-washy. He's fickle. You don't know which way he's gonna blow with the wind. He's with this group. He's with that group. He makes promises. He overshares, and he's very flirty. And he asks people like uncomfortable questions straight up, as kind of like half jokingly. And so he was also talking to Lyric about like, so are you like into him? Like you and Kamu, like if he invited you up to the HOH room, would you like go up there? And she's like, yeah, I would, I guess. And he's like, if he offered you snacks, would you go up there? And she's like, yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's not like we're making out or anything. It was
Lord,
so awkward, but it
it
did
was
kind of
awkward stuff.
confirm that it definitely admitted she's attracted to him.
She did.
And then she talked about Rome. Earlier, she
Mm-hmm.
talked with Mallory about being uncomfortable because Rome just left, and that was a showmance.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I feel like there's some tension building there, and I feel like Lyric's trying to figure out, like, is this
How
game?
she
Do I
feels
actually
about it.
have feelings? Am I
Yeah.
bored? Like, you know?
Yeah. All of the above, I feel. I also didn't know Drew was an Aquarius, and knowing that speaks so much.
Tells you everything you need to know.
That's all you need to know. Gee whiz. Beware. But yes, you're right. And I feel like, girl, hold on. Well, I'll get to it a little later because she talks about it again. She brings it up a few times, so
Yeah.
I'll just wait for the last.
It was a big theme today.
Yes. But Mallory, she does talk to Devins really quickly, and she's essentially trying to like quick campaign to him by saying that she would never put him up on the block, even if she were to stay. If he has her back, then she'll have his. And he is saying that he agrees, basically. He says, that sounds good to me. I agree with that. I wouldn't put you up either, and I'm down to keep you. So, of course, he's lying. And he goes straight to Angela and Dee, and he says, so we're still keeping the same plan, right? And they're like, the same plan. Mallory still has to go. And he's like, so are we pushing the agenda? Are we keeping it cute? Or what are we going to do?
Mm-hmm.
And Dee is like, look, I think Kamu needs to push the agenda. I think we need to chill, and he needs to be the one to push it, which I think that makes sense. They shouldn't get too caught up in it. You know what I mean?
I think it's smart. I think, again, like, they're trying to position themselves to be as safe as they possibly can with as many possible HOH outcomes tomorrow night as they possibly can, right? Mm-hmm. Like, they're trying to be just safe enough with the Kirk family, just safe enough with, you know, the two guys in the crossover they don't really trust that much anymore, with Yash, who's kind of floating in the middle in all these guys' alliance, and with as many people from the left side as possible. Mm-hmm. And I think this is the right move. And they also, which I also think is smart, is they're like, let Drew and Barrett, let the jugglers just do what they're going to do. Like, juggle. Yeah, like, they're going to juggle and everybody's going to notice. Let's take a step back, which is very hard for someone like Angela to do. So shout out to Dee and Devins for like reeling her in and being like,
because there's no reason to put, like, I was saying this, was it last night? The night where Angela was going up to Kamu and doing all, I was like, girl, it's you don't have to do it because this person is obvious. Drew is not slick. He isn't like, it isn't actually difficult to see. And the way Angela has always spoken about Drew, she's spoken about him as if he is this extremely sly and slick player who no one's going to catch on to if we don't catch on. No, he is very obvious. Every single person in the game is aware of what's going on. You don't have to say anything. Just let him do him, and everyone is fully aware. He's finna piss off his own side naturally. You don't really have to.
He already is.
Like, he already is. You don't really have to do anything, and I feel like that's the best play, is for them to just let it happen. Everything. Let these people play bad. Y'all don't have to do anything. Play. Just sit there. Let everyone else play bad and make each other mad. And I think that's what I've not been liking about their game so far, is that I feel like Dee was getting a little too wrapped up with Angela, and they were both trying to do this push thing. I'm like, okay, y'all don't need to do that because everyone's fucking doing the wrong thing anyways, regardless.
Yeah. And I think it's also smart that they're like, okay, let's sit back and see what happens. People are going to show their asses, and then we'll just pivot from there at the end of the day. And really, again, like, I know this Angela PTSD stuff keeps coming up again. You know who was also really good at sitting back and letting people play dumb? Miss Chelsea Bayham.
Yes, very much so.
And I feel like, has Angela learned something from her while she's also paranoid and traumatized? Like, to me, it's just like she's having these ghosts are like haunting her in the middle of the night in that back room, and she's seeing Drew and Taylor as Matt and Chelsea, and she just can't get out of her own way sometimes.
Speaking of Taylor walks up to Dee and Angela while they're in the bedroom, and she's asking them about the vote. And she's like, okay, so we all are in agreement that we're keeping Lala regardless. And then she asks about, what about Mallory? What about Jason? And they're basically just telling her what they expect, which is that Lala stays no matter what, and Jason goes no matter what. They're kind of just telling her what they expect her to do anyways, right? Then Taylor talks to Yash for a little bit, and they have a good conversation about how Taylor is probably going to be the deciding vote. There are probably 6 people who are saving Mallory, 6 people who are saving Lala, and that it would essentially just be up to her. Yash and Taylor have a really good connection, and I feel like this is like one of the only pros of Yasha's game. Like, this is a good pro of Yasha's game. Like, I feel like he genuinely has connected with Taylor, and because of that, him and her are able to talk about some valuable game conversations, and it's not just a man. You know what I mean? So
I know what you mean. This I feel like, generally speaking, too, this is a really important week for Yash, because to me it's like week 3 is okay. It's like it's his second week not being on the block in a row, right? And he's starting to form alliances, whether they're fake or not. Like we'll see down the line. But 1, yes, he's connecting with a woman, which is progress. Period. And 2, it feels like he's trying to like fight his way out of the Kai Asylum. Like he's right at the top step, and he's like trying to pull his way out of the asylum.
I honestly think like he has potential to make it. Not even potential. I think he's making it far. I think he's making it far, and I also think he's playing it right. Like, I had a theory. I was like, I think he's a little bit more aware of playing the middle than it seems, and it wasn't shown until this week, really, where it's like he's telling Barrett, let's not tell Devins anything. Let's just do what we need to. If we're going to do it and we're going to flip, let's keep it under wraps. And it's like, those are surprising sentences from Yash, because you don't even think he's aware enough of the game to think to not tell someone something. You know what I mean? And I think this week has just shown that he has a good head on his shoulders, surprisingly. So
potentially.
So let's see. But yes, Taylor is like, she understands that she's in the middle, and she's conflicted because obviously she is very close with Lala. And even on top of that, she said last night, Kamu and Devins wanting her and expecting her to keep Lala is a part of the reason why she's struggling with, damn, fuck, what do I do? Because if we're being honest, before she talked to Kamu and Devins yesterday, she seemed way more open. It seemed like when her and Jason would talk, they would be like, yeah, we do need to keep Mallory. Like, Lala can't really do anything. And ever since the conversation with Kamu and Devins, it seems like she's been way more conflicted, because I think they're a part of obviously, they are also a part of the reason for this decision that she needs to make. She's like, I also don't want to piss them off, right? So Mallory comes into the room, into the bathroom, and she's talking to them as well. And Taylor is being honest as possible. She's like, look, hey, I will say Lala is my friend. I feel like, and the reason she's claiming is that she feels like it would look weird, even game-wise, to vote out someone so close to Lala. She feels like people would look at her very weirdly, because they're expecting her to save Lala anyways, and et cetera, I will say, I kind of call bullshit because girl, you just voted against the House last week to save Rome, and you hid that vote. You don't have any problem with hiding a vote. You literally are the only person who has hid a vote all season.
It's because this time she can't hide, and she knows that. That's true. That's why I think she's having anxiety, because like this is going to be the first week where a lot of people have to show maybe not all of their cards, but like 1 or 2 cards. You know, like there's no way around it. Even if they waffle back and come to some sort of consensus, like we've seen the last few weeks, like even if they just agree, oh well, Mallory has to go in the case Jason wins Blockbuster, people are showing their cards in a different way. We're getting deeper into the game. Alliances are getting more clear. And honestly, like she's grouped into this trio, whether she likes it or not, with Jason and Lala. So this is also a rare case in 3 weeks where somebody would be voting out a potential number from their own trio.
And it's she's basically having a tough time. And I think I get her confliction, right? I get why she's conflicted between the two. I understand why it's a hard decision. Obviously, she's in the middle. And someone in the chat said, Brown Charlie said, she's the deciding vote. It is literally her.
As of right now. Could change again.
As of right now. And I think that that's another big part of it. It's like, she would be the reason Lala went home. It would literally be her. It wouldn't be like she could choose to keep her regardless. You know, it's not like a Rome situation where he was going home regardless. It's not like an Ashley situation where it's like, oh, well, I could save her because she's about. No, you would be the reason they went home in this particular scenario. So I also really understand it. But I also feel like week 3, we talk about it. It's such an important week. And let's say this scenario happens. It's Mallory versus Lala, and Lala goes home, or if Mallory goes home, like let's say Mallory goes home, and we flash forward to Lala losing an HOH, and that's the week Taylor goes home. Versus
why are you gonna say that out loud?
Hey,
Pharaoh, don't do that.
Okay, well, I'll give them both. Versus flash forward to she evicts Lala and Mallory wins an important HOH, and that week it would have been the week that Taylor went home. It's like there is value in someone winning the HOH. There's so much value in someone winning the HOH. We saw Morgan get to damn near literally final 3 based off being close allies with someone who won 4 fucking HOHs. There's value.
Yes, people also didn't expect Felicia to win an HOH in Big Brother 25. Like, I think that, okay, so I'm of two minds. One, I think that Taylor actually will be okay either way. I really do. Because if she saves Mallory, people will be like, that's the smart game move. Can't knock her for that. It must have been hard voting out Lala. If she saves Lala, people will be like, that's like, they're locked in. That's her girl. Yeah, like, she's loyal. So I actually feel like, yeah, one side's going to be disappointed either way, but I think she'll be okay. I also feel like, yeah, right now, if Mallory wins HOH, that helps Taylor. But I'm looking down the line, and I'm hoping Taylor makes a deep run. I'm rooting for her. I'm biased. It is what it is. If she makes a deep run, is Mallory somebody she can really rely on, not only to be a vote to save her, but to like use a veto on her or strategize with her or form something real? She hasn't done any of that. So at the end of the day, like, if I'm Taylor, I'm like, is Mallory going home outside of competition, like what we're expecting she can do in HOHs and vetoes? Is that really good? Like, long term, now Melody and Lyric have one less number. Like,
yeah, that's true.
That could be good for her long term.
That's very true. And it's so interesting that it's specifically Mallory, in my opinion, because actually, like, Taylor has the best bond with Mallory of the 3 white groups, because her and Mallory have had like a consistent connection since they were nominated the first week, and both have nots. Yes, and both have nots. So they grew a bond early on. It hasn't been as strong as her other bonds, but it is interesting that of the 3, it's Mallory, because I think that's why it is actually a little difficult. I feel like if it was Melody, I don't know that Taylor would really give a fuck.
Yeah,
but I think because it's Mallory, that adds another layer. Because honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I do think Mallory would protect Taylor if they continue their bond. I think she does value Taylor more so than Melody or Lyric ever have.
Okay, where do you think Taylor is on her list as of right now?
Honestly, 3 after Melody and Lyric. I think so. Oh, and Barrett, maybe 4. I feel like for Mallory, it's Melody, Lyric, Barrett, and then Taylor.
Okay.
So I don't think she trusts Drew. I don't think she trusts Jason. And I don't think she cares about Lala. And I don't know that she trusts Yash either. I think Taylor is top 4 truly on her list. But that's because I remember when week 1, when Taylor was nominated, Mallory kept telling the white girl, she's like, I'm not voting out Taylor. So what are we going to, I'm not voting out Taylor. I refuse to. She was one of the only people in the house refusing to waffle on voting out Taylor or not. So it's like, I remember their connection. So I'm like, I don't know that it's actually. It's just,
you're right, 100%. But it's frustrating that we have to remember it. Like,
that is
true. Why aren't they talking 2 to 3 times a day? Like, it doesn't need to be a long conversation. Like, we saw Mallory talk to Devins for 4 minutes, and he promised her vote, and she was like, great doing business with you, and walks away. We're not even getting that consistently from Mallory and Taylor, unless I'm missing it. But it's
we're so not. It's so weird because, and someone said it in the chat as well. Like I think the truth is that everyone on this side needs to talk to each other more. But y'all don't talk to each other enough. But specifically the white girls and Taylor, if y'all want to have this connection to Taylor's the one person who's not in danger of that trio down there. I understand Jason is a lost cause. I understand even Lala might be a lost cause. I understand that because they both aren't playing well. Taylor genuinely is. There's no reason that y'all shouldn't have a strong connection to Taylor. Y'all
wait, you said who's a lost cause?
Oh Lord.
Don't do that. Don't do that yet. Not yet to Selena. Not yet.
So I just feel like it's stupid on their part. They have a name, the Giggle Girls. I literally changed this in the change back. I think it's stupid.
Giggle Girls.
I hate their name. Jesus,
it's just goofy.
It's also not accurate. Do y'all even giggle a lot? Melody,
right? I'm like, And I'm also like, do they giggle more than like Angela and
Right.
Dee? Like, or
Even
Lala?
Jason been
Right.
giggling ever since
Jason should be head giggle girl. Like,
but okay. But yeah, I think it's just silly for the giggle girls to want Taylor on their side but not talk to Taylor. Like, girl, y'all do all this talking to Drew and Barrett. Y'all need to be talking to Taylor. She's on y'all side. But,
and this is what pisses me off about casting, because you know who else was a very interesting trio last season was Mickey, Morgan, and Ashley.
Okay.
And they were like, nope, not this season. You're only going to have 2 black women, and they're going to be like 30 years apart.
Yep. So, speaking of the Giggle Girls, they do talk. It's Melody and Mallory at first, and they're counting these votes. And of course, now they know that Taylor isn't necessarily wanting to do it. So Melody is getting antsy. Mallory is getting antsy. They're like, maybe we can have Dee and Angela, but we don't want to rely on that. We don't want to rely on the fact that Dee and Angela would vote against literally Kamu, who they're clearly working with. We wanted to be sure that Taylor is the one who keeps her. She's like, maybe I can tell Taylor that you'll piss a lot of people off if you don't do it. Melody's like, shit, maybe I need to tell her as well. Or maybe you need to go in her and just be a little bit more direct. Like, they're coming up with all of these ideas because they feel like Taylor should be wanting to vote with them. And Melody's getting irritated. Melody's like, honestly, I don't even know if I want to help her. If she votes you off and we move forward,
help her is crazy.
Help her is crazy. Well, I will say, help her is crazy. But this did scare me because Melody is very strong with voting and stuff. When it comes to like getting people to vote a certain way, Melody is a very strong entity. And I would love for her to stay that strong entity for Taylor. So this did scare me a little bit. But girl, who are you? The audacity. The audacity was a little bit crazy. Melody was getting a little bit too much dip on her chip, if you ask me. But she's just being, I guess, getting irritable by the fact that Taylor might not do this. But it's like, well, girl, it might not be the best for everyone's game to do this. So you can't expect her to do it and not put any work. Well, I would say Melody did go and try to put in some work. So I get, at the end of the day, Melody gonna go to work. So complain, but at least go to work. Don't just complain and be.
And not just that, but it's like they said in the chat, how is it week 3? Why don't you, like, if Dee and Angela can form something with Taylor and Lala,
right.
Like, who cares? Call it like the giggle 4. I don't care. Like, add Taylor to something.
Right. And the issue is, and I said this to Lee or something earlier today. I was like, the issue is that Taylor is in, although it's not real, the only alliance Taylor has right now is with Kamu and Devins. So it's like, regardless of what's happening, the only alliance she has, it doesn't make sense on paper to go against what her 2 only real actual allies, well, real is loosely used, expect. Like, it's what they expect. So it would be weird to go against that. And it makes much more sense to not. If honestly, Melody, Lyric, and Mallory just made a 4-person alliance with Taylor, it probably would be a lot easier. Like,
literally,
we have an alliance. Boom. There. Or how they should have been had an alliance on this side of the house. It should have been an alliance made. Like, what are we doing? So I just don't think they should expect anything from Taylor. And I feel like Melody expecting it is like, well, girl, you're not doing enough work with Taylor strategically or socially either to expect anything from her, honestly.
Yeah, she's spending too much time. I mean, obviously her and Drew are like have an attraction. They have a flirty relationship, whatever that may be. But she spends too much time letting the narrative and the filter of information come from Drew, which is honestly like half of these people's problem. The problem is that his own alliance recognizes it and Melody doesn't.
Yeah, literally.
It's like, can you really trust all this information that's coming through this guy who's like in 5 different alliances?
But what's annoying is it's like, because even this next conversation, Drew literally comes over and Melody wants to potentially save Jason. And this is what I've noticed about Melody. She doesn't trust this man. So I'm like, that's even worse. You actually don't really trust this man. And it's worse that you still proceed to, it's weird because I'm like, why continue to like value his connection so heavily if you also don't trust him at the same time? Because in this conversation, she's trying to convince him to vote to save Jason. That's she's back around on that plan of wanting to save Jason, but that's dead in the water. Drew is deading it, and without Drew, they can't do it. Yeah. But the second thing is this vote with Taylor. She's like, okay, we might not have Taylor's vote, and that's worrisome. And he's like, well, why is that worrisome? And she's like, because then we wouldn't have the votes to save Mallory. And he's like, well, how? And she's like, well, then it would be 6-6. And he was like, oh, but I thought we had Angela and Dee. And she's like, but I don't rely on that. And he's like, well, I feel like I don't know. I feel like we could just do whatever about that. And she's like, okay. And she kind of like deads that conversation. And it seemed like she was getting annoyed. And then when she's talking about the Jason thing, and she's talking about how oh no, when she's still talking about the Taylor thing, she's like, well, we need to convince her. I need to talk to her and convince her to want to vote to save Mallory. And he's like, well, we should just do it at the last 5 minutes. And she says, okay, you're right. And I've noticed when she says, okay, you're right, she really means shut up talking, because literally right after this, she goes and she continues to proceed to try to convince Taylor. So it's like, clearly she doesn't trust him. So it's like, why do you keep expecting? You shouldn't even expect anything from someone you don't trust. And I feel like she expects a lot from him, but she also doesn't trust him. And I'm like, I just get confused. I don't understand.
I think that she's one of those personalities. She's a Pisces, I believe. She's grumpy and moody, and basically she basically says, I can't stand these people. I hate all of them. They're annoying the shit out of me. And Drew's just one of the few people. It's just Drew, Mallory, and Lyric that are like, she actually can stand being around them. Yeah, more than 30 minutes. So it's like, that's where all her information, it's like having an algorithm, right? You're always going to see the shit that filters it out for you. She's filtering all her information through the only 3 people she likes talking to.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I think that's a spot on analysis. I think it's truly just, she only likes certain people, so she only talks to those certain people. And that's pigeonholing her. She could have so much more information if she would just be a more widespread strategist. And it's like, you choose to just sit in this corner of people and expect to succeed. Girl.
You know who did that last season? Catherine.
Ooh, no shade. And it was worse for her because, girl, you don't even really talk game. I'm trying to think, like, I feel like there's a good, that's a good comparison, but an even better comparison of a player who just, they have some certain ideas, but they kind of just pigeonhole themselves in like a certain circle. And it's like, you can't really go anywhere because you're just sitting there with these 3 people all day. Mm-hmm. But I can't really think of it right now. I'll come up with something. So yes.
Put a pin in it.
Put a pin in that. Thank you. So yes, this was that conversation, and that's what Melody is wanting to do. She still kind of wants to save Jason. It probably won't happen. She wants to convince Taylor of back to wanting to save Mallory. So put a pin in that. But also in this conversation is, like you said, this is where Drew is kind of asking Lyric 300 million questions about wanting to court Kamu. And I do want to speak about it a little more because
let's talk about it.
We got to talk about it a little more. First of all, Drew do too much. Like, I think it's cute and funny sometimes, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But he was like going on and on and on and on and on. And Lyric already said Drew made her feel weird because he kept talking about her being interested in Chuck. And Yash checked Drew about it. And then Drew had to go back and apologize to Lyric. That literally happened last week. So was it even last? It was this week. That was earlier this week. It was after Rome went home. That was like Friday
or Saturday. Yeah,
that was like Friday. So it was like a couple of days ago. So for him to be like so socially unaware or whatever it may be, for him to continue to like badger her about another man, she does not like that. Stop doing that. She does not like that.
Aquarians, what can I say?
Oh Lord. I'm just like, he needs to stop doing that because it doesn't make her feel comfortable. And it doesn't make anyway. I was uncomfortable listening to it. She was kind of squirming in her seat.
Yeah, it was awkward.
She was answering, I'm like, this is just weird. So I just hated that he kept asking her about this man. Like, she don't really want to talk about it. However, I mean, all's fair in the game. You are with him a lot. And y'all are around a lot. So if he wants to ask and put it out on the floor, it's kind of like what Mallory says later on. She kind of asked Mallory for advice later on. And Mallory was like, well, girl, if I'm being honest, you could just say you're not interested. And if you did that, then people would stop asking, but you kind of don't do that. Sorry. And it's like, unfortunately, Mallory is right. Lyric kind of does leave the door open. Like, even when Drew asks her these questions, she's like, well, I mean, I could. And it's like, girl, if you don't want to, because in my opinion, don't complain about everyone talking about you, Chuck, and you and Kamu, but then never close any of those doors. If you wanted to just be, oh, we're just friends, at least just say that. She doesn't even really say that. She's like, well, I would go. And if he invited you to the bed, would you go? I mean, why not? And if he put his arm around you, what would you do? I mean, we're just friends, but if he put his arm around me, like, girl, like, and then afterwards, it would be different if she was fake mad. You know how sometimes the girls are like, "Oh, stop it, we're just friends." No, she's genuinely talking to Mallory like, "Oh my god, I'm just so stressed because they keep asking me these questions about these boys, and I'm just not interested, and I just don't know." And it's like, girl, how you really mad? Because you're not really shutting it down. And then like TL said, Lyric, she's intentionally flirting with them. This isn't like she know she's doing it on purpose. So it's like,
she's flirting with Chuck too. And again, we've been like praising her for the most part. Like
shut up.
That's social game. Like, yeah, do what you gotta do.
Do what you gotta do. I just don't understand why she's confused. Why people are thinking it. Like, girl, you're doing it on purpose. And it would be once again, it'd be different if she was fake confused to like mask the perception, but it's like you're genuinely confused to Mallory. And it's like,
but we also got some more information from her today, right? That she applied for Love Island, and for The Bachelor. So to me, I'm like, she came here for this, and they probably casted her literally in like a showman's role. Like you said, they have like when they cast people, like you said, it's like shout out to Scripted Kingdom. It's like it is kind of like, we want you to play this specific role. It's unscripted, but is it really like when it comes down to like socially? So yeah, that like she's gonna flirt and she's gonna talk and she's gonna connect, and we'll see where that goes. Now I just hope it doesn't hurt her long term, because and the problem with Drew, the problem is she has to know by now. Drew's just gonna run up to Kamu and be like, "Oh, bro, I talked to Lyric.
Oh Lord,
guess what she said." So that's gonna be irritating.
It is. Lala plays the game for a couple of minutes. So she goes to D. No shade. That was not shade. But she goes to D and she's like trying to count the votes, and she's trying to count who she might have and who she might not have. And D is kind of going over the votes with her. And D suggests for her to check in with Kamu as well, because obviously earlier D said we need to have Kamu be the one pushing this narrative of where the vote needs to go. Yep. So Lala does go to check in with Kamu. And when she checks in with Kamu, Kamu is like, look, I think it's 7 votes for you to stay, 5 votes for you not to stay. And even in the event of a tie, I will break the tie for you to stay in the game. So you should be good to go. And he's right at the moment. At the moment, he is correct. So there you go. In the meantime, Melody does pitch to Taylor. She ignored Drew, and she went to Taylor, and she tries convincing her why it would be beneficial to keep Mallory and to keep Jason. She's like, we can't do the Jason thing because the Drew bitch ass don't want to do it. But when it comes to Mallory, I do think that there's value in keeping her. She can win the comps, etc., etc., etc. Same motherfucking spiel. But Taylor, this is the thing. Taylor, I believe, Taylor strategically wants Mallory to stay.
Yes.
So when she gets pitched, she tries to help suggest ways for Mallory to stay, even though she doesn't think she will do it with her vote. Because in this conversation, in both conversations, she's like, can we try to get Angela D and Haley to do it? Like, let's try to get Angela D and Haley to save her. So that way you don't need my vote and I can still be loyal and vote to keep Lala. And it's like, unfortunately, I don't think this is the week that you can have both things you want. You want to vote to keep Lala, like, personally, but you want Mallory to low key stay for your game. And it's like, both can't happen, especially without her help. I feel like Taylor's probably one of the more skilled people. Like, if she helped to keep Mallory, or literally just voted that way, I think it could happen. But she doesn't want to even do that because obviously it gets sticky because Lala's her girl, right?
Yeah, and actually, because this is another interesting thing about Waffle Wednesday is like, if Taylor were to just put it on the floor and say one direction or the other, it actually could have an impact on other people's votes. Because once people know definitively, like, she's going this direction or that direction, then the dominoes kind of fall and people are like, oh, well, Kamal's going to break a tie, or I don't want to be on the wrong side of the vote, or for whatever reason, I don't want to be in a tie vote, and things could switch around and maybe it goes in the direction she wants. But instead she's playing this game where it's like, okay, for me, I'm like, the example is like, I know I shouldn't have ice cream. It's not good for me. It's not good for my belly, but I know deep down I want ice cream. And if Pharaoh was like, okay, well, do you want ice cream? And I'm like, well, I shouldn't have it, but you know, there's a 7-Eleven down the street and there's a liquor store 3 blocks away and a 7-Eleven 5 blocks away. Yeah. And then you were like, well, are you sure we should go get ice cream? And I'm like, well, I don't know, because I really like Rocky Road and I really like chocolate chips, so I could have. It's like, you know what you want to do, just lock in, and you might actually gain more allies that way.
Two questions in the chat. I like both of them. House Has Spoken says, why don't they just pin Taylor's vote on Haley? So this is the thing. In the next conversation, Taylor's talking to Lala. She's talking about the votes, and she reveals to Lala, yes, this side has talked about evicting you, and I straight up told them I wouldn't do it. And she follows this sentence up with, she follows this reveal and all of this thoughts up with, I mean, you do got to be careful about Haley because she could throw a curveball. You don't know. Haley might throw a curveball. Yes. So I do think
Taylor... I by the way, I love this. I just love this is to me like here comes the gamer.
I love it. I think Taylor is considering the fact that Haley could be the vote that she gets, that she could do it and pin her vote on Haley. The issue is that once again, Taylor and Melody don't talk to each other, right? And I feel like when you're a strategic person in the game, it is hard to strategize with the wall or Drew, who is against your best interest, or Mallory, who is worried about staying, or Lyric, who literally doesn't speak. So it's like when Melody is talking game, or even when Taylor is talking game to Jason, who's trying to stay, Lala, who doesn't talk game, it's like neither of them have a good sounding board. Yes. If they collaborated, I think they could come to this conclusion. Melody could encourage this, and Taylor could give this idea. I think Taylor has the idea. I think Melody doesn't have the idea, and Taylor doesn't want to encourage it because Taylor is conflicted, and Melody doesn't have the idea, so she can't encourage it. I think Melody would be active enough to encourage Taylor that this could be a plan that both of them could do. I won't say shit. We won't say shit. Let's just say it's Haley. Move forward. But Taylor doesn't want to suggest it, and it's kind of icky. And Taylor also wants to be honorable a little bit. I'm not going to lie. It seems like she's trying to be a little honorable in the game for the most part, because when she pitched the alliance to Kamu and Devin, she said something along the lines of like, this is a good way, because we have these tethers, it's a good way for us to stay, nice in the game, like not do anything wrong. We're genuine to our tethers. And
don't rock the boat too much.
Yes. So I think she's trying to be not too messy and like that and suggest those ideas. So they just...
I like the word genuine more than others, because I think that that's been Taylor's brand. And again, like we said earlier, she's been consistent. And trying to pin a vote on somebody else, like she knew that was risky and she already did it. I don't see her wanting to do that 2 weeks in a row. This one's going to be so close. They're going to spend 7 straight days, no matter who wins HOH.
They are
going back and forth, comparing notes and whispering at night about who flipped the vote, because it's going to be close. It's just too dangerous for her to do that.
It is. It'll
be fun for us though.
It would be. It would be. Another thing is, like, I think a strategy that players could use, like if I was anyone on this left side other than Taylor, and I knew I wanted Taylor to vote to save Mallory early in the week, because they knew this the whole time. Ever since Mallory was nom, they knew they needed Taylor's vote to keep Mallory, or they thought that she would be a valuable vote. If I'm being honest, make Taylor declare it, because when Taylor was considered, Taylor was down early in the week. It wasn't until the week transpired that she changed her mind. Honestly, at the beginning of the week when Taylor's down, I would have been like, honestly, girl, I feel like we just need to all just tell Lala, look, girl, you got to go. Like, honestly, force her hand. You got to start forcing some shit. You got to start making shit declared, because if Taylor would have already declared it or started saying it, she wouldn't feel the need to, damn, but I can't do this to Lala. And no, because Lala would already knew, no shade. I would have told Lala by accident. Oops, told her already.
Apply pressure. One way or another, apply pressure. And again, this is what we've been saying, that the best strategists in Big Brother, or the ones that get their ways, always do it.
Yep. So there's that. After this, Mallory and Lyric, they do talk, and they're discussing the Kamu thing, and Lyric is talking about how it's not a good look for her, and Mallory's like, well, girl, if it's not a good look, stop hanging out with him. And Lyric's like, you think so? You think I should stop? And Mallory was like, well, yes, if you want to stop being if you want to stop being a good look, then you should stop. And Lyric's like, well, I don't know, but I just feel like, it makes sense because he's being nice and I'm just being nice back, and I just don't know. And oh my God, I hated this storyline. I'm sorry, y'all. It's my least favorite storyline of the day. Damn. Like, girl, what? And it's like, the truth is, Lyric doesn't want to stop. So it's like, when she's talking to Mallory and Mallory gives all of these like very feasible solutions, she kind of just like shifts them here and right and deflects them, because she doesn't really want to stop. It's like, girl, just flirt with the man, okay? I don't know. Fuck.
It's also weird because Rome and Kamu had this like machismo thing too, right? Where like they saw each other as worthy opponents, like
the two
we're the alpha, yeah, the alphas of the house. So like it's just it's icky, right? Because it's like Kamu trying to take his girl or whatever. Like it just the vibes are weird.
It is. After this, Kamu talks to Yash. Excuse me. And they're talking about a bunch of bullshit because Kamu's like, the house is split, and we got to make sure we're voting together, and da 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 da. And of course, Yash is at least pretending that he's going to vote with the Toolshed, and he's with the Toolshed side, and he's down with them for sure, and he's not playing against them, and he's going to vote the same way that he said he was going to vote from the beginning, which is vote out Jason and then vote out Mallory and da 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 da. But Kamu shifts to this plan that he has, and the plan he already told Devins is that he wants to make an alliance with Yash. So he asked Yash, who do you think we could make an alliance with? And this was interesting. Yash's response was interesting because, in my opinion, I think Yash is saying the people that he knows Kamu has connections with, because he initially said Lyric. He initially said Lyric, and then he was like, but I don't know if we want an alliance with Lyric, right? And then Kamu was like, yeah, I don't know about locking in with Lyric. And then he said Devins. And I'm like, okay, Yash definitely would have said like Barrett if he was being honest. In my opinion, I feel like Yash's honest answer, who does Yash want to work closely with, would probably be someone in the like Barrett, maybe even Drew and Devins. I don't think Yash genuinely wants to work with Lyric and Kamu. I think he felt like Kamu is close to Lyric and Kamu is close to Devins.
Also, fuck Kamu for saying like, let's work with Lyric but not have her in an alliance.
Yeah, what a loser.
Like, okay.
What a loser.
So you like low-key want a showmance or whatever you want, are interested with Lyric, but you don't actually want to have a game strategic relationship with her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So Yash pitches Devins, and Kamu is obviously excited because he wants an alliance with Devins and Yash anyways. And in this conversation, Kamu was like, okay, we have Devins, we can have someone else. What do you think about potentially a D? And he has to kind of convince Yash of D a little bit more, obviously, because Yash would prefer a man. But yes, we get to the point of Yash is like, okay, if you talk to Devins and Devins agrees to D, and then we talk to D and she agrees, then I'm down. And that is kind of the situation that Kamu was trying to conjure up. Yash leaves. Devins comes up. He talks to Devins. He tells him the plan. He says Yash is 100% down. Devins is like, well, I'm a little worried that Yash is working with the other side. And Kamu's like, the gag is he didn't mention anybody from the other side. He mentioned you, which is what made me feel comfortable. And Devins was like, well, shit, if that's the case, then I'm down with it. And Kamu was like, what about we add D as well? And Devin's ears perk up. Like, this is great for him. Perfect. The fuck? So that's what he wants. But the one other thing in this conversation that I noticed was Kamu started talking shit about Chuck. Kamu was like,
yes,
low-key.
Bingo. I put several pins in that conversation.
Yes, he was like, low-key, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little irritated with Chuck.
Yeah,
because Chuck is talking about throwing competitions, saying he doesn't want to win the head of household. He doesn't want any blood on his hands. And I'm like, what do you mean you don't want any blood on his hands? What do you mean you don't want to win the HOH? Kamu doesn't like this from Chuck.
D doesn't like it either.
D doesn't like
Yash
it either.
isn't fucking with Chuck either.
Yeah.
Like, who from the entire left side, besides Lyric flirting a little bit, is like Chuck's stock is plummeting this week.
They not fucking with him.
And it's interesting. I feel like his and Haley stock is plummeting while Kamu's rises. And this is why I always say, like, again, the pre-game conversation, preseason, do you want to win HOH? Look at how many things have opened up for Kamu this week.
Yeah.
Whether he was already seen as a big target.
Yeah.
Except this week, everybody, you have people like Angela Murray, who is supposed to be an icon, being like, let's do whatever the HOH wants.
Yeah.
Like, and he's been pitched like 4 alliances, 5 different so much opens up in 7 days when you're in power.
And he fucked up a little this week and still was able to recover with it, in my opinion, like Kamu's stock was like negative. People were like, oh, that was horrible. I don't like what he did to Jason.
The Tea Party. Yeah.
And then it's like, it's faded away within 2 days. That happened yesterday or whatever. Like, it's faded away so quickly, and he's already able to kind of like readjust and reevaluate. Lyric damn near has a crush on him for real. He has these fake alliances with Taylor. He has a fake alliance with Yash now. Like, he has so much control. He was also like doing this thing with Drew and Melody for a while, which is kind of going to start fading because Drew was getting a little, he's not fucking with him, but it's like he still has that loose connection to Melody. It's like Kamu still has a good web, going on in the game, unfortunately.
And that's all in 1 week. And even somehow Devins too is like picking up all these people. It's like him and Kamu are kind of connected and playing a similar game.
Yep.
What's crazy to me is how people are talking about the vets as a trio. I'm like, did you all not hear Barrett and Drew night 1 on feeds being like, these two people were on Survivor 50 this year like,
together?
That was filmed like 10 months ago or something. Like, that was filmed within the calendar year. Like, they were on a giant season doing all this press in Fiji on an island. Like, how are they not the power duo? It's insane to me. And they're not talking about it like that.
Which is crazy, because what the fuck? But D comes in and he pitches the plan to D as well. D is obviously down. She's not going to say no to the line. So this new group forming is D, Devins, Kamu, and Yash. So I guess...
Hate it.
Me too. I guess we're in that group. I hate it because... We'll get to it. So anyways, Drew comes in for a little bit, and he is low-key trying to still push that Mallory should stay. And they're asking him questions. And one of his excuses is, because another reason is, if Mallory goes, then Melody, I won't be able to talk to y'all because Melody will be talking to me all day, and then I won't be able to get away from her.
Oh,
I really hate that.
Lord.
And Dee literally laughs. She laughs out loud when he says this, because what do you mean
that
you should keep Mallory so Melody wouldn't be on your dick? Like
that. That's how you know Drew's just saying whatever. Like, he's just saying whatever.
He would be much, you know what's crazy? I think he would be much better off with just saying, I don't want to keep Mallory. I said this already, but it's like, I don't want to evict Mallory. Like, just say you don't want to, because we all know you don't want to. That's what this is. You don't want to, and you're trying to convince us of some bullshit. Don't convince us of some bullshit. People like real ass bitches. If he was in that house, if I was him, I would have been like, I'm gonna be real, y'all. I don't want to evict Mallory. That's my girl. She's girls with my girl. I feel like I can have control over them. I can run them. They not gonna put y'all up. That's the best I can offer y'all, but I really don't want to evict her. What they gonna do? Vote me out? Oh, I'm not nominated. Like, they already don't like me. Like it's only
they already don't trust me.
They already don't trust me. And even if I didn't know they didn't trust me, let's say I'm Drew and I think they trust me, or I think the crossovers is real, or I think we're locked into to some extent, or I think the tool shed is valuable. Still, I'm gonna be honest. It's much better to just say, look, y'all, the T is, I know Mallory on the block. It's gonna be very hard for me to vote her off because Melody is literally never gonna talk to me again, and she will be targeting me. I don't want to be targeted by Melody randomly. That's a great connection for us because I can run that hoe. And and that's just that on that. Like, I don't think I can do it. So we need to either make sure that everyone else is voting out Mallory because I'm not doing it, or something because I'm not doing it. Period. Sorry.
That part. And I know we've been hard on Barrett, but at least he's doing that much.
Yes. And if they're irritated Thursday, like we just said with Kamu, they were irritated with him after the argument, but by the end of the week, he's good again. If
in
they
48
were
hours.
In 48 hours. If they were irritated on Friday when I said that, it's already Tuesday again. What is today? It's already Wednesday again.
Wednesday night.
It's Wednesday night. It's been 5-6 days, 4 or 5, whatever the fuck. It's been so many days. By now, they would have got over the fact that I declared I'm not voting out Mallory, and I'm still not voting out Mallory. They would have either got over it, or they would have just been spiraling about it, how they've been spiraling about everything. But it's like, girl, they've already spiraling. So I don't know. That's just my suggestion.
I have a question. Who's Yash's number one in his mind?
Street's saying Barrett. What you think?
I
don't know about Barrett.
I don't trust that. Like, I feel like he hasn't decided yet.
I don't think he's decided yet either. I think Yash is just himself. He is just his own number one until he decides. I do think he has options. I think in his mind, he's like, maybe it could be Drew. Maybe it could be Taylor. Probably not. Maybe it could be Barrett. Maybe. And I think he has options. I don't think it's Devins. If I'm being honest. I agree. I don't think it'll be Devins. I don't think it'll be.
How can you when you know? I mean, he knows about all the trios. I think that's part of the problem.
Exactly. That's true. I honestly think the person who gets free quickest, they could become his number one, if I'm being honest. Like
the man who becomes
the man. Because if Drew or Barrett go home next week, all of a sudden, maybe the remaining person could become someone who he's really loyal to. I could see that. Or if Chuck and Haley go, maybe he will just lock into Kamu.
Yeah.
So I think it's kind of who's free first. Child.
If it does end up being Barrett and he locks it in, that's a huge win for Barrett.
That is a huge win for Barrett.
100%. Especially like all of a sudden Yash wins the comp, and now it's him and Barrett in the HOH making the final call. Like that's big.
Oh, Street saying, I don't know if this is true. Street saying on the feeds, Josh just told Barrett that Devins told him he wants to vote out Mallory to make Drew pick a side.
Ooh.
Barrett needs to start revealing more info. I hope he goes straight to Drew and tell him that.
Actually. Please.
Let's
have some fun on Waffle Wednesday.
Drew and Devins. Speaking of literally what they just said on the update, Drew and Devins, they talk, and Drew is basically like, I want to talk to you because I trust the crossovers. I don't care about Kamu. I don't care about the Red Trio. I trust the crossovers. So because of that, I don't want to be on the bottom of the tool shed. I feel like it is better for me to save Mallory. I feel like I would love for that. And Devins is like, honestly, I mean, you could do what you would like. I don't really mind either way. It is what it is. You know what it is. And Drew makes this point that he feels he's on the bottom of the tool shed. And Devins is like, well, you can't be on the bottom because you have the crossovers. And I will say what's annoying is that Devins indeed talk about this later on as if it's valid. And in my opinion, it's not that valid because they know they don't trust them. Like Devins tells D, Drew said he's on the bottom. That means he's not really with the crossovers, because if he was with the crossovers, he wouldn't be on the bottom.
Why would you be at the bottom?
But it's like, girl, like you can't really use that logic because he is actually on the bottom.
Right. No, it's like if he's not on the bottom, who is it? You? Right. Like there's only 5.
That was crazy to me. But yes. Then Drew, he goes to Melody, Mallory, Barrett, and Yash. And this was kind of the most open I'd say he was. They were in the backyard on the grass, all in this circle. And he tells them straight up, he's like, look, I'm gonna be real. I would love to save Mallory, but I feel like we need to make sure Dee and Angela both stay both do it as well. Because if me and Barrett vote to save Mallory, everyone else is going to want to nominate us. They're going to want to nominate us next week. We're going to be in trouble because they think we're with them. Remember, they think we're with the aide who was upstairs. So I feel like we need to make sure Dee and Angela also want to save them, which this is the best. This is the best conversation he's had. Make it make sense, because you can't continue to lie and bullshit and kiki. No, you have to be some type of honest if you want something to happen. If you want Mallory to stay, you have to give them the right information so they do the right thing. Honestly, he probably should have went harder on this, because at this point in the night, Mallory should have had 10 conversations with Angela and Dee, and she hasn't had any. Girl, where you at? Not.
She barely had a conversation with Devins earlier, and like I said, it was literally 3.5, maybe 4 minutes tops. Also, I'll give Barrett this too, because at least he's sticking to his narrative, which is, I was the 9th person to be woken, the 8th person to be woken up in the middle of the night and dragged upstairs. Obviously, I'm at the, but he's, again, consistency. If you're going to stick to some bullshit, and the interesting thing is him bullshitting with that narrative is going to help him, because once he flips, he can actually just stick to the same narrative and be like, I was always at the bottom.
What also pisses me off, though, with Mallory and her campaign is today she was in the gym with Haley alone for like 45 minutes. Yeah. And she did not even talk game with this lady. I was like, I literally...
It was such a nothing burger.
I was like, oh, let me listen to this conversation. I'm sure this could be important because Haley's one of the votes that she could flip. She doesn't say shit for real. I'm like, girl, this is your... Like, if you don't want to stay, just say that. Because, girl, you could have tried. The truth is that she genuinely could potentially flip Angela, Dee, or Haley, but you have to flip them. Like, you have to... She knows it's going to be hard for them to want to vote for her because she keeps saying it. She's like, oh, I don't want to rely on them. I don't want to rely on them. But you should also know that if you want to get the votes, you need to try to flip them. Ideally, if I'm nominated, I want everybody to be voting me to stay. I would have had conversations with Chuck. I would have had a one-on-one with Kamu.
Everybody.
Convince Kamu. That's another thing. People genuinely do listen to the HOH. If Mallory can convince Kamu to want her to stay, then boom, that's
especially Angela.
Especially Angela. Like, she genuinely, and that's the thing. If it works, who knows? Maybe not. Maybe it does. You should try. If it was me and I was Mallory, I would immediately, I need the HOH to want me to stay. If the HOH wants me to stay, then I can have some value. Kamu, if I go home, who the fuck you think they're going to be putting on the block after that? Because you are a threat. I'm a threat. Who else? Nobody. Nobody else has won comps. Nobody else has had any blood on her hands. The only people who won comps are me, you, and Jason. So if I go, Jason goes, bitch, you're next. Like, make him feel some type of, and then
Yes.
remind him, Chuck, I don't even think Chuck wants to win comps. I don't see Haley winning comps. Like, then it's
Who's
like
gonna win comps?
Then it's like the things he's nervous about. Oh shit, she's right. Chuck did tell me I want to throw. Oh no, I am gonna be the only person who's won a comp. Oh no, like, start saying some lies.
Not just that, but he just had that conversation with D, where saying that they're both sus of Chuck. So like,
literally,
Chuck's trending down. Like, use that as a weapon.
Just say something. Just
also,
she
knows. Speaking of the gym, 45 minutes in the gym room, like, she knows that Haley hates Lala. Everybody knows that Haley's hates Lala.
Literally.
So use that to try to stay in the game.
Mind you, my ass would have been lied to Angela, because you know this is my thing. If I'm Mallory, Angela and Haley talk all the time. If I tell Haley, she might not believe it. But if I tell Angela and Angela tells Haley, she might believe it. Just lie to Angela. Yeah, Lala is still irritated with Haley. Boom, that's it. That's all you can say.
And just now walk away.
Haley, like, boom, or just in your campaign to Angela and D. I hate to say this. I hate to do this. I would be a liar in Big Brother. I would have told Angela and D. I'm not gonna lie. I heard that Lala's nominations would be the three of you. I heard it would be Haley, you, and because she hates Haley so much and she knows y'all are lie. Make some shit up.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't care. I don't care if it gets back to Lala. If it gets back to Lala, Lala can't vote. Lyric and Melody not voting
unless she wins Blockbuster.
Unless she wins Blockbuster.
Well, watch it happen, and we're all gagged. Wait, are you muted or am I muted?
It was me. But
okay.
I'm not gonna lie. If Lala won, that would be wonderful. But if I was in the house, I would also be of the sense of, child, Lala not gonna win. Like, she might, but and she doesn't have to do what I just did. She doesn't have to literally lie that hard. But I'm just like, girl, do something. She didn't even campaign. So anyways.
No, literally, this was always something that puzzled me. I know a lot of these people don't really watch the show or the feeds. Obviously, we can see that. But if the HOH can hold one-on-ones, like, we've seen this several times. If you're on the block, I'd be like, hey, everyone, just letting you know, if I could have 10 minutes of your time, I'm going to speak to every single person in the house, because this is Big Brother. It's a game. And even if you don't give me your vote, you could be my biggest op in the house. But maybe some sort of information comes of it. Maybe you give me some advice. Maybe you slip up and say an alliance name. Maybe you accidentally throw some shade on somebody else. Like, what does it hurt to be like, I'm on the block, I'm trying to stay, I'm going to talk to everybody?
And let me tell you something. There is value in talking to the people you're nominated against. When Taylor talked to Yash, and Yash said that we should throw Melody under the bus as the renom, she used that the rest of the week to make sure the Littles would vote out Yash if she was nominated next to him, and it was working down. If Mallory would talk to Lala, unfortunately, I do think Lala would slip up and say some shit that she could use. No shade. Like, you should talk to these people and make these people slip up and say some stuff and use it against them. Like, just talk to more people. And I do see Mallory and DR talking on the feeds. And that's the thing. Every time, I will say, the pro about Mallory, every time she does have a conversation, they leave feeling good about her.
Yeah,
Kevin's
so
left
it's usually
good.
positive.
D left feeling good. Angela leaves feeling good. It's just they haven't fully declared to go against it, because the issue is they would have to go against Kamu. Convince him. Like,
yeah, but honestly, if I'm one of the vets and I'm like, okay, let's say I'm Devins, right? And D comes to me, she's like, I actually had a good talk with Mallory. Angela comes to me, be like, I actually had a good talk with Mallory. I'll be like, oh yeah, she gotta go.
She gotta go.
So she's too good. I'm like, she's already a pipe queen. And now she's doing good socially with my number one and number two. Sorry, you gotta go.
That's true. Jason and Taylor, they talk, and Jason is, in my opinion, giving the best pitch on why Mallory should stay, if I'm being honest. Because you have to speak to Taylor when someone has a concern or someone is debating between something, you have to put yourself in their shoes in what they're debating, right? And Jason is convincing her to keep Mallory for all of the same reasons. She's good, she's strong. But then also, he gets into the fact of, if we're going to talk about honor and integrity and all of that, she's like, Lala was best friends with Rome and she evicted him. Lala didn't necessarily play on that value either last week. And Taylor
she went with the house.
Exactly, maybe because Taylor does it. Taylor was like, see, I don't know. It could have been her who saved him.
Yeah,
we don't really, but it's like Taylor knows Lala didn't save him because she's the one who saved him, obviously.
Yep.
So it's like this. She was like, you know what? I need to think about it. And I still don't know that she'll declare anything different than she already has. But I think it's a good point to push that you want to be so loyal to Lala, whereas Lala, I don't know, is necessarily playing that exact same game.
Rome was like her son in the game. Like,
right.
When he didn't say her name as one of his top 2 to save to Devon's, that was like exactly. They had both lost a family member.
Exactly.
Like the way they were both bawling and holding each other.
Yeah.
I still have that meme of like Lala's tears and Rome's tears coming down and they're embracing each other like somebody just passed away, bro. Like
it is not that Lala would I feel like Lala would vote out Taylor. It's not that I think that. It's just that unfortunately I feel like Taylor is the only person moving about the cabin with this type of idea. It's like no one else really is doing that, girl. You kind of need to like move with the game. Like,
but again, on brand for her saying I'm a genuine person.
Consistency.
Period.
So Devins does talk to Dee, and he tells her about Drew's conversation where he claims he felt like he's on the bottom and et cetera, et cetera. And of course, they should talk Drew a little bit. And then they start talking about Kamu, and they're like, child, we're in a bunch of shit with Kamu now. I guess Chuck and Haley do need to go first. And this was always something I was like, yes. I feel like it could end up active players have positive outcomes.
Yes.
It doesn't make sense to vote out someone who you have sub alliances with over someone who you don't have shit with. So at this moment, it's sounding like even if the red trio are nommed, valuable numbers like Dee and Devins might want Kamu to stay. And not just Dee and Devins, Taylor would want Kamu to stay. Lyric would want Kamu to stay.
Melody, maybe even.
Melody would want Kamu to stay. Kamu is likely going to be the last red trio here, which we could have predicted because the other two suck.
Chuck and Haley don't realize how bad at Big Brother they are.
Which is why they're worse. Because they don't
realize. It's hilarious to me. It's hilarious to me that Yash is playing better than both of them. And it's not even close, at least for this week. I watched y'all's player ratings. First of all, the 7.5 for Devins is insane. But
I think the same thing. No, girls got me for the 6. I was like, okay, I get it. Y'all when I saw the 7.5 and the 7, they set the power or whatever. Child, I just feel like it's a little premature. Can we wait a little bit?
Yeah, we're just giving away, like, production's just giving away powers. We're just giving away 7.5.
We're just giving away 7.5. Lyric. And Lyric was too high again. Stop. Look, if y'all in the chat and y'all vote for the player rating, stop voting Lyric so fucking high.
Okay, but she did save herself twice, but then she's also on the block twice. I get it.
Right. We gotta use some discernment. Anyways, Haley does talk to Devins. What did she say? Oh, she does say she feels a little better about Barrett because her and Barrett had a long conversation in the morning outside in the shade, which I didn't listen to because they weren't really talking game, but they were talking general like ABC type of shit. And because of this conversation, she does feel a lot better about Barrett than she does about Drew. And she tells him if she was HOH, she would nominate the 2 black women, and Drew.
Oh my gosh, shocker.
Right. We're good. And she said if the veto was used, that she would backdoor Melody, that she would put up Melody. So she also said she doesn't care who goes home. She said she just throw up Drew, Taylor, and Lala. She doesn't care who goes home. That's so stupid. What an indicator of a horrible player. Why would you put up Drew and not care who goes home? Shouldn't he be the target? Girl, quit playing. And the issue with that is that if, let's say we're in the hypothetical world where Haley does win HOH and she does do these things.
No!
Right. If we're in that hypothetical world, dare I say, Drew could stay because Haley now the red trio, Drew is against the red trio. Now the icons don't have to be so concerned because y'all are against her. Also, Taylor's on the block and we know they are threatened by her. It's like he could also win the comp. Like, girl, if you want to take him out, take him out. Don't just put him up and then not take him out. So there's that. Gotcha.
I don't hate the thinking of just put up 3 people that are expendable to you. That's what I would do. Genuinely, but not having a target is also ridiculous.
And then somebody in your alliance, like you can't blindside your alliance, put one of them up, and then not expect any backlash from that, and just say, "Oh, any of them can go." No, he should
especially someone like Drew, who's literally talking to every single person. Like, if I was in that house, I would assume he's in at least 4 alliances.
Exactly. Also, girl, just put up Melody. The fuck? Like she
Right.
said she backdoor Melody. Why not just backdoor Drew? Just put up Melody. You
That's
don't like her?
That's
either.
the smarter bet.
Yeah, but hey, she's not a smart player. Yash does talk to Chuck a little bit towards the end of the night. Chuck has a few conversations, but what do we care? But he's talking to Chuck, and in this conversation, he's pretending that he's going to vote with the House and that he's with Chuck and yada, yada, yada. And Chuck does make the note that he feels like he's pulling Lyric more towards their side. Like he feels like he's working on Lyric, it's working, etc., etc. Mind you, Kamu's doing a better job at that. Like even if someone was pulling Lyric, it would be Kamu and not him. And Kamu doesn't even have to try that hard. Chuck been trying for days since week 1, damn near. I remember week 1, he was all up on her too, and like still no effect.
I tweeted something earlier about Chuck that he could literally talk for 2.5 hours, and I wouldn't be able to tell you a single thing he said.
Yeah,
like he just talks and talks and talks, and then he'll have one conversation with one person and then go back and tell somebody else, I think we're locked in. I think I got them. And he hasn't done shit. All he does half the time is complain about Lala and talk shit about how she's trying to cook her way to the end.
Literally,
which pisses me the fuck off. Earlier today, I'm sorry, I just need to go on a quick Chuck rant. I see him sitting at the dinner table with his legs crossed, watching Lala cook. Just sitting there staring at her with his stupid hat.
Oh, bro.
And he's giving like middle management supervisor. I'm like, why don't you cook something? Why don't you clean something? Why don't you actually help? And I know he's just registering his next shit talking session about her in his mind, like supervising her. It just pisses me off.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me sick. I'm like, if you were good, if better at Big Brother, I'd be like, okay, this is just a decent player who's a terrible person, but he sucks at both.
Yeah, he's an ass at the game, like Jesus. But yeah, after this conversation, he goes to Lyric, tries to give her advice. She pretends to take it, and that's the last update I have. Any more thoughts on the day? Anything I missed that you wanted to bring up?
I'm just excited for a potential split vote. Finally. I think people are feeling the tension, and I think like a split vote going into an HOH is always exciting. I'm very nervous about another Toolshed win. Very nervous because one way or another we're about to lose another person on the left side, no matter what happens. I'm praying to like save Selena and save Jason, like wherever the Big Brother gods are, right? Like it's not necessarily as drastic as like the Riley versus Morgan of it all, but I'm getting like every day that passes that Kamu's homophobic bullshit and people keep trying to isolate and alienate Jason, I feel more emotionally invested in him staying, and just like, and also the fact that he was banging on pots and pans, and then 24 hours later, people were having legitimate conversations behind his back about saving him. Like, gives me a little bit of hope to be like, okay, he won't necessarily be just the number one target on everybody's block potentially next week.
Yeah, in my mind, I'm immediately like, best case scenario, competition threat wise is obviously Jason wins and Mallory can stay with the vote. But Lee has been saying he feels like Mallory's just gonna win the blockbuster. But I kind of feel like, girl, if you win the blockbuster, you better win that HOH. How about that? Whoever win the blockbuster better win that HOH.
Just go on a just get in the zone, lock the fuck in, and make it happen.
How about that? Do people go from blockbuster to HOH often? Is that a thing? I don't think it is.
I don't think so. It maybe happened once. Like, ask Cass, because I can't remember this type of shit.
Well, that's what I need. I need blockbuster to HOH. If Jason wins blockbuster, win HOH. If Mallory wins blockbuster, win HOH. Obviously, ideally, they can flip or get the votes, or maybe Dee and Angela will waffle again and be like, fuck it, let's just say Mallory, and then Jason wins, and then Mallory both stays, and then one of them can win the HOH, or they can win the comp. Then that's like, okay, beautiful, I see it. Sorry, Lala, love you, girl. But
we need one full week of either the Kirk family or the veterans on the block together.
I agree.
I'm just from an entertainment standpoint, like, obviously, like, there's people I would want to go more than others, but I want to see them like really have to put on their game face, and fight for their lives.
Yep. Next week, tune in.
Tomorrow night. Literally, we need one-on-ones tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night, and they need to be panicking and shitting all over the house.
And making promises and groveling, please. Thank you.
All of that. All right, y'all, let's get into these feeds. Of course, get into the Patreon tomorrow night. We will be live on the Patreon watching the episode. So get into that. We also have some Kingdom's Choice and reality every single month. Get into that. Join the Discord. We're all in the Discord talking all the time about the live feeds, the episodes, etc., etc. Get into the bracketology. Of course, every week you could choose your players, bet on people, and get points. And then at the end, the winner will get a free year of Patreon from us. Vote for Reality Rewind. Easy, what are you wanting us to watch?
I want Love Island UK season 5 because I've never seen it and people talk about it being iconic for several reasons. And I'm like low-key a Love Island UK fan. I'm still trying to finish the current season that just finished.
See, and now that's my worry because it'd be 500 episodes.
So long.
No,
I've heard great things about Whodunit, but I've never seen it. Whodunit is like my vibe, so I'm cool with that too.
Flavor of Love. I love Jersey Shore. I love a good drama, so we could do a cute little drama. We here. Send y'all votes. Link in the description. Get into the schedule. August is coming up. We have a lot of new shows coming. The schedule is tentative. We need to adjust it. We got to see where we're gonna put these shits at because, baby, we got some stuff to do.
It's a lot.
It's a lot, and then we got a lot of big as well. Yes, baby. We need to get.
That's a lot of Julie.
It's a lot of Julie.
That's a lot of Julie Chen and just Julie Chen.
I know that's right, not the moon vase. So get into all the stuff. Of course, we'll be here every night recapping the live feeds. I can't believe I've done 20 days of this, but I have, and we're here still. Let's get into it.
You're a beast, Pharaoh. You're a beast.
Thanks, Kingy. You are as well. Someone said, who's the target between Mallory and Lala? The target is Mallory if you're asking who Kamu wants to go.
Mm-hmm.
But my target is Lala because I want Mallory to stay right now, unfortunately.
Okay, Drake said Tucker won the veto week 4 after winning.
And then won the HA.
So no one's won HO.
Oh, not.
I mean, we've only had two seasons
of it
in 2 weeks. So,
but we've had 15 fucking blockbusters. I will say they dragged that shit out.
But that's also before jury, so there's more people in the game, more people competing.
That's true.
Oh, somebody made a comment earlier that I forgot to mention. They compared Melody to America Lopez, and I'm like, I see it more than some of the other comparisons.
I just need,
like has a lot of potential, but not talking, like not branching out.
Mm-hmm. She kind of. Let me go through the Big Brother people.
Also, they keep asking about the after show, King.
Tentative. So I had someone who I was about to collaborate with. That person, they need to figure out their schedule. I might hit him up right now. Girl, I ain't got no shame. Hey, so what's tea? So
just call him on live and put it on speaker.
Not expose it. Let me see.
Also, for people asking, like, everybody that's made a suggestion of who they want to see on the Reality Kingdom after show, Pharaoh really does hit these people up.
I do.
Like, so if you see people not popping up on one of the after shows, it's not because of us.
I'll be hitting them all up. I literally went down the list of suggestions when I asked on the Discord, join the Discord. And the first suggestion was Bailey. So I reached out to Bailey and boom. There you go. There you go. But I do have someone in mind. Do you have any predictions of who this person might be? It's a new era player.
Oh, spicy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have my faves. Like, if we could get somebody who's on Big Brother Unlocked, who's not in law enforcement, I would be very happy.
That would be amazing. It's someone.
Honestly, any of the queens like Tiffany, Hannah,
boom.
Oh, like
it's someone
Ashley or Morgan.
It's someone we've never had on the pod before.
Oh, that's even more exciting.
I could say that as well. It's someone who we've never had on the pod before. We've had Xavier on the pod. We haven't had Morgan or Ashley, but we'll see. I don't know if T-Core knows what Big Brother is anymore. No shade. But yeah, it's someone we haven't had on the pod anymore. They also do podcasts often. So
you've had Big D on,
mm-hmm.
so it's not him. You've had Tiffany and Hannah.
Correct.
Claire hasn't been on.
Claire
She
hasn't been on.
podcasts.
Claire hasn't been on a Claire podcast.
Okay, that would be one of my top guesses. Keanu, he does Twitch.
He does do Twitch.
But is that considered podcast?
It could be.
Okay, so Claire, Keanu, Morgan.
Mm-hmm. She does do podcasts.
Those are my top 3 guesses right now. You're not going to
Chad says Jimmy does do podcasts.
Oh, that also adds Heisem into the mix.
Heisem does do podcasts.
Now I'm excited.
Heisem does do podcasts.
Drake asked a very important question.
A
journalistic question.
Izzy does podcasts as well. I don't know if she's unblocked Lee though. Izzy didn't block Lee. Paige blocked Lee. Shout out to Paige.
Would you do how Melody did Mallory week 1 if Izzy and throw Lee under the bus and be like,
I would. Hold on. Angela and Dee are talking, but they have the wrong audio, the wrong room audio.
Somebody asked if Morgan was supposed to be on Werewolf Game.
Someone asked if Morgan what?
Was supposed to be on Werewolf. Because wasn't Rachel and Brendan a backup?
She was. Morgan was. But I thought she was in Sequester. And she wasn't. Or I thought she was in talks of some shit, but she wasn't. So it's kind of
I ran into Morgan at Tiffany Irvin's Survivor watch party.
Yes.
And I asked her about it, and she was like, she seemed kind of frazzled. Like, I want to be more like she doesn't. I guess she doesn't play those games very often.
Yeah, I don't think she actually plays like.
Yeah, she just
those type of games.
More Twitch streaming.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, but like, we're just having a fun time.
Yeah,
you know?
girl.
I would get it though. Like, if I just came off a show and I went deep but I didn't win, like going on a podcast and potentially flopping in a game, I'd be a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Whereas someone like Rachel, who's already an icon, like whatever,
she could do what she wants.
Yeah. That was hella fun though. You gagged live when Rachel and Brendan popped up in our Werewolf game. If y'all haven't checked it out, make sure you check it out. That was what, in the spring, winter?
Yeah, that was a few months ago.
Yeah,
it was about it.
That was a fun time. And a whole bunch of people from Amazing Race were on as well, competing against your very own Royal Court team. It was hella fun.
I thought one of them was going to be on this show, this season of Big Brother, because you remember we were speculating one from each. Potentially one from Survivor, one from Big Brother, one from Amazing Race. Yeah. I thought that the guy was going to be James from Amazing Race, because he was also on. Is that his name? Girl, whatever his name is. Because he was also on the Amazing Race, and I'm like, oh, okay. He was on the Amazing Race and the Challenge. Sorry, and I'm like, oh, okay. They've called him back for other stuff.
He was on the Challenge.
The Challenge USA. Is his name James? The one who was beefing with Stephanie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. that was a chaotic game.
It was. Beefing with Stephanie is crazy.
I saw your face when all that shit went down, and they were panicking, but you were like, I was like, Pharaoh deep down is like, this is so good for the plot.
No, I was loving it, girl.
This mess is perfect.
This is drama, because it's like, okay, it was like some production lore. It was a lot going on. I was having a great time. I will say Scott was giving like worried. I was like, Scott, baby, it's fine. Like they're putting on a show, mamas. It's okay. It's okay. I didn't have any concern with that at all. I was not worried about any tension or anything. And James had a really good time. He added us on Twitter and was like, he DM'd us on Twitter actually and was like, girl, it was fun. I was like, girl, I don't care. I loved it. We put on the show. We had drama.
That was hella fun.
Yeah, no, it was good. Ciao. Why are we?
So, okay, true. Like, do you agree or disagree that Stephanie is now like the second, like she's our second Oracle?
I think she has some good reads. I believe in that.
Because we know Lee's an Oracle, and they're both Pisces. So I'm
They're
like,
both Pisces.
I feel like we have two Oracles now. The
I
way she's
think
reading the cards.
is random question. Is what's that girl name? Indy from BB24 a Pisces? Because she predicted exactly what the fuck happened.
Actually, I think she's if my memory serves, she's either a Pisces or Aquarius. I'm gonna look it up.
That would confirm that all Pisces are oracles.
Wait, what did she say?
She said Taylor is gonna be the one who gets me out of the game, and then she's gonna win.
Oh,
and that's exactly what.
Yo, March 12th. She is a Pisces.
Dag order! So it's confirmed.
Wow.
Shall you be a Pisces, you shall predict the future.
Well, you have potential.
Allegedly.
Okay. I wouldn't say every Pisces. No shade.
Okay. Let me see what's going on in the let's see what's going on the feeds.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said something about Devins and Drew earlier.
Yeah, they did say that. Mm-hmm.
If we could have just replaced Devins with like Sandra, this season I think would be pretty incredible.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Sandra said they didn't call her.
Oh, that's a big mistake.
Big mistake. I think I told my theory was always that they just asked Jeff which two people from 50 do you want on. That's always
really
my theory. That's still my theory.
But they always talk about, oh, this ain't Survivor, honey.
No shade. Just because Jeff was a part of it, he was like on the premiere doing the whole.
I guess, but I feel like they want to be able to distinguish themselves too.
Do they? I feel like they're leaning more in towards let's be more like these other shows, like The Traders last season, and there's a mystery and Mask of Tools and whatever.
Yeah, especially with that theme they had.
Yeah. Okay, let me see.
That was you did a whole season of Hotel Mystere just to have some ridiculous shit with Frankie Grande and Eric Stein
with no mystery.
What the fuck?
With no real mystery.
Did that really happen, or was that a crazy dream I had?
Girl, that really happened.
Because sometimes I'm like, was that just a crazy dream I had?
And it was some bullshit. That's why you felt that way. It was given it was given bullshit. Someone says Jeff does love D and W. That's another thing. I know Jeff loves Devins and Jeff loves D. So I'm like,
yeah,
he would co-sign those people.
But he also loves like Charlie and Joe and Jonathan.
That's true as well.
Oh, it could have been worse than Devins.
It could have.
We could have had Joe or Jonathan. That would be a nightmare.
He likes Christian as well. So I'm like, maybe not.
See, I'd rather have Christian than Devins.
I think I kind of would too.
Like, I'd rather have Christian going on for like 5 hours straight about game theory. You know what I mean? Like, that's at least interesting.
So I am looking through the updates. Devins did tell Yash that he wants Mallory to go to force Drew to pick a side. I don't know.
But that doesn't mean Mallory would actually go. It just means that they're going to stick to their votes.
Yeah, exactly. But I think Yash tells Drew this, or tells somebody this. That's why someone said he's dropping the ball with Drew. He shouldn't have said this because Yash could tell Drew. I don't know that Yash did tell Drew, though. That's what I'm trying to find. Oh, I think Yash told Barrett.
That makes sense.
Okay. Are they talking game?
Is that D and Angela?
Yeah, let me see what they're talking about. Oh, no, they're talking about nails. Child, they're looking at the cubicles. Child.
I think it's going to be a split vote. Like,
genuinely, because even like Barrett genuinely seems to want to keep Mallory, so it's like they're gonna try.
if Barrett and Drew punk out on this vote, like I'm gonna stop because I've been trying to be a little bit objective with them because they were on my list of 6 people that could potentially win this season since week 1. But if they
Mm-hmm.
punk out on this vote, I don't think I can defend. Okay, if they punk out and win HOH, I'm fine. But if you
Yes.
punk out and like fucking Haley wins or something,
Mm-hmm.
like I'm done.
They still not talking. Okay, let me listen to what they say. Thank you. Oh Lord, I put my earphones in. The where the Royal Court at? They supposed to be in here with us. Okay.
Let me hit at everyone.
I know that's right. I know Drake.
One thing I will
Drake
do
be
is
on duty every night, so I'm gonna give him a pass.
yeah, Drake, please get some rest.
Yeah. Oh baby. What time do you think they're gonna go to bed tonight? It's gonna be late because it's already 11 and they're not even getting ready for bed.
Yeah, I feel like because it's Waffle Wednesday, it's gonna be a little later than usual.
Damn, what I'm gonna do? Okay, let's see. I'm listening to this combo with Drew. I mean, with Yash and Barrett. So if I'm quiet, that's why. Because what's this tea?
I need to watch the episode recap.
Mm-hmm. It was good from what I saw.
I was trying to keep up with feeds after work.
Yeah, that's real.
Also, shout out to Armonti and whoever helped set up the bracketology.
Mm-hmm. It's
like
fun.
what a dope thing to add to our Big Brother obsession experience.
Yeah, it's so fun.
Like this, I was gonna say shout out in general too to you, like just pulling all this shit together. Like having the Discord and bracketology is it like it's giving like fantasy football. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, it is.
I'm a big sports person. It's like having all the fun sports things, but for the shows that we love. So
yeah,
it's dope.
It is. Okay. I don't think Barrett will share this info, unfortunately.
About Drew?
About Devins being wary of Drew. I don't think he'll tell Barrett. I don't think Barrett will tell Drew this.
How much do you what do you think Barrett's power ranking is? Like because I know he has kind of bullshit final two with Drew, but like then he has Mallory, then he has
I don't think he has a power ranking.
Or like who are the 3 people you feel like he's closest to? Yash, Drew,
and
Mallory.
It's kind of I feel like it's more of a lyric type of thing where he just doesn't want to spread information. So I think he just even if he like values Drew, I don't think he would want to spread this info to Drew.
Because Drew just says whatever and he knows that.
He doesn't trust
and that's what I'm trying to give Barrett some credit for, like in a house where people are just spilling tea left and right. Being one of the people that holds some cards, it might be helpful.
I think Devins is in his top 3 actually.
He has to be smart enough to know though that Devins has 3 above him.
Yeah.
I would think.
Yeah.
Like Barrett's the one person you could at least be semi-confident understands that all the vets are going to have each other's back more than his.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Taylor's in there. Are they talking about anything or no?
They weren't. They weren't even when they were alone. They weren't talking about anything. Okay, I've caught up on those comments. So essentially, what happened was Devin was talking to Yash, and
Mm-hmm.
he did mention that with Mallory, with the vote with Mallory, he does want Drew to pick a side because he's wary of him, and that some of the conversations he just feels a little off about. And Yash let Barrett know that, but he let him know in a way of like as if Yash trusts Devins. Yash is like, I think Devins is someone we can try to convince to keep Mallory, and I think he's on our side. And he agrees with us that Drew is a little wonky. And then Barrett and Yash started getting into the conversation about how they feel like Drew is wishy-washy as well. So it wasn't giving like, oh, Barrett is gonna run back and tell Drew. It was giving Barrett agreed that Drew is wishy-washy. So he probably won't say anything.
Yeah. If I'm Barrett, I'm thinking like Drew has a lot of dip on his chip. I'm also thinking like his connection with Melody could be a problem for me because if Melody is close to Lyric, you know what I mean? Like there's just so many, like Drew is in so many different webs at this point that if people are grouping you two as a pair, like it's good to distinguish your game from his. And I feel like he should understand that by now.
I agree. That's very true. Oh.
Okay. Oh, we got Mallory and who's that? Lyric?
Yeah, Mallory Lyric. Lyric's suggesting for her to talk to someone. To campaign to someone, but I couldn't catch who it was. Yeah. Mallory should have been campaigning all fucking day to Angela.
All fucking week.
All fucking week to Angela, Haley, the Taylor. Like, girl, you need to be going to work. What are you doing? Bro, I forgot to order my pizza.
Oh no. Didn't this happen last night?
It did.
And so then Domino's closed.
So once again, I can't get pizza.
There has to be something open late.
A pizza place?
Okay, so
I think Zalot's Pizza is open, but I've never had.
So once you move to LA, right?
Yes.
Next year or whenever, like there's bomb food places open until like 2-3 a.m. every night.
See, and that's amazing. That's beautiful. That's what I need.
Like there's a pizza place like a mile and a half from me that's actually pretty bomb. That's open for another 3 hours. And it's a random Wednesday.
Why is this $23 for a large pizza?
The Uber Eats fees?
No, this is just I haven't even done no.
So it better be like like 4 feet big.
That was crazy. But there is a pizza place near me that people be ordering. But like, is it Mr. Giotti's? I think he's closed.
So Mallory's talking with Lyric about still campaigning in the votes.
They're closed. Shit. Goofballs. Maybe I can get goofballs. This shit probably gonna be trash.
Does it have to be pizza? Because
right now it has to be pizza.
Yeah. When you have a craving, you just got to do it.
You know what? I'm gonna try it. If it's bad, it's bad. You know what I mean?
You'll live.
Yeah, like bad pizza is still good sometimes. New York style, regular hand. What's New York style? You know?
I feel like they just say that.
Yeah.
Because it sounds fancy.
Maybe I'll get it. Fuck it. I'm gonna get New York style.
Like the only pizza I trust being New York style is when I was actually in New York. Like
same. Oh, I could do half and half.
What's your like topping vibe?
I love a good pepperoni. If I add something, it'll be like beef. And then if I add something else, it'll be like mushroom.
Okay. I don't like those choices, but I respect it.
And if I add something else, it'll be like green peppers.
Okay, now we're talking.
So what's your choice?
I think I like pepperoni and green peppers. Unpopular choice is I low-key like olives on my pizza. Some people hate that.
It's just it doesn't.
Sometimes
really
I'll do like barbecue chicken pizza,
okay,
but I have to be in the right mood for barbecue chicken.
Okay, I've done that. Oh, girl, it's an extra $1 for every type of.
It's giving pepperoni only.
Let me just get pepperoni. Child, which I'm
you can't really go wrong with just pepperoni.
You're right. Okay.
Sometimes I'll just go in the fridge and like, you know what I mean? Like I got some like cheese, I got some feta cheese, or I got some olives or peppers. I'll just throw some shit on top myself.
Should I add some ranch? I'm doing too much. Just get the pizza.
I bought this book. Okay, I made a mistake last time I got Domino's, and I looked at the fucking nutrition facts for the ranch.
Yeah.
And it forced me to buy like a bougie, like healthy ranch at the store.
Interesting.
And now I just use my bougie ranch every time I get pizza, and I'm guilt free, even though that's probably trash too. At least in my mind, I feel like it's healthier.
Yeah, I like to do like light dressings. I don't know if it really is. How much better is it?
See, look, someone's already dragging me for the olives. I get it, but
honestly,
mushrooms to me are more nasty.
I was at a man's house and he decided to get pizza, and he just bought it and it had olives on it, and I was like, "Fuck it." It doesn't. To me, it doesn't do anything. I don't think it has a strong taste.
Yeah,
the taste is kind of like regular. So I ate it and I was like, "Oh, this is fine." I think it's the concept of olives is what sounds crazy. Who Mallory do? Mallory campaigning?
Let's see.
Mallory campaigning. Let me listen to tape.
Yeah. I really don't like Angela, Haley, and Dee together.
But it's not gonna work. You say you don't like what?
I don't like Angela, Haley, and Dee together. It just
I hate it.
It pisses me off.
I hate it.
It's like my least favorite version of Dee when she's talking to those two.
The issue is that it makes sense. She's talking to Angela. She kind of acts a little like Angela. When she talks to Haley, she kind of acts a little like Haley.
She is good at mirroring, and that is a good sign of gameplay.
Yeah, she's a Libra. That's what Libras do. But like, it's so weird because for some reason
that's why I don't trust Libras either.
Libras can't. Libras can't. It's so hard for most Libras to win this game because they have an erratic tendency. Quinn is a Libra. Rachel is a Libra. Jimmy is a Libra. They have like a lot of them have that. Jason is a Libra. A lot of them have that like they just want to be the star. Libras are the star. You know what I mean? And because
the prettiest person in the room.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So because of that, it like messes up their gameplay. Dee is like the only Libra that I've seen play, and she'd be capable of like honing it in and not being too putting on too much of a show. But even Dee does like putting on a show.
She does.
No shade.
And she says in private to Devins and Angela and in the DR that she doesn't give a fuck about people's opinions at the end of the day. She's like, people aren't gonna like me. I don't care.
I am very much so like that.
And that I respect.
Yeah. You either like me or you don't.
See, now I feel like I'm craving pizza.
As you should be. You got some shit open.
God damn.
You got some shit open.
And I told on myself that there's like spots that are open late already.
We can have a pizza party.
I might need to do that.
Let's have a pizza party. I feel like that's a vibe. I feel like
because I had a burrito earlier, but that was like 6.5 hours ago.
I ate somewhere.
You ate every podcast you were on.
Thank you.
Wait, what else did you do today?
Sleep.
Did you do another podcast today?
No.
Okay, well, you ate this one.
Thank you. I've slept. So they do have tweezers.
Ew, I don't want to watch this.
Me neither, but Homeboy has been using fucking toenail clippers. Tweezers. But anyways, this morning, what the fuck did I eat? I cannot recall. But anyways, last night I went to sleep at around like 5 because we ended the podcast in. I had work at 7. So I slept for 2 hours and then I went to work. And then during work I slept. No shade. And then because I work from home. So I got me a good little boom, 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 boom chunk of sleep. Did some setups for the podcast, watched feeds, What the fuck did I eat? I'm wondering. Oh, I ate my leftover Wingstop. Last night I had got Wingstop and I had got extra.
Oh, see
Like,
that's a polarizing topic because I'm a Wingstop hater, certified.
in the terms of it's not good?
I just feel like it
Well, where
just
would you get your
tastes.
wings?
I just feel like it tastes like high school food. It's so basic and like just the texture of it and the sauces are so just. I think the problem is I've had bomb wing places,
Okay.
like local spots, and
Okay.
so now when I have Wingstop, it just tastes too corporate for me. Like it's just too like just chain, just throw the shit in and pump it out.
I accept that sentence. I accept that sentence. Oh, I love their fries. Someone said their fries are disgusting.
Okay, I do like their fries.
Love their fries. I will say I don't disagree with your sentence. So I only had 4 left, I think. So I ate 4 wings from Wingstop today. And that's it. Oh, and some candy.
Look at the chat tonight is on the right side of history. When y'all were ranking them the other night, everyone was like, "Oh my god, Wingstop mother, 10 out of 10."
No shade. No shade. They in here talking about bullshit.
Yeah. Haley and Chuck, I like after 5 minutes, I tune out. Less than that, 5 seconds. Because it's like even people I'm kind of rooting against right now.
Hold on.
Oh,
Sorry. Angela said, whoever wins HOH on our side, Taylor needs to be the target.
oh, she's been saying that.
And
Haley said Taylor and Drew, and then they cut the feeds. Is it because she's gonna say Lala?
And D said she would put up Drew as well, which she did say. Damn.
Isn't Angela supposed to be in a 4-person alliance with Taylor and Lala?
Oh, girl, please. She's such a.
But it's like, why even do that though?
She's a liar.
Like, but I'm like genuinely from a strategic standpoint, why would you do that? Fake alliance.
Literally.
If you're gonna put her up, I don't even believe her. I think she's bluffing. I think she's just trying to tell other people to do it.
I don't think she'd do it either. I think she would just not necessarily want to win HOH technically. I don't think she'd throw, but I just think she'd like. Yeah. I hope everybody else targets Taylor.
Now I could see her backdooring Taylor.
She would backdoor her. Oh, they're back. Let me see what they're saying. D saying she do Drew as well is crazy. D better not put up Drew.
She's bluffing.
I think she's lying too.
Because in the hammock,
don't even.
She's just. I think she's just saying this in front of Haley.
Yeah.
Again, she's mirroring people.
Yeah.
And that's what her and Devins are better at doing than Angela. Angela is. People can see through her a little bit easier.
Yeah.
She wears her emotions on her face.
Yeah.
She's better. Like from 26 to now, she's a better liar for sure. Like I'll give her that. But.
Oh, she was talking to Devins. D did tell Devins she wanted to backdoor Drew. Which is crazy. I don't know.
I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it.
Like that's what I'm saying.
Because it's like if you do that, then you have potentially people that Drew's working with on the other side, giving them a reason to target you.
Exactly. I will say she has made mistakes here and there. So maybe it's another mistake, but it's also something that I think she could change her mind on.
Well, the interesting thing about that is like if they actually did it and got Drew up out of here, like this is actually pretty good for both of their games.
Right.
Like Drew leaving is good for several people's games.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Haley just spilling her whole game to people
Mm-hmm.
for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
They're calling me out in the chat. I think D has made a lot of mistakes, but like Pharaoh was saying, or we've been saying the last few days, like she's still probably gonna win this. Like if we were to bet on one person right now,
It would still be D.
it's still like D's gonna be number one on my list. She basically said she's gonna throw. Like D's not gonna win HOH. She shouldn't. I mean, she should, but if she does, it's gonna expose her, and then it's gonna create a lot of problems. But what she'll probably put whoever survives. If Jason's still in there, she'll put Jason. If Lala's still in, she'll put Lala. And then Melody, maybe Lyric. Lyric feels like an easy. And then if she wanted to target somebody, it'll be a backdoor. Like the backdoor would be for Drew or Taylor. But why at this point in the game, why would D just put up the three of the girls from the other side? Or Jason if he's still there. I don't want that, but it's best for her.
Girl, they keep cutting these fees. They keep talking about Taylor. Jesus.
Angela's obsessed, and it's pissing me off.
She is. Yeah, Angela's trying to advocate to Haley to not put up Lala and to put up Taylor instead, basically.
But it would be both of them.
Yeah, Haley's saying it wouldn't be. No, Haley's saying
lying.
She is lying. She's like, I don't know who the third person would be. She's
yeah,
like,
you do, girl.
She was like, it would be Taylor, it would be Drew, and then I don't know who the third one would be. And Angela's like, yeah, I don't know, Lala. I could convince her not to nominate you. It's just gonna end up being Lala.
If there were 3 black women on the cast, it would be all 3 of them.
It would be all 3.
Let's be real.
Bow. What now?
If they were to tell her that Mallory is like 15% black, she'd be like, oh, I guess she's got to go up.
Oh, girl. Oh, girl.
I have a question. Has Angela been in alliances with black folks on either of her season or Amazing Race?
No. But also, like, they cast this cast knowing Angela was going to be here. Yeah. So they definitely lightened the load.
This is my HOH. This is what I'd like to do. So he didn't even want that on his plate. No, but he has been telling people that everyone like Drew has been. I don't know.
Yeah, they're saying no, not real alliances. I do remember that thing, the T-Core one, that was not real.
Any of them, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Elemental. I got a number. Elemental. Yeah, and it was me, Kamala, Devin, and Josh come in for a little bit. All right, let's do this for a minute. The numbers, yeah. Let's say, okay, I if it's half and half, let's just say that half becomes, because that's kind of what you're saying. It would be if they did that, right? Mm-hmm. If they did that, it's half and half. Common has to tie break, right? That's the worst case scenario? Or
That is the worst case scenario.
Then Kama would just send her home. Valid. So it's Angela, D, Haley, Kamo, Chuck, Devins.
That 6 would either be Jason, Taylor, or Yash, depending. Jason, if he comes back.
I think Yash will go with us. I don't.
Guys, he's
I'm sorry. This is hilarious, bro.
They're like this.
They are.
They've been like this since I put them up in
Nah, but I think. Well, Taylor's not gonna vote with us. No. Jason won't vote with us. No. So that's only 5.
Haley can't do math.
So that's why everybody's working out right now.
So Barrett.
They're just counting. They're counting Taylor and Yash as votes against them because they don't like Taylor so much.
And Lala, if she's here.
Even though she hasn't committed either way.
Yeah.
Her to stay.
Shocker.
Well, Lala wouldn't vote. If Lala wins,
she comes back and votes. Yeah.
So that's only 4 to 5. That's 9 people. What am I missing?
She's struggling, baby. She only
Haley can't do math or remember her own cast.
Jesus.
Devin, D, Haley, and so 5. Okay, so then Taylor, Barrett,
Look, Angela and Dee are looking at the screen like
Clara,
we've done this math 15 times since yesterday before we had this conversation with you.
Hopefully, honestly, hopefully they have this conversation, count wrong, think they don't have the votes, and then just all agree to vote.
And just flip. Yeah.
Okay.
But Angela's so obsessed with doing what Kamo wants. She's not gonna let
Yeah.
that go. This is funny too because Haley really wants Lala out for personal reasons.
But I'm telling you guys, I don't know about Yash.
Here's what I would imagine.
It would be based.
Sounds like they have a pretty good read, right, on where people stand now.
Yeah.
Not Haley,
I
but
got these advice too.
Not Haley. But this would tell them that they're really close on the vote.
yeah.
So then if Mallory won it,
I feel like they're gonna start pressing Yash and see him as the swing.
this is only between Lala and Mallory.
Correct. Okay. So what do you think that they're being?
I'm just saying that I think Taylor's biggest argument, just in the short form, is that there was definitely some strong competitors over here.
Yeah.
And now he's in to stay for you. And if you're not in with this group, guess what? They're, just like Jason said, you're going to be picked up one by one, and that is, and it's very evident and obvious.
They're already. What did she say? If it's Drew, what?
Really? She didn't finish because he walked in, I think.
They're gonna give him the Rome treatment and make him sit in a chair outside.
Oh Lord.
Where did you hear the howling? From upstairs?
Oh wow.
Oh, wait, I want this. I think there may be less than an hour left. Ooh, I'm gonna have some of that too.
Oh, they're about to not be have-nots anymore. Oh, that's why they have to stay up.
Till midnight.
So they want to eat. So they can eat. That's real.
Yeah, but also there's tension because people don't know where the vote is.
Yeah, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be a lot of conversations.
Yeah.
People, especially like them figuring out, Pinker sisters figuring out that they are a little bit tighter on the vote than they thought.
Leave him alone.
Well, I am a boy, so I guess that kind of by default.
You know you're handsome.
I don't think so. But they,
Yes, you are.
thank you.
Everybody's flirting at this point.
Love you.
Angela is annoying.
Yo, you literally like
Can we get an Angela Devins crack ship going?
freaking
Oh Lord.
one of those C-tips. They're not fucking sounds. I ever heard in my life.
Drew could be like, "Could I have some chips?" And then be like, "How dare him? You can't trust a man who wants chips."
Literally. Damn, I kind of want some chips now.
And pizza.
And my pizza on the way. You never ordered your pizza. Order
I know.
your pizza.
I can't resist.
Order pizza right now. I actually like Angela's shirt.
I'm seeing it. My eyes are just.
It's cute.
No comment.
I don't understand how he works.
Oh!
He's gotta be exhausted. Literally exhausted.
He's 22. He can't be exhausted.
He's gotta be dreary
The
eyes.
way he thinks he's so safe, he's not gonna win one each.
Is Haley shaving her knee?
They brought up. Did you see? Did you see that?
What? Oh Lord, what?
The Chuck and Angela kiss.
I know.
Ew. Oh my God, I have seen that. I hate that. Because her husband's name is Chuck or something like that.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Big Brother Twitter's undefeated.
Yeah, see you guys in the morning. Cookie dough? Oh my god.
Jason probably knows by now, right? That he's going if he loses.
Yes.
It's so funny because it's like
I missed a few of his convos earlier, but I'm assuming.
like we don't even question. We're just like just not allowed to eat. I just have to eat what is on the paper. Yeah. But also it's like, oh, you could.
So Lava's like, what's wrong? Like, just be funny because we can get her to like real quick. If this sounds stupid.
What is she talking about?
Wait, Crazy Eyes.
And we all get all the people together and it's like, yeah, we're friends. The red M&M wins and we scatter. But we get a group, like a random ass group.
What?
Make it up on the spot. But like, go hide something.
That's not that great.
Okay, I there's a box of Cheez-Its somewhere, and we all have to meet. Like, well,
When you podcast, do you wear pants?
and then everyone will hide at 12.
That's a crazy question.
Or like and I asked this because I couldn't stand up right now.
And he's gonna be like, they're really hiding a box of
If I wanted to. And I almost did. I was about to get up. and go.
Please don't.
I won't, but I was about to get up and
But if you're gonna do that, at least go on the Patreon and make people pay for it.
I was about to go check for my food, but I recalled. I'll just turn the camera off. The chat is like, girl, huh?
Yeah, I wear shorts because it's like hot as hell.
Oh, okay.
I have a fan like under my desk
I usually
because you know why? Because my AC is too loud in my room. If I turn my AC on right now, I'd be like yelling over. Yeah, exactly.
My AC does not work, so it is extremely hot. So I have recently not been wearing pants, but in the winter I do. So that's good. And now you know the trick where you have to put a bucket of ice behind the fan so it's colder. I have to do that. That's how hot it is.
See, I can't deal with that Texas heat. The like sticky,
Yeah.
humid. I'll fall apart.
Yeah, it's like in California when it was hot, it was kind of like windy. Not windy, but like there was like a essence of air. I could still
Yes.
breathe.
Exactly. Because
Still
there's a beach.
Yeah. Oh,
Like
that's
for me,
true.
I'm always like, no matter how hot it gets, I can go to the beach, get in the shade, and it'll at least be 8 degrees cooler than in the
Yeah.
city.
That's true. But here, we don't have that luxury, unfortunately. Why are they still talking? What annoys me about Dee and Angela's conversations is that they last so long for no reason. Especially when they're talking to Haley. Like, somebody needs to go break that up. But then again, no one wants to sit in there and talk to them. And Melody and Drew are in there flirting.
I have a question. Who do you think will be the person to tell Haley she's at the bottom?
Someone smart if they need to use her.
Who do you
I feel
think it
like-
would be?
I feel like D would, honestly. I feel like D would if she feels the need to use her.
Yeah, like if she's on the block and needs votes.
Yes. Or honestly,
Because-
just her. I'm not gonna lie.
Because literally, I feel like all of them know. Like every single person in the tool shed knows Haley's at the bottom.
Yeah. And
Like
no one
I don't
says
even think
anything.
it's Drew and Bear. I think it's Haley.
Yeah, honestly.
Like I don't see a single one of them being like, we have to save Haley. Like I could see them being like, we want to save Haley,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't see them being like, we have to save Haley.
Yeah, I agree.
And Chuck, honestly, Chuck might be in a worse position than Haley at this point.
There's just no value. He holds no value.
Yeah. If we get a Chuck or Haley HOH, knock on wood, can we take a week off and just come back next Thursday? Or just do what you and Lee did last year, like, and just do like 3 podcasts a week,
Yeah.
because that's gonna be painful. Chuck will get the key and be like, "We have to go for the person that's trying to cook their way to the end."
Oh, brother. That's what people were saying as well. They're like, girl, they're going for the wrong people. They're worried about the wrong stuff, especially Haley.
Yeah.
Oh, my food's coming.
There's Kama with his walk that you clocked.
Yeah, his stance.
Yeah.
He's so. Damn, it is hot. Excuse me. Oh, we have a heat advisory.
We do too.
Damn, it's gonna be 101 tomorrow.
Fuck.
Yeah,
That's worse. I think for us it's like 93.
that's horrid.
Let me look. Nah, yours is way worse.
101 is crazy.
But it's a good tool for Haley. Wait, Haley, did you say something? Haley. 5 minutes, and then we watched Drew everywhere for us. Look everywhere. He went to the bathroom. They didn't see us. He went to the bathroom.
Angela's obsession with Drew and now Taylor.
And then he came in here, and it was the weirdest thing. He said, "Did somebody howl from in here?" That's why I heard howling.
Oh, that was us the backyard.
Okay, so he made up anything to figure out how to come up in here about him. And then he tried to say it.
Look. It's like what I just said that about the chips.
You did.
I just said that he's gonna get chips and they're gonna be like, can't trust that Drew, he got chips.
That's crazy.
Now Angela's talking about Drew getting snacks.
That is crazy.
I can't make this shit up.
So wait, did he think that we were like up here howling? Like,
Look at the way Kamu sits.
My feed just changed off of him. Thankfully.
It's like a model pose.
He wants to look sexy at every moment.
Yeah, it's very weird. Moroccan mint tea is pretty bomb.
Mint tea?
Mint tea is very like refreshing to
had
me.
it.
No?
Mm-mm. Oh,
Like
Ian
on-
looking kind of handsome on his
Who?
new Instagram post. Ian.
Hasn't he be posting thirst traps?
Kind of. This is my first time seeing it. I kind of want to pull it up. Let's see how we're feeling about this.
Share screen.
Yeah, let me do that. Because I was just scrolling and then boom.
Who did you and Lee put on page for the your like top got like the hottest guy, Big Brother?
Devin, BB16.
Oh, I thought you said Devins.
Devins is crazy.
I almost logged off.
Honestly, Ian's kind of eating this up. We might need to move him up. I like the hair.
It's giving first boot on traders.
It is. He's yeah, he exists. He looks yeah. I'm kind of confused on his age. Because
his
really,
his
really
face
young.
is like 27 and his hair is like 48.
Yeah. He looks really young
It's just the gray.
in the face. It's just the gray. He's kind of not ugly. Good. Good for him. Let's look up his age. Who just came in here? Child, not her. Hi there.
Hello.
Hey, late night crew.
Hello.
Now it's a party.
I just got 4th place in a survivor org for someone that got deported.
I saw that. Oh, girl, I didn't get to play, but was it good? You had a good one?
I did. You know, I always feel like, damn, I played such a good. I don't know how to manage that threat level, girl. Like I thought I was taking the threats to the end, girl. And
I want to vote you out right now.
Me too. You came in and I was already.
You gotta go.
ahead
Yeah.
and vote him out, baby. You just gotta go. You have to. You have to do like a good little. Maybe you gotta be one of the girls who your threat level.
Funny. The girls are being funny. When's the last time you've been on a date?
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Well, they didn't have time to respond. You know, it's a delay between the typing and the talking. You gotta give them
right.
time.
Right. I'm gonna give you a couple of seconds.
Oh, they paying for it.
Hey.
It was actually really good, y'all. We went to go see Hades Town, the musical, the pro shot in theaters.
What's it called?
Hades Town.
Hades, like the devil.
Yeah, way down, Hades Town. Way down in Hades Town. And then you know the story about Eurydice and Orpheus where he can't turn around?
No.
Like they gotta keep walking out of Hades, and if he turns around, she gets sent back to Hades.
Damn.
Is that like a Medusa situation?
I mean, in like the term of it being like a Greek story.
Greek mythology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
feel like I could do that one because you know there's ones where it's like you got to roll the ball forever. Damn. But like to walk out, like if he never turns around, he makes it. He can make it out eventually. What's the rules, girl?
Oh wait.
So,
wait, no, sorry. I was reading the comments as well. But yeah, he just has to make it home and not turn around. But if
I can do that. Why would he turn around? Why would he turn around?
Because he started getting doubtful. But it's like, girl, why would you be getting doubtful? Like, why would she want to go back to Hades?
I wouldn't. Who would want to go? Who cares? Actually, like I'm not going back. I'm gonna continue to
walk.
And I will say it would be hard because if somebody tell you not to do something, you really want to do something. But like,
Yeah.
bitch, I'm not going to hell.
I'm not going to hell.
So
and this is your girl, and so it's like, but shout no, it was really good. They were sinking down. The Fates, Persephone, all the girls were.
It was live, Mallory. Yeah, live right now.
Right now. Yeah, it was a pro shot. It was a pro shot. So it was like they brought all of the original cast back and recorded it in the UK. Out to cast.
Beautiful. Cast. Now we in the cast.
Taylor's in the HOH room. Look at the way they're looking at her.
Look at the way Kama's looking at her.
Look at Angela with the Karen eyes.
Oh, she making them nervous down because she's talking about having to do something you don't really want to do.
Cause I'm like, what are you talking about, Taylor?
She's talking about the vote tomorrow.
Everyone's gonna expect people here. Well, you really shouldn't expect anyone to do something. Right. First of all. Right.
Bless you.
If I'm D, I'm having hella one-on-ones with Taylor and trying to pull her as like my.
Yeah,
I don't know why she hasn't done that.
The person who pulls Taylor has an upper hand, but Kamu already did it, didn't he? No shade.
Yeah, but I don't like the way he's managing that.
Yeah, that's very tentative. If someone comes along and treats her better, she'll definitely be more loyal to that. But I don't know who is that person for her.
It might be Yash, honestly.
Oh, it might be Yash.
That would be a good duo.
I would love them as a duo. I think if Lala goes, I think that might be enough for Taylor to only like who's she gonna talk to? No shade.
Yeah.
Well, Jason will still be there. Okay, now a Yash, Jason, Taylor, that would never work, but that's kind of a dope dream.
I'm here for the POCs. Oh, they would be the only black people in the house. I mean, black people. They'd be the only POC left in the house other than D.
Yeah, it's always up here.
Okay, just acting a fool. So, Dave, I ordered pizza from a new place. Never had it. I think it just got here. We gonna see what it's giving, girl.
What's the place called?
1 second. Let me look it up because I don't know. I don't know.
How many hours apart are you guys? Like distance wise? Are you in Texas too, Dave? Oh, okay.
It's like, which honestly in Texas, that's like right up the street.
Same thing in California.
I don't know how to start it over.
Well, they trying to play her Kamalu's Christian music.
It's the Charlie Kirk song.
It's like, why are we listening to like Christian rock?
You know what?
I love God.
And God loves me. You should do a parody, Dave.
Oh God.
Aren't you a singer, Dave?
I mean, I think we all sing.
You should do a parody.
No, okay. Let me go listen to this album. I love Jesus.
It's like, what else do you say after that? Corinthians.
Thank you, God. I pray to you on my knees.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Has Lala campaigned to one person today?
Baby, I don't know what Lala's done since the Tea Party.
I'm trying to find like reasons to support her, but game-wise, personally, of course, but game-wise, like
it's like no, it's like I definitely see. We were just talking about. Oh no, we were talking about Taylor, Yash, and Jason.
Mm-hmm.
But the gag is Jason, like for that side of the house, Jason isn't that fucking like Drew's been talking about like, oh, he's just burned me too many times. I've been burned. And it's like, girl, what the fuck are you talking about?
So, girl, it's called Goofo's Pizza. Never heard of it.
It's giving 1 star, honestly.
It was the only thing open, girl.
It sounds like it's like out of a Pixar movie.
GUFO. This is what the box look like. They got me a flyer. They got me my receipt. It's organized.
Okay. Wait, it's Goofo. Why is it an owl?
I couldn't tell you. They gave me some grated Parmesan and some crushed red pepper.
They only gave you one of each.
Free promo unboxing.
Oh, girl, and then I can't even open it for her because they got this sticker. Like wait.
Don't be skippy on that gumbo. I agree. They only gave you one of each.
They only gave me one of each. Let's see what it look like.
Oh wait, girl, what is it giving?
New York style.
Is it giving when you get the little Pizza Hut pizza at the gas station?
Or the 7-Eleven?
I'm not a fan of how it's looking, but
$23, mind you.
Pizza is pizza. And pizza
it was $23.
Hold on, no, this one was
$18.99.
Plus tax.
But you know what? I gotta do what I gotta do. Okay, wait. I want to have a y'all know when they be like, let's test your morality, and they ask you a question.
Oh yeah, it's like
Let's test your hygiene. So if you order something from the store, you get it from the store.
Oh, okay.
And you come
find
in your room
it, find it.
You come in your room and you eat it, or do you do something in between getting it from the door and coming in your room and eating it?
Baby, I'm fat and I'm big, and my hands are probably already washed. So it's like,
okay, that's exactly what the fuck the question was. Because I feel like a lot of girls, they go out, they get their McDonald's, they drive home, they come in and they just eat it. Do y'all wash your hands every time, or do y'all?
Oh, I always wash my hands before I eat.
Me as well.
Oh, girl, sometimes I'm a big eater in the car.
All right.
So, baby, I will literally grab it out of the window and dig into those fries. Like, as they're handing me the bag, I'm eating the French fries.
I was just wondering because let me wash my hands. Like,
yeah,
I can't touch the steering. If I touch my steering wheel,
well,
if you're out and about, but then hand sanitizer is nasty too, because then you're touching your food with alcohol hands.
I do the hand sanitizer. I'd rather the hand sanitizer than the steering wheel.
But what if you're like a girl on the go? How are you always washing your hands?
Well, you can grab.
I have a mini hand sanitizer in my car.
Yeah, I do too. But I guess if it's like a burger, you can hold on to the wrapper. Like,
yeah,
I don't eat burgers. Okay, let's try
whatever.
I'm a fan of. Okay, you know how when they cut the pizza, sometimes there's bigger slices and smaller slices. I'm always a smaller slice girl. I don't want that big ass cut up ass. It's a fucking whole fucking tree. No, bitch. I want a small petite slice like me.
The big slice. Like I like the little New York slices.
What is New York? We were debating that earlier. What is New York style pizza? Because my theory is they just say that to sell it.
It's given. Have y'all ever, when I with the little pizza Lunchables, I used to put those in the microwave.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what it's looking like.
It's tasting like I'm finna kill this whole motherfucking pizza.
Okay, but is that just because you're starving and you're craving pizza?
It's because I'm starving and craving pizza, but
okay,
wonderful. Whatever.
That's all that matters.
So you know how sometimes with food you have a side.
Somebody said performative.
So this is my side. I have a lime. I have hot Cheetos. I think I'm gonna cut up this lime, squeeze it on hot Cheetos, eat the hot Cheetos, and that's gonna be my side.
Real.
Dave, why are you looking like that?
Oh, because I'm like, what is Jason having a revelation about? But he's realizing you need 7 votes. Not...
And he has 0.
I can't believe he just sat up in there and just told everybody tea and then laughed about it to the camera and then told everybody he was laughing about it and then now he at the bottom of the house. Like,
wait, what happened?
Girl, I'm talking about week 1.
Oh. Again.
We got a super chat.
Oh, shout out to Taylor. Dave, pull that up if you can.
It says, can the court can the court discuss DJ MB and his recent reveal about his wife teaching him how to wash his body real quick?
I didn't know that was a thing.
What? Wait, okay, I did see this. So basically, DJ MB, the dumbest nigga.
Start off with who DJ MB is.
So the girls that don't know, DJ MB is a popular DJ on the hit New York radio station, The Breakfast Club, which now they're like pretty like international. But yeah, he's on there with Charlamagne the God, and then he used to be, I forgot what that other lady is. Now it's like Jess Hilarious and some other lady. Mm-hmm. Lauren, I think her name is. But yeah, basically it's like a predominantly like black radio station, and he was basically on there. He's always on there being dumb. Like what? So he was basically saying that he didn't realize that he was supposed to be washing his ass crack until one time he took a shower with his wife, and his wife got in between his ass, and he was like, "Oh, so I'm supposed to clean in between my."
What the fuck? And I know you lying. He don't look like this right now.
Yeah.
Okay, that face, that first image. Wait, what
Look
was the
like a
first
nigga
image
that
that
don't wash his ass.
Oh, which
I was gonna
this.
say that? Yeah,
Look at
that's
nigga
like
washing
a
ass.
I forgot to wash my ass face. Like, is it not?
He always says something disappointing though. I feel like every time he's on the radio, he's saying something.
Isn't that like a
always
problematic show in general? Don't they say
Yeah.
problematic thing?
Yeah.
Or not really?
Mhm.
I mean, it's very.
It's borderline red pill. if you
I was
ask me.
it be getting
Mm.
red pilly, but then like I'm like I
Like
feel
purple pill.
Charlamagne be throwing me off.
My thing is, my least favorite is 2 men and a woman, and my least favorite is the woman because it's fuck Jess Hilarious.
Because fuck
weird
Jess
ass.
Hilarious down.
Oh.
She's so weird.
She's weird as fuck. It's like act
just
like
hate
transphobic as fuck.
How
Like,
you like, girl? I just don't understand why she's worried about that. You have a lot of other things to worry about, ma'am.
I feel like if we were to actually do a poll, like a secret poll
Mhm.
in this country, the percentage of transphobic people would be insane.
Ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like actually scary. Like,
no, I was gonna say the amount of transphobic people to like actual trans people would probably be 1 to 10.
literally. It's very scary.
And maybe worse than that.
I was literally gonna say maybe even 1 to 25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because even the gays be transphobic. I'm like, girl,
Yeah.
you have other things to worry about once again.
And it's like there's not that many trans people. Like
For you to have a phobia.
And everybody's so obsessed that they're passing legislation in every state to try to like marginalize them further.
because I'm like, even as a queer person, like I feel like in my day-to-day life.
Have you met one?
I have,
have you
yeah, I have. Are you asking me?
Just in the general public. Because I'm like, I don't even think like it's not
But,
that common.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, as a queer person, it's like I don't really think I have a trans person in my life like day to day, but I do like know like through the creative scene, like trans DJs and like stuff like that. But even then, it's not like walking down the street just bumping into trans people left and right.
Literally. Most people cannot name a transgender person.
Girl, Drew trying to get into this Christian rock so bad.
I would have to turn that off.
You want to talk about performative?
Mm-hmm.
I love God.
What y'all think of him getting a
And
Christian rock
God
album?
loves me.
what it
Praise
is?
his name. I don't know.
Oh, okay. You was eating though. What y'all think of that? He got a Christian rock album for his.
That shit trash. Where Beyonce?
Fork
at?
Fountain Kitchen.
Where's Frank Ocean at? He said he loves Frank Ocean.
Oh,
That
he might have-
performative.
He might have won me over if he would have brought in a little Channel Orange, because Channel Orange
Channel Orange.
is better than Blonde.
It's like-
Easily.
it's like- all time
Yeah,
banger,
always
banger,
say-
banger.
I always say no shade, y'all. Blonde is boring. I be going to sleep.
It is boring. It is no shade. There's like 3 tracks I like. Everything else is like I could fall asleep.
Like honestly,
Yes.
I've been trying to tell the girls.
Oh,
to get into
no, that's
Channel Orange.
real.
Every time the girls are talking about Blonde, I'm like, you need to get into Channel Orange. You need to get into. They're like, I
Yes.
just can't get into it. I'm like, girl, but the best song wasn't the single.
Super Rich Kid
Like,
is a
oh.
fucking bop.
You-
Like
The pyramid. Oh, pyramids. It's just
Pyramid, first half, second half.
I like
Ugh.
if I'm in a
Mhm.
bad mood, like it just shifts something in my brain chemistry, that
Mhm.
track.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not probably thought the Frank Ocean.
Oh,
album
Drake
was
talking about
the
we
best
talking
ever.
about bullshit the one time he not on the podcast. So you disagree?
Girl,
Whatever.
no.
Right. Sure, Jan.
Yeah.
girl.
But also, I'm
That's
like,
me
I
in the
need
chat every time
something-
Drake's on here.
I need something with a little bit of a beat. No shade. It's
Yeah,
like,
Super Rich
Blonde
Kids is dope,
so
but what about the
atmospheric.
rest? Yeah, what about the rest besides Super Rich Kids? No shade.
No, Super Rich Kids is on Channel Orange. Where's my phone? Oh, Taylor.
Oh, we got another super chat.
Mo dollars. She said, Pharaoh, not that you don't have the girls already working, but a hot topic show is needed. A live Friday night would be cute. Girl, you see, I'm barely able to live my life, girl.
So who gonna host it?
Literally, I went on a date and I'm missing podcasts. Like, I can barely even. Like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? We're going live all
The optimal move.
We're always
We want the optimal move.
The best we have is on the Patreon. We have a reality segment where we get into topics on the reality segment. So,
which no
That
shade,
part.
I think y'all do need to do that every week.
you know,
Kingdom
just
Choice
once a
don't
month,
be
not a month.
gagging.
Once a
Kingdom
month, not a
Choice
month.
don't be gagging always.
I low-key agree.
See, the Kingdom Choice, they be trying. What we're gonna do is we're gonna add voicemails. They've been sending us voicemails. So we're gonna do one of these weeks. We're probably gonna do reality. We're probably gonna do voicemails. Bitches want to do not bitches. Well, they want to do a watch along for a movie. It's giving like reality voicemails, watch along for a movie, and then the Kingdom Choice. But the girls don't be giving the good choices for the Kingdom.
Yeah.
Like, will they be voting? Will they be giving good choices? And then sometimes they be voting for like shit that be happening too quick. Like them brand skills be done in 20 minutes.
Please, Rudy said y'all host a sports podcast. I mean, there's room for everyone.
That feels like shade.
We're not hosting the sports podcast. We don't have the time. If y'all saw, we posted one today. It was only one person on there.
No, I clicked on it and I was like, oh.
That's what I'm saying. Honestly, it was really good. I was like, now what's D gonna do alone? No shade, because he ain't never did that. But I listened and I was like, you know what? He eating this up on the low key. So listen to the sports pod. He did a good job.
Because I had tapped in for a little bit and I was like, okay, period.
Yeah, he was doing his own one too.
The Caitlin Clark conversation, I'm tired already.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that white girl.
Exactly.
No
Exactly.
shade.
You already clocked it.
She seems popular. I googled her and she came up fast. I said,
Yeah, she's big, but it's just for me, it's always been. I feel like they try to accredit the rise of the WNBA to Caitlyn, and I do think she attributed to it, but I do think it's in my personal experience, what kind of got my eyes on it was the Caitlyn and Angel like rivalry. Like that whole little moment and the like that of it all, like I feel like that kind of kicked it off.
If I'm being honest, I hadn't heard Caitlyn's name until today when he posted the podcast.
What?
What Devins and Angela? Drew.
More Drew shit. It's always Drew or Taylor
they
now.
Want to shank Drew? Oh,
They saying they can't wait to put him up. Oh Lord.
This is what I keep saying about Angela and Devins. Like, they're gonna mess up sooner or later, y'all.
my problem with Devin,
They already have messed up.
He's getting rid of actual good relationships. Like,
Yeah.
Rome was a good relationship for him. Drew is a
Agreed.
good relationship for him. Like, he's letting Angela get his ass all worked up, and it's like, girl, are you getting you getting puppet mastered by Angela?
If this nigga call her Lulu one more fucking time.
Let me find out this Vanessa Russo and Steve all grown up.
What the fuck?
This needs to be a crack ship at this point.
Bro, this dude keep calling her Lulu
Lululemon.
every time. Instead of Lala, he say Lulu. And it's like, girl, since when did that come about?
I'm glad they not calling,
He's defense.
They just got bags of Lays up there, y'all. I would be eating the fuck. I'm like
Girl,
Taylor with the
I was
Lays.
gonna
No
say,
shade.
Taylor with the Lays.
Hey.
Hey.
Between a bag of Lays and even I think they got bananas up there. As soon as I see bananas finna go bad, all of a sudden all three of them gone. Like, sorry, I gotta eat them. Like, y'all, we not finna waste the bananas. Like,
Speaking of Taylor, shout out to Taylor motherfucking Hale, the queen.
period.
Gave us a shout out on Twitter the other day, specifically the live feed updates.
Did
Thank you, mama.
Love her to death.
She's amazing.
And she's doing great on Unlocked. Unlocked is better this season. I had low expectations, and
They exceeded them.
It's been a fun time. Yeah.
I'm making my salad.
Oscar said, let me send my voice message in to keep it real with the TRK. Send some good shit. Don't be sending no fucking voicemail and you talking about some, hey, Pharaoh and Lee, I just wanted to say, fuck all that. Come on there with the energy. A few bitches need to get it together. Like, I want to get ate up. Thank you.
Please. No, yeah, read them down. And no shade. Y'all know when people like have like voicemail segments and you're like, girl, is this made up? But the story is entertaining. If y'all ain't got nothing good to say, make something up and make it good.
Make it good. Actually, embellish. I like a lot.
They do that on the radio all the time.
And then finish it and be like, I lied. But
I lie. None of it's true.
None of it's true. How do we feel about Michael Jackson? Damn.
Wait, no, because I do have my Michael Jackson title up, but it's like, girl, he did touch them kids.
Yeah,
None of it's true. It's all made up. They made it up.
He did touch them kids, but them trying to say that he was trying to kill his baby by dangling it over the.
You believe that one too?
No, girl.
Like he was just acting stupid.
He said that the people just wanted to see the baby, so I hung the baby over the show. If I wanted to kill the baby, why would I have a sheet over the baby's head?
He said he didn't touch them kids, y'all.
No comment.
That's what he said. Alex says, hashtag, what this mean?
Question of the queen
of
the
queen of the chat.
Court.
Queen of the court.
Queen of the chat.
Quiet on the creek.
Quiet on the
creek. Mm-hmm. Taylor says, shout out to Taylor. I'm gonna need this school stream to be uploaded. I'm living. No, it's been some hot questions. No shade. Before you came on, I said, "Easy, do you wear pants on the podcast?" Girl, so sad.
I said, go to Patreon to find out.
I know that's right. Ooh, you might get the girls to really subscribe.
I was gonna say, they already be thirsting over you.
My Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't exist.
You can make one. We can. OnlyFans.
Oh, fans only.
Would y'all do OnlyFans? Somebody be honest.
Okay. I've
done it before.
No.
Yeah. done there.
I would probably do like faceless content with like a partner or something.
Okay.
But then it's like, how do you promote that?
Show the dick. Easy, what you say?
I think it's too creepy. Like
what?
Like I don't
creepy to me.
I don't want creeps. Like I want to know who's looking at me. You know what I mean?
You one of those. So you rather do a cup situation. For
a what?
My thing is, that's a lot of fucking. Like,
it has to be.
Like when I am watching like videos, like because I'm a good Twitter porn girl, so it's like I'm scrolling, and then it's like after I get my nut, it's like, damn, like how many videos did you have to make? Like, did you batch record these?
Let me tell
and then
you
it's like the videos where it's like multiple people in the house. It's like, how many like did you do all of this in one day? Like, this is a lot. Are you okay? Are you getting enough water? You know,
when I allegedly dabbled in the tea, allegedly, I don't know if this really happened or not, but I read a book. I read a book about it. So when I read a book about this, the person only did solo. And when I tell you, they had stopped doing content for over a year and a half, and they were still getting money from the content that they had not even posted for a year and a half. It is so lucrative. That is why them people be famous as fuck. Didn't Bella Thorne get $1 million for posting a picture of herself? Like just a facer, like a Facebook. She didn't even post nothing. She got $1 million.
See.
I'm telling y'all overthinking it. Start posting toes. Boom, billionaire.
I hate feet stuff.
Post hands. Boom, billionaire. I'm telling y'all.
That might be a good.
You
man,
gotta know how to promote.
In this economy, shit.
Oh, you gotta know how to promote. I'm pro sex work.
Yes,
same.
Oh, Alex said this is what I came.
But it's like my thing is, I feel
Pharaoh,
like
they paid for like 2 pizzas by now. So shout out to the chat.
You know what? You're right. Thank you.
See. My thing is though, like with doing faceless content, I feel like you have to be very like super endowed on the front and super endowed on the back. And I'm like, I'm kind of like average on both ends. And it's like I'm like a full package experience. You know, it's the face, it's the body, it's the assets.
Okay, I feel you.
But it's like
they're asking for your link, Pharaoh.
My ass is huge. So I get why it was easy for me. Because you just gotta show a picture of the ass and it's like boom. So no. But there is no link. It doesn't exist. It was a book I read. Y'all didn't hear?
It was a radio story.
Yeah, it was a book I read. Yeah, it was a book I read. Devins did tell Angela he overdue. He said he can't wait to nominate him. Child. Okay, I'm done with the piece, y'all. Oh, almost. I was gonna ask. Oh, better question. Would you date someone who has an OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Me too. Some people say no.
They're insecure.
Yeah.
I agree.
mean, I kind of err on the side of like open relationships and like.
Oh, that's
stuff like
real.
that. So it's like a little
I wouldn't do
porn
that.
and, pussy.
Yeah, I think open relationships is like almost a sexuality. Like it's like you're polyamory. I mean polygamy, right?
Well, that
Like that's the sexuality, isn't it?
We're confusing those two things again for the 8th time.
Girl,
in
whatever it may be. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Shit.
No, being open and being polyamorous are not the same.
Girl, yes the fuck they are.
Are they talking about anything Drew and Barrett?
Oh, let me listen.
Because they're like the swing votes. Oh, they are.
Let's listen.
I really don't mind if you go. Who's got it? We should wait. He doesn't know.
They said they're gonna have to leave Devins out.
The way that they would look because of me is in the same way that actually for them, yeah. Which like what do we think's more important here? Yeah, longevity.
Barrett has the right idea.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they cutting?
Girl, okay. Taylor says, I need these 3 once a week. We get in the full kingdom experience. Because we weren't even talking about nothing too crazy. I don't believe.
If you keep paying, we'll do it.
I know that's right.
Why'd they cut from that convo? Oh, they're back. Barrett was like, it's not like I'm voting out one of my allies. I'm just keeping a friend.
They're not gonna go for that though.
Wouldn't they have the vote?
Taylor don't want to do it no more.
I don't think either.
It'll be 6-6, and Kamu's gonna break the tie, and unless they get Taylor, and if they have Taylor, they have the votes. But
I think Taylor would keep Jason, right? Or were they talking about Mallory?
They're talking about Mallory.
They're talking about you again in the chat. This is TRK after dark
Pharaoh
for sure.
Take shirt off for $150. Y'all, my titty sag. There ain't really nothing to see for real.
They don't care.
Child, quit playing with me. Why put your sunglasses on? It's too shiny.
Yeah, bitch, I feel like I'm in the Big Brother house, girl.
That's right.
Oh no, I can turn my ring light off now.
Oh, that's real. I like to keep it real cute.
It's after dark now.
Yeah. Easy, your room look real organized.
It's just for the podcast. I don't want to look like a fucking slob on here.
Real.
Right.
I want you all to think I'm a serious person.
I know that's right. I'm fairly like cleanly, I think. Like this is genuinely how my room genuinely looks like this all the time. Now there is a lot of shit that y'all can't see in the frame, but no need.
I just like being Lala. I couldn't be cooking for bitches that's gonna vote me out.
Fuck no.
I could never do that. She
Or poison the food. Did I say that out loud? I did not say that out loud.
I guess if you gotta already cook for yourself, but like I'm just not doing it. I'm just not doing it. It's like me, I'm the type of bitch, I would cook and I would clean happily. I love doing it. If you bitches start complaining about it, I'm actually gonna start messing shit up and making shit dirty. Like you playing in my fucking face.
Oh no, literally, because you put okay, you want to put a towel behind the toilet. How about I put a towel in the toilet and flush it?
Right, and just leave it there.
And then put it on your pillow.
Right. Like y'all
Behind the tea bags.
No,
shit
I
would be dirty
literally
down. Like
Tea
I'm not
bags and
cleaning that
towels.
because I could get real vengeful. Especially honestly, y'all playing these orgs, I realize I'm a less patient person than I thought I was. Like actually I'm pissed off. And I thought I wasn't the type to get mad. I actually am mad. Why are you voting me?
You never gave patient to me ever.
That's crazy. You know what's crazy? I am usually extremely patient. You'd have to ask Lee. I guess y'all don't really know me for real. I'm a pretty patient person, but in the game, ooh, y'all got me fucked up. And I'm usually pretty like, what is it called? What's it called when like you don't really get angry fast? That takes me a long time to get.
Cool-headed.
Girl, I could not think of a single word.
Yeah, I guess there's not a word, but it usually takes me a long time for something to
Level-headed?
upset me or bother me. I guess.
Shaw
But-
asked, "Why does Devins hate Drew?"
Girl,
Because he's easily
Angela.
influenced.
It's
Dean
and Angela.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just influenced. If someone says go on the block, he might say yes. Reed says, Pharaoh, you impatient don't make sense. That's crazy because I actually am generally pretty patient. What does patient mean? Hold on. Is that true?
I thought it.
I feel like most air signs are impatient.
Wait, I thought have not ended on Tuesday.
Girl, I don't know anymore because somebody in the chat, somebody said that they just don't know when it ends, so they just be eating for an extra day. And I was like, ain't no way.
I feel like production would tell them.
I don't like these definitions. Is Merriam-Webster valid? Like I feel like I didn't understand any of these. One, okay, so maybe I should just do this.
I don't trust that Miriam.
Able to remain calm and not become
investing
annoyed.
in
Okay, so
Merriam-Webster's trying to backdoor me.
This is the exact definition that I was using. Able to remain calm and not become annoyed when waiting for a long time or when dealing with problems or difficult people. This is what I mean. I am very much so this.
Look at the chat. Everyone's saying that air signs are impatient, including people in the chat.
Well, I'm not. So what we gonna do? We gonna fight about
Okay,
it,
they're celebrating
that they can eat now. Yeah, because it's 1:59.
I'm like, I definitely
because it's 12.
This ended on Tuesday, but
ooh, them tacos look good. Or I don't even know what they are, but they look good as well. To not
she was Angela said she was trying to make Crunchwrap Supremes.
Okay, it kind of gives that. I guess.
Yeah.
You gotta like put that tortilla on the stove for a little bit.
I feel like she need a bigger tortilla.
And she needed to put it on the stove for a little bit longer.
And they got tostados?
Yeah. That's kind though. I would eat the fuck out of that. I didn't even know Melody was a have, or is Melody just eating with heavy guys?
Like she bitch. I'll be eating too.
That's it. Chuck in this fucking hat, bro. And this is why I really cannot play Big Brother, because if I'm being honest, if I was Jason, all of a sudden the hat has disappeared. All of a sudden, like
throwing the hat in the fire. Like
all of a sudden that hat has disappeared and he's gonna be looking for his hat. All of a sudden, everything Camu got is gone. Like, no shade, shit gonna start coming up missing dealing with me. Quit playing with me.
Hold on, what Haley talking about?
Girl, let me listen.
Haley has a crush on Camu, right?
Of course.
Good.
It's the alpha energy.
Boston.
Who's she talking about?
And you go
Oh, now it's the Drew hate train. You know what? It's better they're talking shit about Drew than Taylor or Jason.
And they're like wrong way. He might have walked up. So yeah, I say Drew's out.
Damn,
That's shady.
That's fucked.
That's shady.
Drew's out.
This is why I kept saying that like Barrett's gonna last longer than Drew.
So happy Wednesday. Yo, did you get one?
You better flip that vote, Drew.
He doesn't even know that the vultures are circling.
Like it's bad.
It's bad for Drew, baby.
like
No, it's bad. Like anytime they get a second alone, they're like
the
He
last
needs to
48
fucking
hours, they have
"You need to
turned
fucking go."
bad
Yo,
on
did-
him.
Did you see that? Did you see the way that he
And it'd be
came
nothing.
beside us?
Like literally, bro, this shit is crazy. I'm so surprised Kamu hasn't like
Told
Drew cleaned that
you.
up.
Yeah.
Like at least like something, because there's no value in him losing. Well, maybe there is, because
No, if he's smart, he'll just like.
I would tell me personally, I'm of the sense of, if I play this game and I know people don't like someone, then they can stay. Because if everybody don't like you, they'll get you out instead of me. Or I could easily convince them to get you out instead of me.
Drew is a good shield for Kamu, especially.
No shade. This kind of best case scenario.
I think that is what
That would be incredible.
That's kind of best case scenario.
You know what's crazy about this game though is that like if Drew falls to the bottom next week and he flips, then we're gonna have to root for him to stay.
Yeah. And I
Like,
would
the
be.
whole fandom just flips every
And I would
week.
be. No shade. He has like a couple of votes. Like people like him, like on the little polls. But I'm like, it's not enough to really get him a power or anything. But
No.
if they flip on him, girl, he all of a sudden the fan fave. If they flip on him and he win Blockbuster, boom, fan fave already.
Yeah.
So he might get the award. No shade, because y'all made him the main character. It's like when everybody hated Taylor. It's like obviously very different scenarios. Duh. But when everyone doesn't like someone and they stay around, bitch, you're popular. That's why Cody Nixon won America's Favorite Player in BB19, because it's like, well, y'all hated him and he still made it to the jury.
And stupid ass Cameron Harden. Don't get me started.
Let's act like that. Keanu, same thing. Like
that's also production propping up like
these people.
They're problematic men though.
Maybe America's Favorite just been
Drew next.
Really showing America's favorites.
I mean, if Trump can win an election, like
It's room for everyone.
So can Cameron Harden.
It's crazy because it takes one conversation with what's his nigga name? Kamu.
Kamu.
It takes one conversation with Kamu telling Drew the wrong thing, like, yeah, and Dee told me how much she didn't like you. Boom. Well, girl, Dee also told me about the red corner. So let's talk about what Dee talks about.
And I feel like I don't know why. I thought Kamu was really going to do something about learning that Angela and Drew knew the name of the red corner. But it seems like he has it.
Because he knew Angela. Haley told him, damn, I fucked up and I kind of told Angela too much.
Yeah.
So he knew that. I think he doesn't know that Drew knows, because Angela kept saying, no, Drew doesn't know. It was just me because Haley told me, but Drew doesn't know. And I guess he just believed it. But honestly, I asked him on the panel, I said, how does Kamu fact check that? I would want to fact check. I'm acting like Davon. I would want to fact check, and I want to know, does this nigga know about the red corner? But how do you ask him without revealing it?
Oh, I need Davon on the after show now.
How do you ask him? We'll try.
Okay, let me cheat. Let's see. Maybe you are like, what? So you're trying to see if he knows the name of the red corner?
I would want to know if he knows the name of the red corner. But you can't really figure that out.
You can't really. Yeah.
Couldn't you just float the names and see if he says it?
What does this name mean to you? Red corner.
No. The names of the people in it.
No, what you do is you're okay,
Yeah.
let's play a game. Let's play word association. So you're like apple,
Pie,
and then elephant,
young
broom.
What? I don't know.
red corner.
Jag order.
Charlie Kirk.
Okay, this is. I think what you would have to do is you would have to honestly you would have to tell him that Angela. You would have to figure out who would have told Drew the name of the red corner. If you think it was Angela, then I think you tell him just a sprinkle of Angela has been saying some stuff about you, and then try to see if he reveals anything that he knows. I feel like that's the best thing.
Or honestly, the thing is, at this point,
He wouldn't reveal it.
I was gonna say, I think the only way to get that information is to reveal it and kind of go in with the decision of, okay, this is where, instead of joining in on the Icon's paranoia, this is where I pull Drew away from the Icons, and you spill that tea of, so girl, I know you know about the red corner. Drew
right.
D spilled that tea to me and Angela.
Right.
That's how we know.
You would have to fully flip. You basically have to fully flip with Drew.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's not worth it.
I don't know if it's worth it. Just to like what? To see if he knew the name.
Right. Damn. How about this? Put it in your back pocket that she slipped up. As soon as somebody nominates him, straight up ask him, you got to tell me what you know. What do you know? And if I get enough information, I'll save you. Because now he's vulnerable. Now he's nominated. Now he is fighting. So
I'm trying to give credit to the people, especially on a cast that spills everything, that do keep stuff in their back pocket. Because even preseason interviews with both Suri and with Chelsea, like they both said like know when to shut up, and just like information is your currency. And so many people come in this game, they get excited, they get in an alliance, and and literally from week one, that's what we were saying about Drew, right? He's just spilling all this shit with no currency back. Like if you're just coming and giving people your food every day, they're just going to keep taking it without paying you, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
very true.
When Jason won Blockbuster last Thursday, I didn't think I would get emotional, but I was.
Oh, I know that's right.
I feel like if he wins again, I'm gonna be like, so.
If he wins this one, it's a gag.
Yeah.
Because he ate them niggas up at the tea party. He just needs to win HOH as well, please.
I need it. Like that is really like that would restore my faith in humanity.
But even if he doesn't, like, even let's say, like, even if the left side doesn't win HOH again, even just him being like, there's a lot of outs. There's more outs than there were this week for him. Like, even if he goes up again, like,
he might go up next to Drew.
Right.
Drew might be the back door.
Or Haley or Chuck or Lala again or Melody. Like, there's more options. The game opens up a little bit.
Yeah.
And they'll probably not try to backdoor him this time, which means he might get to play veto.
Yeah. And I think he can win that Blockbuster. He did so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't see, like, I have a hard time seeing there being a Blockbuster that he can't kind of beast in. And I'm like, I know Mallory is a little bit better at competition, especially like kind of like the puzzle is kind of things.
I think if they want Jason out, they might do the ropes one that Rubina won.
Okay.
Where you have to like get out of all the
why would you
ropes.
Want Jason out?
Because they don't want him.
If he's like they're weird.
I think that's
because Mallory will win. Mallory would win that one probably.
Yeah,
right.
I think so too.
She's tiny and athletic.
Just dumb. Also, every time I watch that comp, I feel like no one does it right. Like I feel like it's like
Rubina beasted it, didn't she?
Grab those fucking ropes. I feel like everyone just be letting those ropes like dangle everywhere, and it's like, girl, hold them fucking ropes, and like I'll be wrapping that shit around my body, like holding it in my arms. Like I feel like people be getting tripped up because the fucking rope be just everywhere.
Yeah, that is true.
Drew has no idea.
Like, girl, there's some people in your circle.
Child, THC become legal in Texas on Friday. They can just wrap it up at this point.
I'm like, they always doing something.
It's just that I'm that girl.
It's not the
We was ranking Beyonce albums the other day. Dave, go.
Oh my god, I was in the chat, child.
Ooh.
Same. I put
agree
my
that
2
I Am
cents
Sasha
in.
Fierce is at the bottom, like I said. I ate that up.
Yeah, no, it's definitely giving.
Thank you.
But I was low key. I was kind of getting convinced because they were listening to some of the songs. I was like, wait, there are some bangers on here. But let me go to the album.
I put Destiny's Child, and I'm standing by it.
Okay, you did. I didn't notice that. We didn't go through all of that tea though, because I think they have like what 2 albums.
I think they have 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're right. Keanu did win that comp. I just think that Mallory in particular has the right skill set for that.
I think so too. It makes sense that Mallory would do really good at that. Jason could win, but I think Mallory has the edge.
Okay, from bottom to the top is going I Am Sasha Fierce. And then it's going, oh my god.
I'm higher on Sasha Fierce than most.
It's going Cowboy Carter.
Absolutely not.
It's going, is this my ranking or yours?
You asked, Pharaoh.
I'm just giving my commentary along the way.
Oh, okay. So,
yeah, you had your time.
Okay, I'll let you finish.
I Am Sasha Fierce, Cowboy Carter. Oh, Lemonade Beyonce? No, I'm lying. Lemonade, The Gift. Oh, Beyonce. 4.
Oh, girl, I'm gonna turn off the camera.
Dangerously in Love, B-Day, Renaissance.
Okay, girl.
I love Beyonce when she's popping her puss and talking her shit.
Okay, Okay, I like. Okay, yeah. Okay.
He said I lied.
Okay. No, I mean, yeah. You did your big one. That's your list for sure.
Right.
I like it. And so that album right there behind you is Michael Jackson's
Thriller.
Okay. I'm just wondering.
Okay.
How'd you feel about Off the Wall?
Oh, I fucking love Off the Wall.
Off the Wall.
So tonight.
Oh, I don't know that song.
That's the title track.
I've never listened to the album.
Oh, please.
I just lied. But I just was wondering like how you felt.
The chat's eating you up, Dave.
I thought Dave's list was questionable as well.
No shade, y'all. I couldn't type it out, so I'm literally just like I was just going looking. So maybe if I typed it out, I would rearrange it. But
okay, whatever excuse.
That's what but I was about to stand on it. Definitely, I think for sure B-Day, Dangerously in Love, and Renaissance are my top 3.
Did you see Tyler's new music video?
I've been meaning to ask you, did you fuck with the album?
Tyler is someone who was at the top of my artistry. Like her self-titled, I play on repeat forever. So I was really expecting a lot with this album. And because of that, I like feel underwhelmed. I'm not the biggest fan of the album. I like That Girl though. I like a lot of the songs. It just,
I was gonna say for me, it's been Mr. Nonchalant. That one kind of been slosh, sipping on me, bitch slosh.
Okay. I'm here.
I'm moving.
I like it.
Yeah, I definitely.
And then I really like the singles.
And I think that's what it is it felt so hyped up. Like
it was.
Girl, I thought this was mind you, I thought the project been out. So
her first project was much better than this, and it's like, in my opinion, and it's like, girl, you should have maybe switched them. Like if you hyped up, or if you had the hype and the push and the the attention that you have now, and then you really self-titled, like she would have tore that set, because that is an amazing, phenomenal album, no skips. This one just feels like, oh, okay, album number 2. Like it didn't feel like an entity in its own, and I think it's because she just. although she called it A-pop, it's like this is way less Afro beats than your first album, and it's almost like is it A-pop or it's just pop? Like a pop album, maybe. Like yeah, but
yeah, it wasn't everything that I thought it was going to be, but I still had a fun time listening to it.
Whatever cameraman got a crush on Kamu, I need them to stop. And Devins, oh my god, y'all. What? Oh, when they were having the tea party and it was on the feeds, I was so frustrated because one camera was just on Devins. I'm like, why the fuck is any camera on Devins? I don't need to see Devins right now. The amount of people whose reactions I needed to see and none of them were Devins, he already knew what was going to happen. He was the least person I needed to see. And then he got up to like get something to eat and then they changed
and nobody followed him.
Like, what the fuck? And then they changed the camera angle to see him way over there. I don't need to see him. I don't need to see what the fuck he's doing. Y'all didn't follow Taylor inside. Like, let me keep looking at the fucking Big Bangers. That shit is irritating. They are like too in love with him.
He tried to pull a dad card, right? And he was like, all right, well, tea party adjourned. And nobody followed. They just let him go back to the food table for 10 minutes, come back, and nobody fucking moved.
Literally. Production, if anybody is in the camera crew with this in their ear, we don't need to see Devin.
All of them are listening.
Please, like I there ain't no way y'all got a whole team of people in CBS and ain't nobody heard none of our podcasts. Like somebody done heard something, and hopefully you're listening right now. We don't need to see Devins eat right now.
I feel like with Kamu, it's 5 times worse than Devins. Honestly,
it's
like,
real bad.
I can't remember a time I haven't seen Kamu on the feeds.
And they be all up in his shit too.
It's because he got the best body. I get it. Well, Chuck does.
But it's like, girl, ain't shit.
Like, they don't got no eye candy for real. When they have eye candy, they stay showing eye candy. Like Tucker, they would show Tucker get out the shower, yada yada yada. Which is like, okay, boom, body was tea. This season is like
always gave crackhead.
He did. He was just the only option. That's what I'm saying. But that's the point. Like when you only have one option, they just constantly show that one option.
But they don't even do it with the girls.
They don't. Which maybe that's to respect the women. I don't think men need respect. Slut them out.
Agreed.
That's real.
Slut them the fuck out. But like,
men
bro,
are meant to be objects.
Oh my god, I don't even know who this is.
Who is this?
This could be anybody.
Who is this?
Dog. Hey.
I guess he was feeling bubbly and fun.
It's morning time. It's morning time in the United Kingdom.
Oh, he had a good sleep. What you dreaming about?
Haley.
Oh, you had a nightmare. You had a nightmare. I know that's right. I'm not gonna lie. What does THOG mean?
Fog. That's her last name.
That's her last name.
Is it?
Apparently, Blue Sky.
Bitches been calling her Thog, and I'm like, I don't know what that means.
Big ass name.
Thog.
Thog.
I like that.
I kind of want to keep my camera off. Like this is more entertaining.
It's the sound wave around her face. No, this is.
I don't know.
Dog. I feel like Dog is like the name of an album from like 2019. Like I feel like Dog is like an album name, like
Dog,
and it could stand for something.
It sounds like, remember Lord of the Rings, the orcs?
Okay, I don't remember, and I've never seen it.
Like a head orc.
Okay, I like.
They're like the evil creatures who try to destroy mankind.
So it could be Thog, but Thog stands for the head
of gremlins.
The head.
Oh my god! Someone said red hoodie corner.
Oh Lord, you repping Haley down today.
Yeah, not too much gas.
Not too much in Haley. That is Thog.
She's had a terrible day. I don't know if you've caught up at all, but
oh no, I haven't. The last time I caught up, it seems like things be shifting. Or am I crazy?
Things be shifting.
Or is Twitter doing the most? What's going
on? Twitter
also
is doing the most, but
yes, but also we might have our first split vote, so that's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Jason
Dave, what's going on with
win
your hair?
Blockbuster.
That's it's braided. The twister braided. I mean, the locks are braided.
Oh, I got flat twist at the top, and then it's just
Got
two
you.
straight in the back.
Because when you look down, I was like, wait, it looks like it's to the scalp. I like it. I'm thinking like, damn, I'm finna cut these hoes off or something.
Girl, no, it's so funny because literally I was thinking like, okay, for my birthday coming up, I'm gonna cut it off, but then it's like,
it looks good.
Yeah, I'm like, do I want to?
I like it.
We'll
I think
see.
what I want to do is I want to because all my entire head is locked, and I think I want to like, girl, just go ahead and cut it and do the whole fade in the back, and then like ease my way into cutting it all off. No shade, but start off with like let's just cut some of these, fade it up, do the edge, boom, and then eventually I'll rock that for a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. That's what and that's another thing. So like when I cut it, it's like, what style do I want to go for? It's like, do I leave a little hair? Do I go fade? What's tea?
You hit the chuck. You do the chuck style.
I'm not doing no fucking chuck.
You hit the yash, get a shag. You would be cute with a shag, babe.
Oh no,
you seem like a nigga who had a shag before too. Yeah, the yash. I like.
I hate how it's gonna. I hate how that haircut's gonna be called the yash forever now.
It has a name. It's a shag.
It's a yash.
I don't know why he has one though.
Did you see June's tweet? Her theory why?
What's her theory?
I saw that she had nice tweets for 24 hours.
It's in the event he falls over or lands on his back, he'll always have a nice fluffy pillow to land on.
That is ridiculous.
She clocked him.
Think about him on the airplane. Think about how clever that is.
June is never wrong.
No need. I can just relax.
June never misses.
What do we think of his interesting lack of knowledge on like romance and sex and stuff? Like he didn't know what oral sex was, and he's never had a relationship.
I thought that was a joke.
Like, bitch, you stupid.
He was dead ass. He's never been in a relationship before.
You ain't gotta be in a relationship to know what the fuck oral sex
That's true.
is.
Maybe it was
just like I don't believe Ashley ain't never ate no motherfucking burger. Nigga, you know what the fuck oral sex is.
Especially because she's been posting herself eating burgers like that's like her thing now. Like with Adrian and the wall.
Okay.
No, Adrian and bread. Remember?
Adrian and bread.
Which is like I don't like. It's one thing. Like I don't. That wasn't a thing in the house.
I didn't think that was a thing in the house either. It was a thing the day he got evicted.
Literally, they made that a thing so crazily, and it's like, girl, nobody was even thinking about that.
No.
But okay, so because he's never been in a relationship, do we believe that?
Well, I don't like. Yes. Is it to do with like the culture of? Do we know what his cultural background is like? Because I know like a lot of South Asian families are a lot more conservative, right?
Someone's trying to rage bait us in the chat.
Are they? Oh, they are. Well, we're gonna ignore her. Thanks for the subscribe. So, he did have a conversation about his ideal like wife, obviously, and he talked about the fact that he would love for her to have like the same culture, but to not be as in a strict household or whatever like that.
So is that it?
I don't know if that's it though.
Also, well, I was just gonna say, do I care? Shout out to Yash. Wait, is it actually shout out to Yash this week? Has he been making things shake, or am I giving him too much credit?
Shout out to Yash this week.
Okay, it is shout out to Yash.
He's playing Big Brother. I wouldn't say shout out. I would say welcome to Big Brother.
Easy. The bar is so low.
Like, yeah, exactly.
We have to shout out when we shout out. Shout out for doing the bare minimum.
Shout out for ABC. Yeah.
Shout out for AB.
Shout out for A. Like, shout out for anything, please. I was telling Lee, I was like, honestly, when I'm thinking about this season, I'm kind of like, is anything really happening? Or am I just like,
I actually think
like I'm almost like, wait, is something happening or is nothing happening? Like,
it kind of feels like this season's really not going to kick into gear until somebody from the left side wins.
I think it's been entertaining, but as far as gameplay wise, nah.
Right.
Because, yeah.
I was also talking about how frustrated I am that there is returnees in the cast because we aren't really seeing a cast truly play. And I was like, if we have to, like, in the new era, in my opinion, I'm like, if I'm looking for, okay, what's the cast that has experienced Big Brother purely without any like outside interesting factors? You know how like when you're doing a study and you're doing a hypothesis or a science experiment, you have to have like a neutral case of this is neutral, this is how it is, and a neutral
which
state,
doesn't exist.
What happened?
But okay,
which doesn't exist or whatever it may be. The best you could get, right? I'm like, in the new era, I feel like the best we have is 26 because this season has returnees. That's obviously going to offset newbies. Like it's going to be a whole different environment. Yeah. Even last season, even though if Rachel wasn't in the season, it would have shaped up differently. When I'm thinking of 25, same with Suri, it would have shaped up differently. When I'm thinking of 24, Taylor literally overtook that entire season. It shouldn't, like, that's not a neutral example because it's so weird and niche. And in 23, there's the cookout, and it's like, that's not a neutral example because it's so weird and niche. Like, that only happens one time. 26 is our only example of a pure newbie regular season of Big Brother where you can really like see people's games.
You can't even say regular because Blockbuster is new.
Well, that is
regular. But yeah, I hear you.
That's true.
Yeah, I was gonna say it is regular, like looking back, which that was some gaggy stuff.
Because and then when you think of that season, it's like that season has arguably one of the best players in Big Brother history.
Oh my god.
Who here from?
Wait, who is that? Is that me?
Today.
What is
today?
That?
Who out here saying today? I'm going on mute.
Today.
Dave.
And then he's just giggling.
I added them to the soundboard.
But as you should. I ain't gonna lie. You did.
How do we add to the soundboard? Wait, do not tell me how to use this feature.
You just have to go to like a free sound downloader or just Google. And then you got it. I do like this one. It takes too long to play.
Today. So I just found out that my besties ain't my besties. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Can we
today?
Can we get Big Day tomorrow?
Oh no, we need Big Day tomorrow.
Not Big Day tomorrow. Well, not Haley done made the soundboard on the low key.
Haley made my profile.
Cass, I love you, but it's a little too much Haley for me. Just like if we can go from like here to like,
I agree.
It's ironic.
Dave,
like here.
When Denisha said Cass, now you in the Cass. What was your diss? What did she say to you?
Well, she did say that, but what's crazy is that I didn't really understand what she meant because I say cast.
She was saying Cass. Oh, but you didn't understand that she was saying Cass because you don't say Cass.
Like cast as in like injury. So it's like
I was thinking like
you're in the Cass. It's like
Cass kick.
Oh
no, baby.
I see it.
Oh shit. Like a cast.
Mirror was mirror.
That was great.
So I remember
look in the mirror.
I remember mirrors and I remember Cass. I don't remember what she ate you up with though.
That was so cracked.
It was cracked. I don't even remember what she ate up to lead was either. I don't remember what her. Did you ever do a roast, Cass?
You something about his eye.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think she did say something about him being blind or something.
So what did she say about you? You don't remember your own diss?
I don't.
I think it was about being a flopping artist or something.
I'm gonna play it. Like I'm gonna play it. Like what is
I don't know. We could find it in the Discord.
Look at Cass pretending like he doesn't know it by heart.
No, I think she said something about how you haven't achieved your dreams yet.
Bro, what episode was this?
Oh,
Yes,
it was like 6, like 5 or.
It was episode 8. Look at me knowing. Wait.
They're just eating now. Somebody talk shit. Oh, wait. We got Devins and Jason. Oh, they're not saying shit. I was... Oh, here we go.
Do too much of predictably. Well, tell me that you need another.
Okay.
Y'all ready?
I'm ready.
Y'all ready? Let me show you how a real fucking rapper do it.
Lead a psychic, but I bet you ain't see this ass whipping coming. You can't even see that you need another fucking beanie. Looking like you take teeny weenies in a motel in a crunchy ass beanie with your wet ass mouth. I was talking with your fucking wet ass mouth. So I don't give a fuck what the fuck you talking about. Oh, Davy Boo, I ain't forgetting about you. I'll finish every book on Stephanie's bookshelf before I even get an answer from you. Them small ass headphones ain't get you know where they trash. I ain't gotta do too much. Your dog already whooping your ass. Okay, keep it cute. I'll book a flight till you can't just put you in the cast. And cast. Now you in the cast. So don't worry about baby. You a joke with hell faster than the cast. Oh, mirror. Go look in the fucking mirror. Mirror. Your drag look gorgeous, but out of drag, the image get clearer. Hair all over your face, look like you got hit with a Hummer. As soon as you got something to say, the Wi-Fi go out. What a bummer!
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
Yo.
It was so long.
Yo.
It just went on.
Oh,
What a bummer!
How did she not win?
What a bummer! Oh my god!
Not just that, but her
you
screaming.
dog.
Her screaming at the end was just crazy.
What a bummer! Okay, so her diss to you was that you be getting humped by your dog, and that you be getting beat up by your dog. Is what she said.
Apparently,
What?
You do be getting beat up. That did happen.
it did.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gone now. I euthanized that hoe. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god! And then it didn't even happen. He joked. It was a joke. Why did you?
I'm kidding. I gave him to a loving family.
How you know they love him?
Because they had another pit bull that was
Okay.
well taken care
Oh,
of.
I got the transcripts finally. Shout out to the Discord.
What you mean the transcripts of what?
Cass has had
Well,
it this
Mir-
whole time.
Mira and Lee, I think, did Dave do it as well? They showed the lyrics. They posted their lyrics to the group.
Oh, okay. Boom. I think I know Lee's damn near by heart.
That means they had to explain the joke.
Cause no shade, he was practicing.
Well, it was between Lee and Mira who got the most votes.
I could see
I don't know
Lee
how
practicing
Denisha
in front of
lost.
the mirror.
What a bummer. Yeah.
I said it's me, Lee, the reality king. Burping these bitches, my name go ding ding.
Uh-huh.
Chain go bling
Ring,
bling.
ching.
Dave, you can't sing. Right. And I heard she like 6'4". Oh, that's a big hoe.
Yo,
Out here, I'm not saying that.
I'm not
I
saying
heard
that.
she a
These
bedroom
niggas.
queen is giving bad dreams. You on the wrong team, sitting on stream, talking about queens you'll never be.
You'll never be.
Ooh.
Now somebody real loud. Oh, it's Denisha.
bitch, so get up with a
Ghetto,
thought,
or we
what's
thought her name was Keisha or Trina. Ha! Bye, Felicia. Now I gotta teach her. Nana Boo Boo wouldn't want to be ya, bitch.
It's better with the accent. It's better with the accent. Cass, keep going.
That's it. Wait, I can do mirrors.
Mirrors was good, but I don't remember.
Okay.
Jesus.
Tampa Queen, yeah, I'm repping the East Coast. Now it's time to drag all these old co-hosts. Starting up with Dave, yeah, he yaps the most. Davey, baby, I think it's time to take your prep, sis. I'ma eat you out for lunch and dinner, breakfast. Where your streams, the deals, the hits, bitch, because you ain't on no one's playlist. Bigly, not the little one, and I mean that. Talk shit and you always want to backtrack.
Wait, I never know.
Wait a minute.
I
Can
didn't
we
know she
rewind?
said that.
Bigly and not the little one, and I mean that.
I did not know she said that. No, she's evil. Actually.
Oh, wait.
This is the new Drake versus Kendrick, honestly.
Talk shit, then he always want to backtrack. Four Eyes Vision ain't the only thing whack. Take so bad, Kingdom think he on crack. And then,
Oh my
and then we
god.
have Hot Mess. Oh wait, that's Denisha. I snatched her up like she got that alopecia.
That's silly.
Whoa.
I hate this.
Whoa.
Delulu, yeah, she really is a dreamer. The name's Lax, yeah, it's really nice to meet ya. There you go.
Okay.
Dave, can you
As
post
we-
yours or read yours?
I think I thought I posted them.
Did you? Maybe. Oh no, you did. Do you want me to read it or are you gonna read
Yes, I need to hear it in your accent.
It's very campy. I'm sorry.
Well, I do my best. Okay, let me start with Mira because she thinks she the shit, but I'm gonna tell you right now, she only smells like it. Call her the pit.
Oh, Lord.
Dramatic. There's a bit of a stitch. It'll be low blow just to call her a like Cass, since he's from the UK, I'ma have to drag. And smoking on this ute, then stomp on his ass. See, that wasn't bad. But when you check up at this grill, look like he's smoking don't pass. What the hell?
What?
That is British dental care for you. Dang.
Fuck.
Yo. Lee, this bitch can't see. How many fingers did he hold up? It's hard to believe. Can't see people's face, can predict all things. Well, tell me, Lee, can you predict the next time you get some peen?
What? I don't remember y'all saying any of this.
Then there's Denisha, not nice to meet her. She dressed just like a Clark sister mixed with a Rashida. She loud as hell, don't need a mic, but don't mean Jackson. But when we talking about her smart, she got a couple fractions. I think the grill on me is crazy. That's your best one.
No, yours, like, I feel like all of like the British references was just, and then I was like, damn, he's not even gonna be on the panel.
Cass wasn't even there.
No,
Cass got red.
Not even there
For no reason.
They
because
just
I was
jumped.
at work and I was like, wait, this would low-key be fun. And so I just like started like writing when the girls were like, yeah, let's do it. And I was like, fuck it. So I just started writing and like him and Mira came first. Wait, what's going on?
Oh, I forgot we're watching feeds. That was my feeds.
Oh, now they're talking
They're
about
not talking
Drew.
about nothing but Drew, girl.
Everyone's talking about Drew.
What was I gonna say? Haley has revealed that she has Botox.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I wanted to bring it up because
Girl,
maybe I shouldn't bring it up.
Tanya,
Pharaoh.
you don't vote with the damn Crossroads. They want your head on a silver platter. You vote out Lala.
Oh, if you're Drew and Barrett?
Yes, outside of that, not even knowing how badly they want them going, it just doesn't make sense. Y'all are actively working with Mallory. I mean, I said on the Optimal Move podcast, they need to solidify a 4 with Mallory, Drew, Barrett, and Melody.
Mm-hmm.
And they need to bring in Lyric and Yash, but I don't know, girl. Lyric seem a little...
Yeah.
Lyric be lyricking.
So I brought up the Botox.
I thought you could.
So okay.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Big day
Brother
tomorrow.
6. You remember Big Brother 6, right? April
Yes.
Lewis.
Y'all just did the rewind not too long
I know
ago.
Cass remembers it.
April Lewis was 29 and she turned 30 in the house.
Shout out to her.
Haley is 29.
Mm-hmm. Don't do my girl April like that.
I'm just saying, both people look. You know what? Let's just listen to the feeds. Mallory and Melody are talking. I'm just trying to be. I'm trying to not be shady. I'm working
It's
on
too
it.
late.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, she's so damn old looking. Like, how you got Botox and you 29 and you still look 90?
Please.
I don't
Y'all know
It's hatred.
Y'all know what
It's her
live feed
inside.
clip has been taking me out?
What?
Lala being like, Drew, you were so funny. Let me ask you this. Do you have guy friends? And when y'all are walking down the street, do y'all hold hands?
Oh, yeah, I did see that.
Lala is amazing. Lala is a key. Truly. She truly is.
Like, damn. It sucks that we're going to have to lose her, child.
Okay, this is kind of the question I wanted to ask. Is Botox at 29 crazy?
Well, I feel like you do have to get ahead of it before they start sagging, you know. So
Howie got
like,
his a little bit later.
Like 35. But Howie looks pulled.
Okay, hold on.
Like he looks like he has a rubber band.
Kris
in the back
Jenner,
of his
though.
neck.
I mean, is that her name?
Yes, that is her name. It looked good at first. It kind of dropped a little bit, but she.
I feel like hers looks amazing.
It does. You know who looks really good? Lindsay Lohan.
I love how Lindsay Lohan looks. Lindsay Lohan is one of my favorite actresses.
No,
That's
her and Amanda.
Okay.
You hate that sentence?
One of your favorite actresses, like out of all the actresses in the world, every movie.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Wow, you.
Oh.
Let's start. Hold on, we went through too many topics before we get there. Okay. Wait, where is herself? Hello? Why she don't got no pictures of herself? No, this is Kris Jenner. I want to show y'all her face, but she don't. Okay, this lady looks good. Because she didn't look like this. Let's just be frank. She looked younger than Haley.
I was gonna say, girl, she looking like one of the sisters.
She's literally looking like Haley age. Like she looks the fuck good, looking like Kim.
I don't blame you. Good.
And mind you, she's 99 years old.
She got that Ariana Grande mama.
Easy be trying not to laugh. No shade. Oh no, she's 70.
Yeah, I just hate that.
She's
70 years old.
She looks fucking amazing. I love her doctor. Truly, and so does she. Like she's open about it. She looks 29.
Imagine if she wasn't open.
Girl, she don't look no damn 29.
She looks the same 29 really that good. Haley is.
Girl, she looks about. I mean, her, Bowie Jane, Haley all look the same.
What is Bowie Jane? Why is Bowie Jane in this?
Okay, but Bowie Jane was 43 or something like that. She doesn't
45.
look. She don't look 70. Trust. She looked like her and Lala look about the same age, but Lala's is natural. Lala naturally looks young.
Yeah, I would say she look about 50, 60, but she don't look no damn 20.
And who is this?
But Haley do look a good.
Do y'all see my
Chloe?
mouse?
That's Chloe.
Right,
yeah.
but who is this? Because that's not what the fuck Chloe.
Girl, now you know Chloe done went through a couple of faces.
Like 3,000. And I love it. I love it, and they love it too. So it's no insult, but wow. She is.
The Kardashians doing is
a couple of knives and a couple of tries.
What? Damn, they look good though.
Girl, the girls are still keeping up with them. I think they still got their little Hulu show.
I don't follow them, but I'm keeping up with them.
I don't know what they're doing anymore. Probably making salad.
Oh, you're not keeping up with them no more?
No.
I mean, probably just
so Chuck's annoyed because people talk about movies in the house.
I love.
What the fuck are you talking about all day, bro?
You know.
It's like, bitch, don't be mad because you ain't got AMC stubs.
Rob was killer at the age of whatever this is. Like he's taking it, and by it, it's my ass. Okay,
so what was the next? I thought was hot. I thought Scott was hot.
The daddy?
No, not the mama.
Caitlyn.
I'm talking about Scott. Court's ex. Why are you laughing?
Because of you. You're why I'm laughing. Anyways, I'm not.
How did we get here? Like,
but no, the other topic, Lindsay Lohan, bro, her discography, mind you, she like had a 3,000 year break, but like she is truly one of my favorite actresses. Like, especially like child actor, like she really killed it. Like, you're really hating. Okay,
how old was she in Mean Girls?
19.
No, she did her biggest one in Mean Girls. Like that was a performance.
Mean Girls, banger. Parent Trap, banger.
Just what year was that?
Also, one of my favorite
2004.
things is
exactly.
What you trying to say? Should that just because she hasn't had nothing new that she not good? She's still 8
in 23 years.
Who wish
she was in Freaky Friday's Part 2? Freaky Friday.
I'm saying as an adult, like what has she done that's impressive as an adult?
See, I'm not talking about all that.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just she could be my favorite actor if she was just a child. This movie is underrated. I Know Who Killed Me. Like
you're reaching.
That's like really asking what has Whitney Houston done recently?
Well, Whitney Houston's dead.
Exactly.
Okay, but Lindsay Lohan's alive.
Dave.
But no, I just feel like her acting in Parent Trap. So her role in Parent Trap alone has exceeded any actress I've ever seen. Name an actress
that was 30 years ago.
Lindsay Lohan in the Parent
She
Trap.
literally set the foundation. When Michael B. Jordan was preparing for Sinners, he went and watched Parent Trap.
1,000%.
Like
1,000%. 1,000%. If you've ever played a twin and you were one person, you better watch the Parent Trap, because no, y'all aren't getting into it. Not only was she playing twins from two different parts of the country, but she was playing twins from two different parts of the country pretending to be each other from two, and she executed it, bitch. And she was playing both of them hoes. She was pretending to be from Europe, pretending to be from America. Oh, you bitches could never.
Wait, no, y'all know who was the gaggiest at playing twins?
Lindsay Lohan,
Dove Cameron,
Adria and Natalie.
I'm sorry, girl. When it came to Liv and Maddie, baby, those were two different bitches.
No, those were two different. They were two different women. Right.
Why are you so hyped right now about this? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Also, can I shout out? Can I shout out Nina Dobrev, because that's technically not twins. But
No, baby, Katerina.
Yes.
And why was she like? Why was Katerina a better actor? Like,
who are you talking about?
Vampire Diaries.
Oh, would have never seen it.
I always, anytime that
the way Catherine was my icon, my legend, my deity at the time.
Oh, this is that lady who looks like Victoria Justice on the low key.
Yes.
Not really.
It's like, yeah.
Sometimes it's like, damn, you really look like Victoria, and then sometimes it's like, oh, this don't look like Victoria. Like here, that's Victoria Justice, baby.
So such up like Catherine versus Elena.
Are those who? What are these?
Those are the two characters she played.
Yeah, it's the her regular form and then her doppelganger.
You're lying.
Okay.
Because wouldn't it? What I tell you, these are not the right people. What are their names?
Maybe Catherine and Elena.
Am I spelling Elena wrong?
I can't see. If your screen frozen, or my frozen?
Oh, I'm sharing the wrong tab. Elena with an E?
Yeah.
Catherine with a K?
Yes.
Yeah.
Girl, that's why I was spelling Catherine with
Get an image.
Okay, and so, she's playing the same person.
Yeah.
I could have swore it was three people who look like Victoria Justice, and one of them was one of these people, one of them was the other of these people.
No.
But really, this is the same person.
No, I think there is somebody else a part of that little look-alike vibe.
Okay, hold on. So Nina Dobrev, Victoria Justice.
This Chuck and Haley conversation, it's like
Lily Collins.
Two idiots telling each other exactly.
That's why I'm not listening to them.
I don't know who Lily Collins is.
Me neither.
Why did you search her?
Well, I mean, that's what I wanted to see who the third person was who looked like Victoria Justice, but
oh, okay, that's who she is.
Okay, here we go. Nina Dobrev, Victoria Justice, Emmanuel Chariq, and Lily Collins.
Yeah, I don't think I know Lily. I don't know Miss.
Now these first two, these are sisters. Not even like they look too close. They look too similar to even be sisters. Like these are clones, and one of them is like the second
doppelgangers.
They're doppelganger down. Have y'all seen a doppelganger?
Me and that Freddie person we were talking about a few days ago.
Who do people say y'all celebrity look like us?
I mean, I feel like I don't get that too much. One time at a New Year's party, someone said Steve Lacy, but it's just because I literally had like the glasses and I was locked.
You don't look like Steve Lacy.
I used to get, when I was a kid, I used to get Enrique Iglesias. But that's like when I was a kid.
I'm not sure what he looks like.
Not Fluffy.
This is Enrique Iglesias. Question mark?
Yeah.
What does he do? The body kind of tea.
Wait, who was I thinking about?
On the Reality Kingdom.
Wait, what's the name of the comedian Fluffy?
Fluffy.
That's
Gabriel Iglesias. They
yeah.
Or they just got the same last name.
Dave, take a lap.
Enrique Iglesias is cute. He does what? He sings?
Yeah.
Couldn't name one song.
He was like a heartthrob from like the early 2000s.
Oh, I know Bailando. No, I don't.
You probably do play it, or no, you can't play it.
Yeah, okay. How it go? Sing it. You got it. You scared?
I honestly don't remember.
Okay, and then Dave, you said Steve Lacy. We know what Steve Lacy. Well, maybe some people don't.
Did y'all listen to the new album?
I listened to some of it. I need to like really get it.
They said
why you laughing? Because he looked like that. He actually looked like. Like I see why somebody would say
it was that era, like the Gemini rights era, and I was wearing like glasses similar to that, and I was like, "Oh, you're just saying that because I'm black and I'm wearing these glasses."
Yeah, that's it.
What about you,
I used to
Pharaoh?
get all the time. Yeah, I got somebody. Oh, I got Big Sean when my hair when I had like a fade or I like had a little hair. I used to get Big Sean.
But
I had a beard, but I don't look
boy.
like Big
What
Sean.
about
just black?
What about Nelson from the challenge?
And I got Bryson Tiller too. Nelson from the challenge? Absolutely
He
not.
looks like Nelson from the challenge.
I don't.
No.
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah. Good idea though. Damn. I forgot he only had one leg. That's not funny, but damn.
What did someone say from Nicaragua? Baby, let's race.
Girl, that's right. That's horrible. I'm glad he's living
It
life.
was
He's on the
horrible.
challenge now.
He's on this season, isn't he?
Yeah, I heard he was drunk driving. So, girl, you weren't supposed to be doing that. All right. And Cass, yours was
crazy.
who?
Some would say my beauty is one of a kind. I would say I'm the celebrity.
I'm finna. Who do people say? You never heard anything in your life?
Not really. You're gonna have to find
like,
one for me.
You kind of look like y'all. Let's find something for him. You think I could take a picture of you and put it in Google and say who does he look like, and it will show me?
Who is this?
His social security pops
Let
up.
me think. A part of me is wanting to think of UK.
It's just gonna dox me. It's just gonna be like he podcasts from the Reality Kingdom.
Somebody was Google. Oh, Drake was Googling our names and it was popping up on the
Did someone just say Pinocchio?
Yeah, they calling you a liar.
I mean,
You
Scorpios.
You look like somebody in the world.
Yeah, me.
Somebody.
Wait, what about Dev Patel?
Okay, let's look up Dev Patel, child. It better not be. It better be accurate.
It's not.
It's not. You just named anybody Indian, child. Cause no. No, for me.
Dave.
Well, maybe if he was maybe shade, you think? It's just a no. Dev Patel is cute. Who is he?
No, are y'all not seeing that?
Absolutely not. Okay, maybe. Okay, this is the picture we need to be looking at.
When he was younger.
I mean,
if I really squint really, really hard, if somebody pours something in my eyes,
I don't know. I feel like Dave is hot, Kaz is hot. I feel like it works.
Oh, that changes things.
That's right. Yeah, I see it.
Right
There's the connection. There it is.
He's 6'2". He's from the UK. Okay, honestly, anybody from the UK, I see it. And he not in nothing.
That's essential.
This is why people call Americans ignorant.
He was Zuko in the last Airbender, the horrible last Airbender live action one. Got you. I remember him.
Someone said Hassan Minaj.
Oh no! Let's look up Hassan Minaj.
Alex,
absolutely.
Alex, always with the people just be saying anything.
Absolutely not. Like
Thank
he don't.
you, Alex.
Y'all just want to say. Y'all just saying Indian man, and Cass ain't even Indian.
No
Taylor EJ says Dean Thomas. What, from Harry Potter?
No shade. I'm seeing the Dev, but y'all saying
Dev is better than
Thomas.
What?
Oh, y'all just saying anything.
What is this?
From How to Get Away with Murder.
Please.
What's his name? What is his
This
real
is Kaz
name?
when his black side come out.
Alfred Enoch.
My God.
Honestly, wait a minute. I might. Hold on.
Please, this is Kaz after he.
I feel like I kind of see
pie.
it.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Cash shave his head. Boom. Like y'all not really looking.
Please, Kaz after he hits the black and mild.
I remember when Lee and I was watching How to Get Away with Murder, he was like, "Oh, he's so fine." I'm like, "Girl, I really don't see it. Like he cute or whatever."
He was just annoying me the entire series, so it was just hard to like find him attractive because you're pissing me off.
Now, who fine is Jussie Smollett, who I can't Google because it might show the wrong image.
Oh, he do porn now?
No, but you know that popular. He went on live. He went on Broadway and he was showering on Broadway. You know what I'm talking about.
That's the other light skinned man.
Jussie.
That's not Jussie Smollett. Jussie Smollett is the one that set up that robbery.
You're right. What's this thing?
Who is that light skinned man?
Jesse
Jesse from Grey's Anatomy.
His name is. What I learned at Boulder School is.
Jesse Williams.
Jesse Williams
Yes.
is his name. Who the fuck is Jesse? Jesse Smollett from Empire.
Yes. But I was gonna say the other one, Hakeem, he does porn now.
He does.
But it doesn't look, he be seeming all drugged out and stuff. It's not sexy. It's just like, oh, such a like fall from grace. Oh, what's going on? Everybody quiet.
Where do y'all think Taylor's gonna vote?
Girl, she needs to vote with her damn head.
She basically said she evicted Mallory today.
Just dumb.
She told Mallory to her face, she's like, girl, I think I gotta evict you. And then she told Lala that everybody wants her to evict her, but she doesn't think she can do it.
I think she's gonna flip.
I think she's trying to keep her options open to potentially flip. I would love if the universe encouraged her to flip, but
I still think it's really close for her. I saw someone say on Twitter that she was thinking about blaming it on Haley.
I think she was. I think it's close, and I think there's a potential, but I just feel like she want to be a good person, and it's like it's not about being a good person right now.
Yeah, no one cares about that. Later. I was thinking I'm gonna stay up for this live eviction for the first time because I'm actually interested in this result.
It is going to be a very interesting result.
I mean, if Jason loses Blockbuster, it's going to be such a flop episode.
Then I would have wasted my time, but I'm pretty certain that Jason's going to win. I just have it in me.
I think Jason's winning as well.
I do too, but I'm feeling more nervous the closer it gets.
Lee doesn't think he will win.
And Lee's an oracle. That's what I'm scared
of. Then maybe not.
No, because he was saying he be trying to clean it up. Like it's like girl, he damn near as good as Spoiler Girl when it comes to his reaction.
Oh,
like,
I'm clipping this.
It's hit or miss.
Sometimes it is hit or miss though. Like you ain't wrong.
Ooh. Not Spoiler Girl.
No, Spoiler Girl just be guessing. But this is the thing about Spoiler Girl. It's like she could be right sometimes because if you just start saying shit, sometimes bullshit come out right. You know what I mean? Like I just could say, oh, the Challenge 42 has confirmed Johnny Bananas, Cara Maria, Laurel, and TT will be back. And it's like, boom, I got it right. like, girl, who knows? It can be anything.
No, literally.
Season 30.
Who's Manish Dayal? They said Manish Dayal is Cass.
Manish Dayal?
Manish Dayal. I don't even see that. Oh, Manish Dayal. Okay, I do see it.
You said that?
Okay, let's try.
That's good, man. We want Cass to be Indian so bad.
And
well,
he refuses to be.
Perception is reality. Oh, never mind.
No, that's true. No, that's good, isn't it? Manish. How you spell Dayal? Oh, it's right here on the screen.
Shout out to Ladida.
y'all just doing anything.
Oh,
very
handsome. I feel like all of these, like, these are kind of what I see when I see Cass.
It's just the same skin color, if anything, baby.
And the stubble, the hair.
That's true. Well,
I feel like the first one. I feel like Dev is actually the closest.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know. Maybe wait. I'm kind of seeing it. If you stare for a long time,
he has a pointier chin.
I see it. I mean, it's not gonna be exact.
It's just no. But like none of these are as close as Victoria Monet. I mean, Victoria Justice and that girl.
Well, it's probably they're just styled to look exactly the same. You know, it's like a look in Hollywood, so they're kind of trying to be the same thing.
That is a look. You know that girl who pretended to be Ariana Grande?
Yeah.
Oh my god, her.
What's her name?
She fascinates me.
She's weird. And that other girl, this video literally goes around all the time, but it's that girl that kind of looks like Rihanna, but only if she cranks her head to the side. And the quote tweet is always,
what's this?
She holding on to that angle for dear life.
Oh, let me listen.
Devins Barrett Drew.
Oh. Oh, that's my alarm.
Why did they cut? Oh, they finna piss me off. I heard them talking, and at first they weren't talking about anything, but I think he transitioned to game talk.
No, they are now.
Yeah, they cut the fees on my end.
They're talking about the Kirk family. What the fuck?
Yeah, they finna cut. They cut for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a little behind, but yeah, they cut.
Yeah. That's why I fucking hate the Giggly Girls as a name. That's so stupid.
Oh, it's back.
Tummy's full, just chill.
Okay, they're back.
Which I'm thinking about doing.
Ready for my 3-second delay.
No, I've actually like fucked around and was like, dude, I can't wait. Like, it's gonna be like.
Devin touches his face when he's lying.
Say the red corner. Yeah, I was like, it's like we're gonna be like a boxing match. I was like, it's blue corner versus red corner. We're gonna get at it, and they're like, but why would you do that? Just to see what they would do, the reaction. That's really bad. That's really bad gameplay. I don't understand.
True.
No, I'm just trying to run numbers, and I'm like, none of this makes any sense. I think they want to bail on us, and they want to have a backup plan.
Drew's making jokes and Devin's.
I'm like, girl, Drew, this is not the time to be making jokes, girl. This is making him want to pack your bags tonight.
Like, there's literally a split vote tomorrow. Why are you joking?
All to save a backup plan that you can go to if they win HOH and we don't. Can you put it that way? Am I crazy? You're not crazy. Dude, I mean, listen, look who you picked. Me and Barrett. Day one. I know. Day one. Day one. Look what we did. Why would you go around talking about the red corner? No, I'm not. That's crazy. No. That's just an attack on me. That's an attack on everything I'm doing for us. But it wasn't to comment. If it makes you feel better. It was to Mallory.
Does Drew just think that he's so charming that people aren't going to be pissed at him for doing this type shit?
What the fuck is he talking about?
He's been talking about the red corner targeting them as a joke.
Oh, wait, real quick. So I was changing, and I heard Lala and Taylor talking in the pod room, and Taylor's not voting for Lala. Just so we get that. She's definitely. And she was literally telling Lala, like, don't pack. Like, pack like you're ready to come back because you're not losing. Oh, and did you say something about how people up in the upper room are always talking about the other side? Because that's going around too. That people are talking. Like, you were down in the room and you were talking to like Mallory and all this, and you're like, they're always talking about us up there. No, it's like, oh, that's not good for us either, man.
Drew not scared enough for me.
They yelling.
Like, the other side of the house, apparently.
Devins is now the cool uncle that's finally annoyed.
I can give you a pickle. Like, so when I would call it a rickle. I'm like, not the majority of the majority. I was like, I don't know. This is gonna like dictate the next couple of weeks. Like, dude, because like to be honest, like the right play with the team is to go with the average out there. Okay, let's say that.
Girl, do you think this a joke?
He does.
This
I'm like,
ain't no fucking joke.
It's
bitch.
$750,000 motherfucking dollars.
Drew, your game is on thin ice, and I just feel like I don't feel like if he's processing what Devins is saying properly.
He's not. You know why? Because it's 3 straight weeks of not being in danger.
But at the same time,
It's like they're all getting HOH-itis, right? That whole side.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Infinitely more pissed off at Dean Angelo Devins. I guess it's gonna happen regardless at this point. Yeah. Yeah, they're running out of people that they can point at anyway. Yeah. I guess another question I would just ask is like, obviously, I don't even need to say we want Jason to lose Blockbuster, but like, okay, if Jason wins the Blockbuster, I'm just trying to figure out where we go each week after that. Like, are we just delaying something we have to do anyway, or has our whole battle plan changed regarding like the tool shed and working with the other side? And will get done with the tool shed? Is that what you're saying? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That was what I thought our plan.
He's fishing.
Or not even that. I don't think we ever planned to do that, right? Well, it's just in case this week we're not getting rid of another tool shed. Right. I think it'd be cool if But we would be.
I think it'd be cool.
Possibly losing the tool shed as a thing. If we don't have them on board and we vote against, if we vote against those three without telling them, yeah.
A top, like for me, like a perfect top 11 would be Toolshed, Melody, Mallory, Yash, and then we flip them.
We're talking about a top 11. We're talking about a top 8.
Go with Melody, Mallory, Yash. Out. Chuck, Common, Haley, and then we go rip through and get the other three.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed.
We have to guarantee.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Look at Devins' face. He's pissed.
What are you doing?
He is so pissed.
Oh my God, Drew! What?
You know what's funny though is Devins was thinking the same thing. He's just pissed that Drew is like saying it.
I just want to know where your head's at in the game. I said,
It might be a long night, y'all. Wait, they cut the feed. Now it's stupid. Where's Devins?
Devins is just steaming, but I don't understand what Devins expects.
Yeah, because it's also like Drew's being honest with him.
Like, surely Drew knew that. I mean, Devins knew that Drew would want this. Like, this can't be a shock.
Okay, so for folks that missed it, Drew basically said we get to 11, and then we cut the Kirk family.
Mind you, the question was, I thought the plan was to get down to the 8 with the tool shed.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
and
Devins
Drew basically
saying,
was
right?
like, no.
Yeah.
Which is probably the same thing that Devins, D, and Angela would want to do. It's just that he's saying it out loud.
I think they want to go to the tool shed. But I think the thing is, Drew, like, you have to soften it a little bit, where it's like, I mean, if I'm being honest, Devins, you're a little bit more covered within the tool shed. You have the red corner where they feel like they get the core alliance, and then you also have the crossover. So it's like, I don't know if I necessarily feel good going to the end with all three of them.
I think the issue is that Drew and Barrett, for some reason, don't realize that Devins' primary loyalty is to Dee and Angela, not them.
I think they know that.
Very strange. Are you sure? Because it seems like they think they've gotten in with Devins because of the Dapper Dans. But that's not valuable to him as much as his connection with Dee and Angela is.
When Barrett and Drew made their final two, whether it's real or not, in the gym, they talked about how the three vets are together.
Well, then why is Drew...
I don't know.
They can say it all they want, but they're not playing around that fact then. Maybe that's it.
I'm not denying that.
If it makes you feel better, let's get rid of Mallory, and next week let's get rid of Melody.
What?
The thing is, we have...
What?
What are you talking about? Drew is playing Mafia for fun. He's not playing Big Brother.
What is he saying?
I think he's just realizing Devin's actually irritated.
But
and
you don't
like,
fucking pump the brakes that hard.
But he doesn't even mean it. That's
like going from, oh, let's take them to final 11 to actually, let's cut
Let's just cut them now. Yeah.
Melody. Like, what?
Cut my flirt mance next week.
I'd rather get to use I'm selfish. So. But I also don't want you to feel like you're... No, I feel like I'm being inputs and y'all are being way too nice, like, to be honest about it. Like, the fact that Angela and Dee are sitting there saying, like, I will do this for you means a lot to me. Mm-hmm. And I know that means that y'all are willing to sacrifice a lot in this game just to please me, which is kind of like...
Devins is trying to guilt both of them.
But you don't have to do that in this case because it's going to work out.
Wearing sunglasses when it's dark is such
Why
a
are they both like relinquishing power in this vote?
I mean, what are the odds that we could get the cool kids on board with it?
I would say, like,
because if we could get them on board with it, everybody wins.
if we can't get,
I hate everybody in this combo.
Yeah,
me too.
All three of them. Shut up! Everybody, shut up!
Why is the icons being like? I mean, if they'll vote, we'll all vote together, and then they're like, no, but like I don't think we should. Like, it's like, what the fuck is going on?
I think Devin thinks that they have the votes.
I so don't understand why Devon's
right now.
He doesn't think they have the votes because Drew just told him Taylor's not voting with us. So there's no way he could think they have the votes in this conversation. In this very conversation,
Yeah.
he just said that.
It's like for the fuck around. And
Why
give
is
them the
why
vote.
is he why like they have broken it down in 4 or 5 different ways. If you want us to just vote out Mallory, could you tell us? If you want us to just vote out Mallory, could you tell us? I would love to do what is best for the group. Well, it sounds weird that y'all just want to do what's best for me. It's not good for y'all game. I would love for y'all to be like, why are they refusing?
Why are y'all fighting it?
Please tell them to just vote her out.
I would also like you guys to reinforce that.
I don't get that. I don't get that. That's the part I don't.
Because the thing is,
look, Drew's clocking him. He's like, I don't think Devins likes me as much as he did last week.
Wait, where's he saying that?
He just said it to him.
Oh.
I would love for each of us to find time to talk with Angela and discuss this.
This is like the principal's office, y'all.
Because listen, you know that, first of all, this is all going to be silly. Because Mallory's going to win the thing. Yeah. And I definitely hope that everything she said is true when she wins this and wins HOH, you know. And Lala's walking this victory tomorrow, you know. And that'd be great. Like,
Oh God, Angela doesn't need to be in this conversation.
So let's
you're way behind.
let's not cut
Oh my God.
I must be behind too.
She's already sitting there.
do that.
Wait, no, shut up.
You'll see.
She's not actually there, is she?
She just walked up.
No, she didn't.
Wait, I'm back.
Oh my God, she's yelling at Drew.
What?
Oh my God, Haley's there too. They're both yelling at Drew.
What? I'm in the room with Kamu and Yash.
Oh my God, Ashley just came out with a plant pot.
With the hamburger.
Yeah.
It's too much going on. Y'all,
I know, what the hell? It was
we went from looking up Dev Patel.
Devins Patel.
Like the Rick puns are pissing me off.
Why do they keep switching off that feed? That's the most important conversation of the day. Okay, here we go.
Makes sense.
They're on camera 4.
Numbers wise, are the numbers right? What I'm saying?
No, your numbers are right, and I think it's more applicable than your past experience because I'm sitting here as someone who doesn't.
Oh, someone said that Kamu was not feeling Chuck that much anymore.
He's trying to take out like one of my best friends in the game, and it's hard to not want to like go against that.
Yeah.
But I know for the greater good, of this game, in my own game, in all of our games, it probably needs to happen.
I think Barrett's handling this better than Drew, obviously.
No, Drew is tanking.
Jason's still here. Like, he hates us. Like, just you and me specifically.
Yeah. You think right now he does? If this
Right now he's gonna happen.
So you think Jason would vote for Mallory to stay and not with Lala?
He would vote for. I just think like it would reinforce the middleman idea, man. That we flipped.
Either way, it would, however he votes.
But if he goes, then we're fine. But like,
This is just going to end with Drew and Barrett just punking out and voting however the vets want, right? That's where this is going.
It's just like, girl, the vote is today at this point. It's Thursday there.
They're
Y'all
gonna
need to be pushing something. Like,
they're gonna punk out, and then everyone else is gonna find out they don't have the votes, and it's gonna be unanimous again. Watch.
should we shoot ourselves in the foot by, clicking more with those people? Yeah, because it's gonna suck a lot more to vote them out. But do I think it's smarter to vote them out for our longevity? Absolutely.
That's what I'm worried about.
That we kind of led them on this whole week, absolutely, and it's only going to make us.
Surely Barrett knows that he can't flip his vote.
Put our foot down the beginning of the week and was like, we're just going to do what Schultz did. We would probably come out a lot better. But Mallory wins it. That's great.
Yeah.
I feel like he does come out looking more honest though, because he just keeps saying Mallory's my friend, not like I'm trying to flip an alliance, which is more believable.
A question. Yes.
Now Dean Angela.
Yeah, I think I saw that today.
Oh, they're talking about Lala again, of course.
For this person, but it was this every time. They would this. We're French kissing our house guests voluntarily, but we have no.
Chuck, who are like less likable than you guys and more likely to go home.
Yeah. And think if you like think about like perspective of this is like too meta, of course, but like Mallory's likelihood of winning the power is way higher.
And why don't you think that Devin has a power with that same fucking logic, you fucking dumbass?
Drew don't be talking about nothing. Drew don't be talking about nothing.
Might be over for Drew.
Might.
Right.
No, I mean like he might be going next week, kind of over.
Yeah, it was already given that. No.
She already has it. I guess she would tell you guys.
He's just bad at this.
Watch him win HOH.
Yeah, I'm totally
ready.
Ooh, I would gag at that.
That could happen too.
I kind of am getting that vibe, low key.
I am too. It's gonna be chaos. Like no one trusting him, but everyone having to kiss ass and grovel at the same time would be hilarious.
Like Vince HOH after the Riley thing.
Yes, exactly.
I think she's really funny. I enjoy it. I mean, she never comes up and talks with me, but anytime I plant myself in her conversations, I enjoy it.
Devin always does this. I love them as a person.
Why do we have to decide anything right now? Why not? The vote's tomorrow.
Today.
Are they waiting for feeds to go down? Like
it's the vote. The vote is today.
And it's crazy because I'm sorry, it's three passive ass niggas to end the conversation. Because if I was Drew or Barrett, I would have been like, Devis, what you mean we don't have to decide nothing right now? What are we doing? They've asked him 5 times. So if you had the sole vote, what would you do? So if you were the HOH, what would you do? He's refusing to tell them. I would walk away from this conversation like
it's
this
like
nigga not with me.
It's in
He's
like
not with me
4.
at all.
It's in like what 14 hours until the vote.
If you're trying to make a decision with someone and they're like, well, let's not worry about that right now.
Like what? Matter of fact, I would have said I'm going inside and I'm getting Angela and D right now because this conversation is ridiculous.
We're talking.
This is giving Chemo and Tico from thing all of a sudden.
Can I also say Yash is also in the HOH room talking to Carmo, and Carmo's basically saying he's done with Yash. No, done with Drew.
Yeah, he's downloaded him on everything Drew has said, every single thing. I was just
why is Yash doing this?
Doing what? Pretending?
No, but like getting Carmo to not trust Drew. That's terrible for him.
Oh, he's just not that good of a player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He is like, honestly, Devins and D and Angela, they just pretend that what the other person is saying is what they want to do as well, and it's not. And Yash does the same thing. Everyone in this season does the same thing. They talk to someone and they pretend that what they're saying is what they want as well, and then it's not good for their game. This nigga said, let's just take out Melody next. Shut up.
No, the full 180 of actually, yeah, let's just take out Mallory. We can take out Melody next. What?
I've been saying it this whole week. It's going to be all this just to the same result we've expected the whole time. Honestly, at this point, it's going to be unanimous against Mallory or Jason or Mallory in that order.
Come on, eat your Jordan almond and go kick ass. Yeah.
Well, that's depressing. Maybe I won't stay up.
Because at the end of the day, the vets run the game, and what they want is going to go whether they get there in a cute way or a messy way.
Which is crazy because they really shouldn't.
And a big part of it is because all 3 of them are voting this week for the first time.
Why are we not getting Angela and D?
It's like, how is Devins going to do all that just to come back to, but I mean, I'm open. No, you're not. Stop saying that. That's like Love Island. We're not open. We're closed off.
Shout out to that plane.
Not as much as like I hang out with other people in the house. Yeah, I've noticed that too. I'm
gonna get Pharaoh. It's just hard. Although I know that's flawed.
Speaking of Yash, I saw a tweet. I don't know if this was Rome or a tweet pretending to be Rome, but someone was like asking about Yash's haircut, and Rome said, well, allegedly, that they gently tried to suggest to him in the house to shave it, and he wouldn't.
There's 2 Rome accounts. One's real and one's not.
And I don't know which one's the real one.
It doesn't matter at this point. I think it's kind of funny either way.
Yeah, but
exactly.
I'd rather do the dumb things for the crossover. But I think, yeah.
Girl, they talking louder outside than they are in the HOH.
At this point, just do HOH conversations in the bathroom.
Because I'm like, is the HOH room not soundproof?
Upset, and I also think like I don't think we want.
Y'all trying to convince him to save Mallory as well.
We want to keep the majority as long as it's the majority.
That's good. He'll show his ass, and they'll put him at the bottom of their like.
Isn't he already at the bottom?
No, I mean like maybe they'll nominate him before like Taylor.
I don't think.
I don't think that will happen.
I don't think Kamu will. I don't think Kamu will take this negatively.
Not Kamu, but the others. If he snitches.
Yeah.
But yeah,
yeah. Kamu's not winning week 4 HOH, guys. We are.
The bar is low.
Yeah.
Devins is extremely frustrating.
See where we're at. Yeah.
Who isn't frustrating?
No, and I mean,
I can't tell you.
It's not worth it. It's really just not worth it to piss off Kamu, Haley, and Chuck at this early on with this alliance. When there can be
Barrett, stand up. God, it's such weak shit.
Like, I'm supposed to go up there tonight. Okay. Kamu. Just to see where everything's at.
I'm done listening to this. Hi, chat.
Maybe
that was Rome's actual account, is what they said.
Oh.
I don't want him to think.
Barrett saying it's not worth it to keep Mallory. Oh, he's the fool.
It's because Uncle Devins got upset.
Aw. Oh no. Angela thinking she's a cool kid in high school right now with Lyric and Mallory. Dang. I'm gonna let her have that. She can pretend. I mean, Taylor planted to Yash that Drew is a rat and can't be trusted, and she's been getting proven right all day. Yeah, but like, that's true. He is. I just think it's. Do you think for Taylor, she should be keeping Mallory, right? Or should she be keeping Lala? What do we think? Oh, they're locked in. Chat, what do we think the right move is? Should Taylor keep Oh, sorry, Manspluto. Should Taylor keep Mallory or keep Lala for her game?
Wait, what'd you say, Cass?
Oh, I'm asking, if you are Taylor, what is the optimal move? Should she vote to evict Lala or vote to evict Mallory for her game?
If you listen to the podcast, no play. I think honestly she has to get rid of Lala. Like Lala does nothing for her at this point. Honestly, on the Optimal Move podcast, we were saying that her best move might be jumping ship and cozying up with a kind of Kamu and trying to nestle her way in with like a D. Like that may be her best route. But I just don't think, I feel like long-term Lala really does nothing for you. Like she is someone that's there for you, that is a person that is a number. But then I mean on the flip side of that, Mallory isn't super loyal to her either and consider her very disposable. So I mean, I don't think there's really a wrong answer, but I personally would just be trying to. I would just keep Mallory. But I mean, I said it. Mallory and Jason should have been going to that side together and saying, "This is how we need to move forward, and we need to be a united front."
It ultimately comes down to that side not being solidified. I was thinking if this split vote would be the catalyst for that side truly coming together, then I'd say it's worth it. But I think Drew and Barrett will still try to play both sides. So I don't know if it's worth it. I want Mallory to stay.
Something, man. I definitely want Mallory to stay. Like, I want Mallory and Jason to stay. But I don't know.
And we got to knock down Lee's draft.
I don't know. Girl, your shit got to get knocked down.
I low-key agree. One of them needs to go.
One of them have to go. And before
preferably Angela. Angela's been... Because I've been reading Jokers like to catch up on the whole week. And reading about Angela has just been very torturous. Especially talking about Kamu and that tea party.
Like, she's... I didn't watch the... Because I was in my little game. I didn't watch the episode tonight. Was it good?
Girl, nobody watched
not
that
watch
episode.
either.
Yeah.
But I saw clips of the edit, and the edit was very bad. Very too favorable to Kamu. It seemed like the show sees Jason as just an obvious early boot. So they're trying to clown on him and make Kamu seem less crazy. At least that's what I hope the intention is. We could go more sinister than that, but that can get depressing. But I haven't seen the episode actually, so I might just be talking out my ass. Chat, have you seen the episode?
I heard that it got like the edit got a little bit better towards the end.
Yeah, I didn't see that. So maybe it was.
I don't like how the episode was edited either.
Superfan Alliance says Lala is a shield for Taylor. I don't think she is.
Yeah, Lala ain't no damn shield, but she ain't a sword, girl. She ain't a slingshot.
She's quite literally a pawn.
Like down the definition of one.
That's the whole reason she's really nominated. Okay, Mass Pluto says the edit was neutral but lied by omission in favor of Kamu. It was Khalil Crash says it was bad. Not gonna lie, towards the end it was. The edit kind of gave third party.
And then it seemed like they just got straight into it. Like, did they show any of the clips of like the other people saying like some good things, or was it just like the prep and then Kamu fucking up the vibes?
I think they saw that at least. I think from what I saw, it was like a lot of people saying, well, I'm glad I'm not in this, or I'm going to let this play out and find my popcorn, which is something.
Girl, Superfan Alliance, you saying that, but a lot of people are talking about nominating Lala and Taylor together.
Exactly. Like, I think Lala's just going to be the perpetual pawn for that side.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sammy, I agree with this. It's because they're just clowning on him because they think he's going to go home early. Whereas Kamu could be a potential winner for them, so they don't want to edit him to be that way. What happened this week, though? I don't know what you mean by that. This week, a lot of things happen. A reign of terror. This week, you can skip. Except for the tea party, but only the feeds version. Oh, super fan. Okay, you mean in terms of Taylor's not on the block and Lala is? It's just that Kami just likes Taylor. Like Angela D. Now other people are saying how Taylor's too intelligent, and they wanted to push her up to go up as a target, but Kami didn't want to do that. But if that side wins HOH again, Taylor can just as easily go up. And when Jason wins Blockbuster, then HOH, he better. Drew and Barrett talking about how they got to take Mallory out. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to listen to this, guys, but I suppose I should. Pharaoh can fill me in. It's rough. Time to edit my voting. Although I don't want to. You know what's sad? Like, oh, good night, Alessandro. I feel like good players. What truly makes a good player, from what I've seen, compared to just an average player, is just the amount of time they spend to just building solid relationships with as many people as possible. Like, it doesn't even have to be game based. But I was thinking if Drew and Barrett had a better rapport with Haley, and I know it's Haley of all people, they could so easily get her on board to keep Mallory over Lala too, because she hates Lala. But because they've been driven apart and Haley's clearly not close to them, it's not going to solidify. Oh well. Barrett better not critique someone's game on his BB podcast. Well, it's over. I need to get that picture. Wait a minute.
Oh, Drew and Bear are lost.
Yeah, I zoned out of that.
They are lost. Well, it's over. They are lost. They are lost. They are lost. These niggas said, we're really in the middle of the house. We're in the center.
Oh.
They said, we're so well insulated.
Not anymore.
Were they really ever?
I think they were week 1. And then not so much. Did Devon's just go up to the HOH room and rat them out?
No, because Josh is here. They're just talking about this fake ass alliance.
And they have lost this game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if everything were to go smoothly, yes. But I would have told you Ashley and Taylor weren't winning week 3 of their season 2. So you never know. Other people can still fuck up too.
This is crazy because it's once again, I hate this week because although Drew and Barrett are stupid, what's happening isn't all just their fault. I really don't understand the refusing to let them know that they disagree with what they're doing between Devon's D and Angela. They went 5 days refusing for some reason to ever tell them what they genuinely want. And it kind of doesn't even make sense because Drew and Barrett expected them to want Mallory gone. And they just refused to say that. And I just don't understand that. Like, I was telling Lee this, I was like, I would rather Drew and Barrett be getting caught up actually being scandalous. And they're not. Like, this is a fabricated scandal. The only reason they're going against them is because y'all are telling them to. Y'all are saying, oh, it's better if y'all vote. They said all week, it's better if y'all actually save Mallory. Y'all should save Mallory. And they were angry about it all week. Y'all told us to do that. That's what's so weird about this week. I don't like this. I don't like it. I would have much rather Drew and Barrett secretively tried to flip the vote and then got caught up. And then that's why they're the target. This is all just bullshit. Everything that's happening is bullshit. Everything is bullshit. It's all created within Angela and Dee's mind. And then they've exasperated to everyone else that this is what's reality. And it's not reality at all. None of it's real. This is all fake. Like, I feel like I'm watching a fake game right now. Like, Drew getting caught up. He's not getting caught up. He didn't do anything wrong. Actually, he actually told them every single piece of information he's ever had and asked for their input on where he should vote and tried his best to get the correct read on what they prefer. And they refused to tell him. Same with Barrett.
True.
Like they
forget what he knows and what he doesn't know. I would have just assumed that they told him.
And then they didn't.
And they didn't.
So it's like, and I feel like the reason that this season is so annoying, like this part of the season is so annoying for me, is because I feel like it can be easily misinterpreted because of how much delusion is leaked into what's happening. Like, in reality, Drew and Barrett have never crossed the crossovers ever. Period. They haven't said any information. They haven't leaked anything. They haven't told anyone anything. Like, there's been no crossing of the crossovers at all.
Yo.
They're also stupid because they should just tell Melody they're not voting with them. There's no benefit in blindsiding her. I guess, what do you say the reason? What do you say is the reason? You're on mute.
The reason is that you don't have the votes, right?
Yeah, Taylor isn't voting with us.
Taylor isn't voting with us.
Just tell him what you told Devins. I overheard Taylor say, Lala, don't pack your bags. I'm never voting you out of this game, and that they want us to vote you out. And so,
I don't want to make us a target more than we already are.
Yeah, we'll all be in the minority. We don't have votes. Taylor's not going to do it, and neither is D'Angelo or Devins.
Truly, like I'm saying, we truly just needed an HOH. We just need a new HOH.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
Because that will dictate everything. Because I can so see a world where like Melody wins HOH and Drew can be like, oh, I'm just keeping the icons safe because I have influence over Melody. Do you think they'll cherish that and they'll flip and be like, oh, wow, maybe we can? Or is it just like, no?
Melody is going to nominate Drew. She wins HOH after this week. If Melody wins HOH on Thursday, she's nominating Drew, Barrett, and Yash.
Why?
Because she's emotional and reactive, and they just blindsided her. She's a very reactive player. She wanted to nominate Jason.
Well, Nina
for like
Nina
4
Brown?
days.
It's over.
It's over. I think if they blindside Melody and she wins HOH, she will nominate Drew, Barrett, and everyone who lied to her instead of the other side. I guess she has an hour, but also Lyric is not influential. Mallory will be gone in that world. She doesn't trust Jason, and Taylor doesn't talk to her. She has no one telling her not to do it. No one. She has no good allies.
At this point, what do we want? Do we want Mallory to go home or Jason to go home if we had to choose?
We definitely want Jason to go home, because if Mallory goes home, the people on the left side won't even target the right people. I don't think Melody will target the right people if Mallory goes home. I think she would be so upset at Drew and Barrett and Yash that she will just target Drew, Barrett, and Yash.
I agree. I'm sorry, Jason, but if Mallory's in danger, then you just have to go home.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at this point, Lee said he thinks Mallory's just winning the blockbuster, so maybe he was right. Let's just go with that.
No, we don't know what it is. Is Julie doing the previews?
She is the day of, so tomorrow midday.
Today.
I hate that Yash is up here.
I was just gonna say, is his feet so like they're so much lighter? Is that like an ethnicity thing, or is it just a tan?
Who's?
Yash's feet are so much lighter.
Oh wow. I don't know what's going on right there.
Because I know sometimes that happens with like the soles of your feet, and the palms of your hands and shit. But the way his is, it's like it looks like where his socks cut off. It's just way brighter. Why does everyone have socks off? I don't like it. Oh, all right. Yash just left.
Devin left too, a little bit after.
All right, I finally got some food. Anything change?
Where's the last thing you heard?
Just these two losers bowing down to Devins.
That's it.
Okay.
I think they're in the most insulated position in the house.
Yeah, I heard Drew say, "Bro, if we could just get to Final 5, like we're good."
Yeah.
Sammy says part of it is Melody's fault because she's been tanking Mallory's game since week 1.
Yes, clock that shit, please.
That's true. Truthfully, that side of the game just sucks.
Well, they lost their alpha.
He sucked too.
I know.
At the game.
Weren't we saying last week that there's usually only like 3 good players per season?
3
4
is generous.
tops. Yeah, exactly.
But yes. Some seasons have 0.
Right.
Have 0 what?
Good players.
Is this one of those?
No.
You sure?
You guys,
who's a good player?
Okay, but like right now, it's still like a lot is up in the air. Like so much can happen. It's only week 3. Like
I agree.
Ashley at this point in 27, I would not tell you she's a good player at all. So a lot changes in the end game. I feel like a lot of players get like
they learn
the
over time
candidates
as
to
well.
win, get their heads on straight at some point. Because it's easier towards the end, in my opinion, because you know what you have to do. It's like clearer. Because so many cards have been shown and shit.
I agree. It's hard not to be impatient with this season, especially because of the powers and all that bullshit with the vets.
Yeah.
But I've been saying from the beginning, I think this season's going to end up being a roller coaster.
Right.
It's going to go up and down and be a crazy ride. Specifically because of this cast.
Like, I still think Dee has the ability to be a very good Big Brother player. Like, she
absolutely.
I agree.
She hasn't, like... I mean, yeah, she's been making mistakes, but it's not like... In the grand scheme of things, like, no one's really going to remember this.
Yeah, that's true. I think D is the most likely to be.
Literally every player we had in our top 5 new era made a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
Like, to not make mistakes, you have to be like Chelsea Bayham level. And even then, she made
Even she made mistakes, yeah.
She did, but
not many.
Very minute.
But with Chelsea, like, she was
kind of
consistently
barely
at the
say
top.
a mistake. I'm like, what mistake did she make again?
The Cedric thing. Like, she was consistently at the top of the power rankings every single week, and that's very rare.
Yeah. I hate when fake alliances are formed. God, these people are frustrating to watch, though, guys.
I think
all of them.
I mean, I think that's the case for every season, though.
No,
I think
like,
you're just
I'm not-
realizing it because
No way. No way. No way. No way.
I was
Everyone-
irritated by the cast of BB7. Like when I read those feeds, like every time Kaser spoke, I wanted him to shut up.
That was crazy. but is it to me, every single person in this cast is playing so weirdly. I remember like last season.
Wasn't it exactly this time last year when they were flipping on Jimmy?
No, that's next week.
That's
This
next
week-
week.
Yeah.
At this point, at the first 3 weeks last season, I was like, "Oh, Mickey is doing so well." Honestly, Morgan's doing pretty good. Honestly, Rachel is finding what she can find. Like there was people in the game that I was still positively feeling about, and like this season, I feel like I have no positive feeling about anyone, including the icons.
I think
It feels so weird.
maybe I do think like we're just more harsh on what's currently in front of us.
I agree. I mean, I think both can be true. I'm kind of in between. I think that production really fucked up by rigging the first half of the game, which impacts the second half for the vets. I think that it just feels deflating. It feels like not as harsh as the hamster wheel, but like, you know what I mean? Like junior varsity version of that. And and
Still might
also
do the hamster wheel this season.
we're still one
okay with it.
HOH. We're still one HOH away from it being complete chaos for a week.
Yeah. Like if Angela wins HOH, she's gonna fuck up.
I
That's why
think
I'm
90% of the HOHs next week will be entertaining.
I
if I'm
agree.
being honest. Because even the whole backdooring Drew will always be an option for
Yeah.
everyone in the tool shed. Drew and Barrett. Honestly, I say the most boring HOH would be Drew.
If Drew wins HOH,
it would be the most boring HOH.
I don't think so. I think it'll be chaos.
Disagree. Well, I think they will react chaotically. What he will do will be boring as fuck. He will nominate Lyric, Taylor, and Lala.
Will he not go for anyone in the red corner at least?
No.
Well, then that can't happen. Oh, shout out to Alex.
Thank you,
This
Alex.
time last year, Ashley took herself off the block with the help of her allies, and Adrian was going home.
Yeah, like that was good
is
gameplay.
true.
That was
yeah.
I was watching good gameplay last season at this time. I don't feel like
That was the beginning of like Ashley's arc.
It was okay.
Yeah, that was.
Ooh, I don't care about this scene at all. Oh yeah, I gotta mute this. Ooh, I don't give a fuck about this. Yeah, it just feels weird. It just feels weird that, in my opinion, no one is necessarily playing. Like it even if someone is playing good, like potentially D, Angela, or Devins, it doesn't feel. It feels so messy, and like it feels like they're making so many ABC weird choices, and it just feels weird. Like why are their next targets the people who will do everything they say, Drew and Barrett? I still don't
I
understand.
think their next target is Taylor.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, I hope so.
I don't.
Well, I'd rather it be Drew.
I feel like it is Drew.
Well, they say a lot. Actually.
They do say a lot.
It's not.
They
It's
do
going
say
to
a
be the
lot.
same thing that happened this week. It's going to be a lot of talk about Drew, and then they just land on Taylor anyways.
Yeah, that's very
People saying
possible.
Jason to win. If Jason wins Blockbuster, he better win HOH.
I agree. Yeah, maybe it is Taylor. That's kind of worse, honestly.
Exactly.
But at least that's smarter. Smarter than Drew, in my opinion.
This season feels soulless. I don't think it feels soulless. I think
Taking
it's just
out-
because the strategy might be, but we've had like entertaining weeks. Like the Tea Party was entertaining. The whole Angela versus Jason thing was entertaining.
I mean,
I
we
don't
did
think
get a
it's-
Waffle Wednesday week 1 also.
Yeah, there's been a lot of entertaining moments. I kind of just think bad gameplay causes entertaining seasons. I think it's pretty entertaining. I just think me watching it as someone who's waiting for strategy, I'm a little bit.
You have to remember, like, we're watching feeds. Pharaoh, you're watching feeds pretty much 24/7.
Yeah.
So the pacing's going to be so much slower than an edited episode would be.
Yeah. I think overall it's still a very entertaining season. I'm not gonna lie, and I expect more. I expect more entertainment. If I'm being honest, it's just I'm just talking about the gameplay. I'm like, oh, I kind of don't like it, and I don't. Even if they target Taylor, I don't even think that's a good target because Mallory, Melody, and Lyric are still here.
I truly believe as soon as anyone from the tool shed nominates one other person from the tool shed, it's going to be complete chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Because they all have so much information and alliances amongst themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Like so much tea was spilt just to Kamu this week. Imagine if fucking Barrett gets it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think Jason's chances of winning the power is if he stays, like, genuinely?
None. After
Less than it was.
Yeah.
It's such an odd amount of time to vote either. The voting ends at such a weird day. It starts at a weird day.
It's like bracketology. It's like easy to miss.
It is. It genuinely is. I think he could win, but I don't think he will win. I also don't think they want him to win. Not that means anything. Well, it kind of does because they change what they show and edit and how they do it.
I need a bad HOH, yeah. Like a really bad one. Now.
From who?
From anyone.
I don't need a bad HOH from Melody.
It would be more interesting than...
I have a question. Who would Lyric nominate?
Oh my god, the easy targets probably.
Taylor.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you think she'd nominate Kamu as like a tit for tat?
No, there's no way.
Do you think she'd nominate Devin as a tit for tat?
I think she nominate one of the people who nominated her as an agreed upon thing. And then I think she nominated.
It would be Devin's before
Kamu or Taylor or something.
Well,
maybe
Devin's
she nom Chuck and Haley. Well, no one likes Chuck and Haley. She can nom Chuck and Haley.
She can nom Chuck and Haley.
So
and then whoever the third nom can win Blockbuster, and then one of them
nom Chuck Haley, and then Kamu or Devins as a pawn.
You really think like Kamu and Devins aren't going to be just on her from the second she wins to like? I don't see her doing that.
Yeah, I think Devins will. I actually don't. I think Devins will volunteer, like how he wanted to.
Yeah.
I think Devins would say, "You can put me up because I put you up," and then she do it.
How much of Lyric being meek and timid and childish is an act? How much is it an act, and how much is she just like not trying?
60-40.
Because I keep remembering that she is a lawyer. Like, surely she has to have.
Yeah, it's more of an act than it is, in my opinion.
Yeah, it must be.
I think she would do Haley, Chuck, and Devins, and I think Devins would agree to be a pawn happily.
I fear she would do Haley, Devins, and Lala.
You're right, because she does have that thing with Chuck. She doesn't have to do Chuck. She probably won't do Chuck.
And then they would all just be like, "Well, let's target Lala." And then,
if Jason's still here, she might do Jason. Would she?
Oh God,
no!
I don't know what she would do. I don't know what she would do because it's like technically, can she do Chuck? Probably not. It probably doesn't even make sense to do Chuck.
No,
same with Kamu.
She's got Chuck under her spell.
She might put up Drew.
The house would pressure her to put up.
And she don't like Drew. She might do Haley, Drew, and Devins.
I don't think she would do Drew because Melody would be so pissed.
Unless Drew blindsides Melody as he plans on.
When Loki, when has anyone done anything out of fear that Melody will be pissed? Like, do people care?
And what
I mean, they're the giggle girls now.
Lyric has thrown both Melody and Mallory under the bus countless times.
Yeah, but that's different of doing it straight up to somebody's face. And if Mallory's gone from the game, then that's even worse.
I just imagine Lyric. If Mallory leaves, Lyric's just gonna hitch her wagon to the Chuck Kamu.
That's what I'm afraid of.
And at that point, she won't give a shit about Melody. Oh well.
Then it would be Lala, Jason, and
No, what
Haley.
will happen is that like everyone will, Angela, Dee, yada yada yada, will all come to her and be like, "Oh, Drew's really good because blah 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 blah," and then Lyric will go to Melody and just be like, "I'm nominating Drew, and that's because he's been doing all this shady stuff, like blah 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 blah."
Melody might blow up at that point.
Does she blow up? Like, I just see Melody as the person to just like give up and just dissociate and just go non-verbal for a week.
You're probably right. Sir Nichols, good luck on your new job.
Ooh, shout out to employment. Why did Carmen win HOH? I'm so annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
Also, can we agree that anyone sending home Lala on their HOH is a fail?
Yes. Why do players not just make sure their allies are in a good position? Like, why isn't Mallory already in a good position?
I don't know.
Why isn't Melody already in a good position? When you found out Melody wanted to literally ride with you to the end, why didn't you make sure she was in a good position? I don't understand that. Because Corey Wartenberger was like, what are me and Drew supposed to do about America and Melody? I was like, I mean, maybe make sure America is working with all the people who are running the game. Like, you didn't even
try. Did he say that online or something?
He tweeted it a while ago, and I keep bringing it up. But
it,
I'm just like, girl, you didn't try. Hello? Maybe try?
I think Drew, the closest Drew did was say we can bring her in as a parachute, and then nothing has happened since then.
He didn't even, I mean, bring her in as a big threat. He said she could be his parachute. That's stupid. Why not? Like, as soon as Melody went to you and wanted to make a final two, you should have immediately said, girl, we should make a sub-alliance with us and Melody or something like that. Not even said it. You should have just made it. Like, what the fuck? Boom.
Like, they
Melody
are
would have been
your
a part
numbers.
of this. And they would stay your number. Now Melody is a part of this whole situation. Like, the reason Yash is being brought forth is because he has a fake alliance with y'all. Just make a fake alliance with them and Melody. So now it's like, oh, okay, we have every reason to keep Melody in the game. Now you don't have to worry about all this other bullshit. Now you don't have to play both sides. It's just so, to me, it's just like obvious. I would never, and I immediately thought, I was like, I would never make an alliance and then have a close ally and not make sure they're in the alliance or around it or within it or attached or something. Like, why would you want a close ally like Melody all the way on the other side of the house? Unless y'all are a secret duo, which y'all
She should be your genuine final two.
Should be your genuine final two. And she should be in a fake final four with you, Angela, and Dee. So that way they could shut the hell up. Like,
yeah,
something. And that should have been made day 4 when the feeds came on and I saw him talking about her. Like, what the hell are you doing?
No, literally.
Or drop her. Those are your two options. And same goes for Corey. Why the fuck did it take 7 weeks for America to be in a fake alliance with them? Absolutely not. What are we doing?
Yeah, what are you doing for?
But like, okay,
a month and a half.
Saying Drew can drop Melody. If Drew drops Melody, then where the hell is he going? Like,
well, I mean, he shouldn't have done that. And first of all, I'm talking about week 1 when you realize he wants to work with you. 1, 2. I don't think that's the first thing to do. The first thing you should do is bring her in. But it's either or. I don't think you can do this and succeed in Big Brother. But to me, it's almost like, duh, common sense. Why would you be able?
Remember how it kind of reminds me of like a little bit of like Kyle and Alyssa. Remember?
Oh my
It is
god,
like that.
yeah. It is like that.
It's always with a showman's or a romantic interest.
Mm-hmm.
Do people really just want to believe that they're like, oh, I'm not, this isn't a showmance. I'm just not going to include them in anything, and then people won't think that we're a showmance. Is that it?
It doesn't even matter at that point.
No, it really doesn't matter. Like it's like the whole Lyric and Rome of it all. Do you think people know?
Even if you're not a showmance, even if you're genuinely not a showmance, it's still a connection that you have.
That's why it's like
anyone successfully hidden a showmance except like Erica and Boogie.
No, that's why I'm always like, if people are gonna just lump you together, you might as well make out and cuddle. Like they're gonna lump you together anyways.
Yeah. Shout out to Cookie LeFou. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm like, is there an instance where someone like did it correctly? Like, oh, they had someone on the outside and they just
Kylan.
Who was it?
Sarah Beth.
What did he do? I don't remember doing anything with her.
Yeah, they had a cuddle thing, and then he cut her when it was time to cut her.
Oh, I meant like the opposite, like bringing them in. But he did.
Does Boogie Erica not count?
Barely. Because like you don't have to pretend. Let me go through the seasons. Like, let me think about it. Hold on. To me, this isn't the same. But it's like, you remember when Memphis was about to make the alliance that he made?
What, the committee? Or the wise guys?
Committee. So initially, it was everyone.
Those were dark days.
Initially, it was everyone in it, but instead of Nicole, it was Bailey. Because he felt like Bailey was the better player. And then when Danny found out about it, she said, oh no, it should be Nicole. And then Nicole was in it instead of Bailey. Like, it's that simple. To me, it's like nearly that simple. Like, just tell them to put them in the alliance instead. And then it went from Danny would be having to play both sides between this alliance without Nicole in it, and then this duo with Nicole and all of this other stuff, when it's like, just add Nicole to the alliance that's being created. Hello?
I feel like people underestimate how difficult the floater strategy is. It's like people are just going to want to target you.
It's the most difficult strategy in Big Brother history. Like, you cannot do it.
I think coasting is harder, but just don't coast ever. Floating is probably the hardest, like active intentional strategy, let's say.
If you try to add your person and your alliance members say no, that also like gives you information about where you stand in the alliance.
That too. And they don't say no. That's not a thing.
Yeah.
They might say,
they'll say yes and then talk shit behind your back, but at least they said yes.
And then now you have a fake alliance with them. Boom.
Yep. Exactly. And if they talk shit behind your back, that's ammo that can be used against them.
If it gets back to you, yeah.
Yeah.
And they'll get over
it. That's what Vanessa did. Like, when Vanessa heard that people were chatting shit behind her back, she compartmentalized it and saved it for when she needed to throw one of them under the bus.
Or guilt trip people.
Yeah, or use it as an excuse to nominate them. Alex says June Song
is one of one. Well,
she is one of two.
One of two.
But it's the most difficult strategy to pull off.
Well, I would say Will is a floater. Boogie floated. I mean, they were loyal to each other, I guess. If you're talking about complete solo floating, then there's only been 2 winners who have done that.
Yeah. That's true.
2 out of 27 is pretty low.
26, because do we count Eddie?
We can.
We can count Eddie.
So yeah, it's very difficult to execute, which is why it doesn't get done often. And it's also why the people who execute it, I feel like, are the most one of like at the top elite level.
Because it's so hard. It's also hard jury wise. It's like, how do people respect that?
But yes, but yes, chat. If you're in Big Brother and you have an ally who isn't in your main alliance, just add them to it. Just make a fake sub alliance with 2 of them and her, or 3 of them and him, and tell them to start talking game with the people who are running the house. Like it was a simple. Well, Melody, the icons are probably going to benefit very much so by what Big Brother standards are. We should try talking to them. It's a very simple. Literally day 5 when they're announced that the there's going to be powers. Easy. Melody, there's going to be powers. It's very likely those icons will get them. We should start talking game with them. Boom!
Literally.
What the fuck? Shout out to Not Available. Barrett and Drew are toasted. They are. Which one of them is at most risk of getting evicted if they're the final 2 noms?
Drew. Amonte says Drew is 80% probably going home next week.
I feel the same way. Honestly.
Well, can't it be Haley? Why can't the red corner go home? I'm so over it. They were meant to go home pre-jury.
They are. I mean, pre-jury's so long. We still have time.
Chop, chop.
I'm actually, now that we're talking about out loud, I'm hella nervous actually about like a Taylor versus Drew situation.
At that point, if you put Drew on the block, he better be your target. You can't put him on the block and not send him home. Taylor,
I mean, like,
you can get away with.
No, of course. I'm just saying that like there's Vito and there's Blockbuster, and he still has a whole bunch of people that say they're in alliance with him. It just makes me nervous.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many things that could go wrong for her.
I think so too. I think she's in a
Taylor is in big danger next week. That is correct.
I think she is. I also feel like that might be a case as to why she maybe should have just stuck with this group and voted out. Because the truth is that Drew and Barrett know they don't actually have the votes. So they have no choice but to back up on it because they know Taylor isn't going to do it anymore. So they don't have the votes anyways.
Or instead, they could work with Taylor.
Right.
Just a thought.
That's it. Just a thought.
Especially if you got Jason on board. Like, there is a path. If Lala survives this week, there's like a 95% chance she's a pawn. Week 4.
I agree.
And nearly every week until she's gone.
Yeah. Honestly, for anybody. I don't think there's a world where Haley goes. Where's the world Haley goes?
Haley goes if Barrett wins HOH, I think.
Let's do that. Let's get that done. Unfortunately, I think she's good at comps. Oh!
What has she won?
Second place in 2 comps.
She won second place in that slide.
But Devon's tried to throw it to her, and she still lost.
And what's the other comp?
He did a terrible job throwing. Didn't he get like a 60? That was him throwing.
What other competition did she come second in? I can't remember.
Maybe I made it up. Let me think.
He made that up.
Oh, thank God. The safety?
Okay.
Nope, I made it up.
No, she didn't.
I don't even remember what she played for the safety. I'm not gonna lie.
It was the Devons one. Chuck came first, and Taylor was second.
Boom. So just that HOH, that one comp.
That one comp.
Is this D and Kamu just them talking shit about Drew?
Yeah.
What's new?
Okay,
Haley's making it to jury. Haley is going to be the most bitter jury member.
She won't make it to jury. She's going home next. Barrett will win HOH. The veto with Lyric, no. Which one?
Mallory was second to.
No, she didn't play in that one. Which one did she play?
She did. She played in the week 3 veto.
This one just now?
Yeah.
She flopped. Okay, boom.
Question: if Barrett wins HOH and puts up all 3 of the Kirk family, what's his player rating this week?
3.
Yeah, not even that high. But I will personally be up. I will be like, Barrett, we're riding to the sun.
Yeah, we'll be very low. His game is in a horrible position. And honestly, it might not even be the smart thing to do anymore. Because if you blindside Melody, Lyric, Taylor, Lala, and Jason with this vote randomly for no reason, it might not even be the smartest thing to not target them.
I don't think.
Do you think Barrett just doesn't know his position? Is that just what
he
it
doesn't?
Is?
They just agreed that they were in the. Well, maybe he just didn't say anything to Drew. Maybe because Drew said it. He didn't say it.
Future Big Brother casting. What I need is 50% POC diversity. Get the most active players you can, and skew 30 to 40. That's what I want.
I think 40, maybe not.
I don't know. Rachel was 40.
She played before. Let's do 30.
Fine.
Something about when you get to that 40, you just start losing that drive. I don't know why.
Well, how old was Tiffany?
30.
On 23.
I think she was like late 30s. Maybe she was 40 something. She looked 26, if you ask me.
Well, that's just black don't crack, isn't it?
That's true. So maybe she is 40. I don't know. I just think of, well, I guess these people I'm thinking of aren't 40. But when I'm thinking of like some of them, I'm like, where did your drive go? No, she ain't Will, Captain Will.
Yeah, but I loved her. I loved him. Whoops. Whoa.
Her, him, same thing.
Does Angela not have drive?
Okay, boom. Currently or at the time?
Currently.
Well, I think Angela's a good casting choice. I just think, like, for 26, I just think for this cast, she's given too much power.
Yeah. And I'm sticking by it. I really think that Devins was the miss. Like, because
Devins
Angela and D like make sense to me. If it was just Angela and D, I'm like, okay, cool. But if you're gonna do a third one, like,
you do the one that you think will help them the most.
But you can't. But okay, fine. But you can't say, like, I understand why they casted Devins.
I don't
after
understand.
50 with the whole. Wasn't he kind of a star on 50?
Why are we casting stars from Survivor 50?
Not really.
Why is that a criteria?
He flipped a coin and played the same game.
He was a star for the production.
The casuals
team.
loved Devins on 50.
Why are we casting stars from Survivor 50 for Big Brother? Why is that the criteria?
I don't know. Well, my theory is that they tried to do a whole different people from different shows thing and they failed.
How do you fail? You don't fail that. That's not a thing. You don't fail.
Well, because Lyric's from American Idol and Drew's from Beast Games and
you meant the entire
and
cast.
Jason is
you don't fail that.
Jason
you still don't
Drag
fail
Race.
that. It's impossible for you to have the backing of a full corporation company and to have been casting for 7 months and you not be able to get 16 people who played another show. That is impossible.
Well, they failed before with the 21. Wasn't that supposed to be like a failed BBC?
No way you failed that. How do you fail that?
Did.
How?
I think the issue is they do it so late, right?
They don't. Oh, they do start. They start looking in February. But if you're doing a theme, there's no logical reason for you to start at the same time that you start every other season. That doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't you start earlier if you were planning to do a theme? Or are they that dumb?
Okay, somebody's spilling in the chat. Khalil, pull up Khalil's quote. Comment.
Oh. They need to get most of the TRK crew.
You know what? And even that would piss me off as a viewer while I'm on the show.
No,
because why did you cast all these people who know each other and then cast 4 people who did? Because one thing about them is they're not gonna do the right thing. They're gonna cast 7 of us and then fuck up and then not be able to cast the rest, and then it's gonna be other people who don't know each other, and then it's like we just gonna steamroll, and it's like, okay, that's stupid as fuck. Like I can't even celebrate the good things.
Yeah, but the second half of the season would be fucking insane.
Okay, that's true.
We'd be crying every day.
All the others would be gone. If we played, I feel like some of us would come out on non-speaking terms.
I wouldn't. I would not be upset. I would not be bitter at it. But some people might.
It is hard on Big Brother.
It is. Everything feels so personal because it's your whole world.
You have to. I think you have to get to a certain. I think that there was a long time where I would be genuinely bitter, but I like to believe that I've gotten to the place.
Oh, Amanti, me winning the first HOH, then steamrolling to the end without being nommed. Who would watch that? Amanti, who are you nominating on that first HOH?
Why would you not get nominated?
And you can't say us 3.
You can.
Oh, he'll obviously just say that then.
Oh, then no.
They need to agree the main objective is to flush the powers.
They can't even agree to join the alliance together.
No.
They can't even agree that Devins has the power. They can't even agree that Drew and Barrett are playing the middle. They can't even agree that Angela played before. They can't even agree that Dee and Devins know each other. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous.
DJ is bored says, what are some seasons whose jury phase is better than the pre-jury phase?
They can't even agree
21.
that Jason
14.
ate up Kamu at the tea party.
They can't even agree that.
No.
21.
Yeah, 14, 27. Oh, 21. Yep.
And 24. But it's a low bar.
Yeah, 24. Wait, is it 27? Because I forgot the Riley thing isn't. That's pre-jury. Oh, shout out to Alex, who is rich as hell. Which of the royal court is
Shout out,
making
Alex.
final 2?
Do we know each other or do we not know each other?
We've kind of established that Mira wins every time.
Yeah, Mira
think
wins
so.
every time.
If we don't know each other, I make final 2. I'm declaring it. If we know each other, I don't know. Not Dave. Whom I think is the
Not
sleep
Dave
on
is
live.
crazy.
His threat level is just too.
Oh, Monty, that's so real.
Amonti says, I'm nominating Denisha and Kaylava with Denisha as the target. This is blockbuster format.
I don't believe he's doing that anyways. And it's Blockbuster. Who's the third one?
Who's the
I think he's
third?
lying. Better question, who's the first boo? Do we know each other or not? That is very important. You have to include whether or not we know each other. It will be 2 totally different sheets.
I think the gaggiest thing would be if they put 2 of us in there accidentally, and then we play the whole game pretending like we didn't know each other before.
Me and Drake talked about that. He was like, if you think if we played together, we could, or you think they would cast us not knowing that we know each other? And I was like, very possible. I feel like
Yeah.
Amonti says that Dave is the third. Okay, so Denisha, Kaylava, Dave. Who's the first boot? Because Amonti's winning that first HOH apparently.
I mean, I would have to think Dave could win Blockbuster, but that's me being male-centered. Or what is it called? Misogynist.
Well, Denisha works out. Do the 3 of them work out?
I think all 3 of them are physically.
Okay. We're gonna say it's
let's say the Blockbuster is the one where you like who pops up the most on the screen.
Yes.
Then I still think Dave because Dave plays orgs.
Okay, so we'll say Dave wins Blockbuster. Denisha and Kaylava. I fear Denisha goes home.
Kaylava should be the one to go, but I don't think I will waste capital convincing people of that. I think Kaylava could make it really far if she doesn't go.
I think she could.
She's very good.
She'd do very well.
Dave or Denisha can go.
Denisha,
if we don't know each other, Denisha is very likely the first, unless she can win a veto, which I could. I mean, Ashley Hollis, she can Ashley Hollis it.
She can Ashley Hollis it.
If we know each other, it should be Dave. Like
if we know each other, I fear it's Denisha. Denisha has been saying that she will betray anyone. That Denisha's not loyal to shit. Like she'd betray her own family member. So I
also feel like easy. I would say. I mean, if Dave goes, me and you are targets quicker. I think let's leave him in the game a little bit.
That's true.
Just for a little bit, just so that we're okay.
I feel like me, you, Dave, and Lee should have like a secret alliance.
Let's do that.
I don't think Lee would be a target.
He wouldn't, and he also would not be loyal to anybody, unfortunately.
No, he would not.
Alex says
who makes jury. So is jury
do we know each other or
7?
not?
Do we know each other or not?
Okay, here's
a totally different season. It's totally
different. Here the real question is, if there were 2 of us that casted for the same season that we like think would do the best, like one of us could win, who would be the 2 we want to be casted?
What? I'd want Josie Ann to play.
Is that you answering his question, or is that a different sentence that you're saying?
I don't really understand Easy's sentence.
Okay, like if you're trying to draft 2 Royal Court members to be on the same season as like secret allies, in hopes that one of us could actually win the game, who would be the 2 you would send?
Ooh. Do I want to like pick 2 people that would not be obviously a duo? Like that could not be a duo. Because I fear if I cast like Lee and Tori, everyone's gonna know that they're the duo.
That's
maybe.
True.
I don't know.
I'm thinking as well.
That is a hard question.
It is.
Dave, Stephanie.
But it's the funnest one and the most realistic. Not, but kind of.
What's your answer? Easy. What's your answer?
I don't know.
Okay.
Let me think about it.
I feel like Drake and Keely, like that would go under the radar.
Are you doing who's the least to be detected? Or are you doing putting the baddest bitches in the
Well,
race?
that's just the first metric that came into my mind.
Okay.
I feel like that's less important to me because you could just pretend you didn't know each other before, but still be in an alliance together.
But
You know what I
like,
mean?
still, you're gonna be seen as a duo.
But
like
that's
BBC where, like, if you take your duo to the end, you win like more money.
But being seen as a duo is like a normal Big Brother thing.
Yeah, but it's still a bad thing.
Also, like the goal is to get a winner. What is the best two bitches we could put in there to get a winner?
Well, I still say Mira.
The issue with Mira is I think Mira gets uninterested. If I'm being honest. Mira.
But do we care about uninteresting? You just said we want a winner.
No, uninterested in playing the game hard.
Oh.
Like I think she will stop playing as actively as she needs to in the game, and I think it could cause her to not play. Like a real Big Brother scenario where we're actually playing real Big Brother for 90 days. I think Mira, because Mira said the reason she would never do Drag Race is because she stops caring.
Yeah,
and
like
I don't love that
check out at some point.
Yeah.
I would like to see Mira on like Traders.
I agree. Something shorter.
Like short and campy.
Amonte says, I'm making a fake alliance with Lee, Pharaoh, and Mira, but my real alliance would be Drake, D, Hellier, and Keely.
That's a horrible alliance.
Yeah, thanks, Armonte. He kicks me out of every West Coast alliance he creates.
I don't think he would win that.
No, I don't think he would.
Okay. You be better off going with me and Lee. And Mira.
Khalil says Tori and Cass would be funny. That would be a disaster.
I
But it
don't
would be
know.
funny.
Okay, because I don't think Tori, because I think Tori will get erratic after some time.
Tori will start trolling.
I think Tori will start trolling. I
Yeah.
don't think Mira, because I think Mira would get uninterested and stop playing as hard. I think Dave would be easily caught up. I think Easy would want to work with all the black people and they'd be going home sometimes. I think, which I love. I think Cass. I don't know if I can perceive you correctly. I don't know about Cass, which is why I just don't want to say him because I'm not sure how he would do. I feel like honestly it might be Lee.
Lee
No, that would be chaotic.
I don't know.
I could see, yeah. Lee would have to fake it for a while.
He's not good at faking it, and he would
No.
he wouldn't fake it successfully for long enough. Okay, never mind.
90% of Big Brother is faking it.
It is Armonte. I don't mind. I think okay, maybe tentative Armonte.
Why would you not say Josie Ann? Like Josie Ann keeps saying that she would do anything.
I think Josie Ann would play like Big Brother Canada, and I think if you play Big Brother US like Big Brother Canada, you will not win the game. I think there's just a different energy that is needed.
It's a different meta.
Yeah, I think Big Brother Canada, Josie Ann easily. Big Brother US, I'm not sure that she would succeed at all. Actually, that's why I'm not saying her. But we're wrong.
Khalil says Pharaoh and Hellier. Pharaoh and Hellier would end up not trusting each other.
Honestly, Hellier is a good answer if she can. Armonte and Hellier, I don't mind. I think me and Hellier couldn't play because we would end up not trusting each other. Well,
You would like you joined separate alliances.
I would trust her to a fault, but I would know if she wouldn't trust me, and then I would have to remove the fault. So that would be the issue because I'm someone who is like, if I'm playing with you and I know you, I don't care if you take me out because you're stupid. Like if you decide to take me out of the game, you are wrong because I probably wouldn't have ever taken you out of the game. And I would probably just move like that. I would be like, you know what? I'm just going to trust Hellier. If she decides she wants me gone, that would be foolish. And if she decides that, oh well. I think Armonte and Hellier is a good answer.
That's a cute answer. West Coast Alliance minus Easy.
Yeah, I think
as
Hellier
usual,
is a good answer.
story of my life.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Who makes jury then? Because we didn't actually answer Alex's question.
Yeah.
Should we say 7-person jury?
Yes. So 9 people.
Yeah.
Do we know each other?
Yes,
asking.
we know each other. Knowing each other is easier, surely.
Is it? This is the issue. If we know each other, wouldn't we all take out Mira because we know that she would win? Like
probably.
That's like current.
I tried to.
And Mira gotta go. We won.
I tried to, and she fucking poisoned me.
That's true.
Okay, fine. We don't know each other then. I don't know.
Okay, let's do both. Fuck it.
Okay.
If we know each other, I think as a collective we would know not to take Mira that far.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I think people who are going to do good at the comps could make them make jury because they would be good at the comps. Someone like Armonte, I think, would do really
K
good.
Lover would make jury. I would say that.
I can agree to K Lover. Okay, so we have one. We can all agree to K Lover.
Look, Armonte just said I could be a side chick.
I know that's right.
Oh, thank you, Alex. Yeah. Who's snoring? Is Dave asleep?
Yeah,
I think he is.
It's
Should we
kind of
take Dave
peaceful.
down?
You can do that. Okay,
If we have to listen to Chuck and Angela snore, we can listen to Dave snore.
Oh, do you want to put Dave back up?
No, it's fine.
If we know each other, I can agree to K Lover. I think Helia makes jury, even if we know each
I think Helia. I'd agree with Helia. So that's 2.
I think.
Who's going to target Drake? I think Drake.
I was about to say Drake.
No one's going to target Drake.
Drake might.
I think because Drake kind of admitted he would play like Drew.
He did. I'm like, he might fuck himself up.
Yeah. He would get bored and just start fucking around.
Tentative on Drake. Let's keep looking.
Okay, lower jury.
My jury, your jury.
Morgan.
I'm thinking there's 18 of us. No, there's 20 of us on the court, right? There's 20 of us.
There's 20 of us on the court.
I'm thinking only the people who watch Big Brother. Rhonda doesn't watch Big Brother.
Rhonda's quitting.
No shade.
Rhonda's walking.
No shade. So I'm thinking like of the other 19 people.
Teo said he would quit Traders, so
Teo is not making it.
Teo would.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I don't think we can predict, knowing each other, who can make it. I think it's going to be a battle. The only people who I feel like I could confidently say are K Lover, and honestly, I don't even think I'm that confident on Helia.
Pharaoh, okay, if you were playing Big Brother and Easy, who's targeting you in the royal court? Who's HOH? When are you going to be like, I'm screwed?
Everyone.
Helia's.
I just feel like I'm such a target for people just from playing a few games, which is crazy because I am pretty loyal. Like once
Easy, I wouldn't target you on my HOH.
I feel like
I don't think.
Okay, let me think.
Who would I even target?
Dave, honestly, just Helia is who I would be worried about. I would hate if she got
who would target me? Hold on, let me pull up the list.
Not the list.
The Discord. The Discord.
I think for me, she's the only one. Oh, and Armonte. I would be worried about Armonte. I would be worried about Helia.
All right, who would target me? Dave. Yes, Tori would. Dave would. Josiane would. Lee would. Mira would.
No, Josiane would target Dave.
Lee wouldn't target you.
Okay, well, I guess 4 or 5 people. Maybe,
honestly,
maybe Armonte.
If I'm being honest, I think Easy makes jury.
Yes.
If we know each other.
Yes.
Really?
I do.
Maybe.
I can't. Well, it depends. It depends how smart you guys are.
I mean, I would definitely be in an alliance.
I won't. I will not. So what do we need to do? Okay, honestly, I can't lie, Alex. I can't come up with the list. So y'all have to do it. They paid for it twice.
Yeah. Chat, what are you feeling? I'm trying to think.
Okay.
Like,
7-person jury.
I can see no one wanting to take me far, but like I feel like people would. I feel like I'd be used as a pawn.
I think Armonte, Helia, K Lover can make jury. Those are the 3 I have right now.
Oh, even if we're not targeting you early, Easy.
Even if you know each other.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Then I feel like I would be in there. I think both me and Cass would be in there actually.
I think both of y'all can make it too.
It
I
depends.
think
I
both of
just
y'all.
don't see me winning. I think the Royal Court would be a horrible cast for me.
I think both of y'all can make it. I think
Helly, Keely too. Like, I don't see any of us targeting Keely.
But like Keely, Alia, Amanti, like that group is gonna become like a.
It's gonna be an obvious group. All three of them, I don't think can make it.
Yeah.
I think Keely's the one who doesn't make it. I'll be honest.
Same.
I think K-Lova. I can agree to Easy, Cass. I think Armanti and Helia. That's the 5 I have right now.
I think
so
Lee
if I
would
need
make
4.
it. If we knew each other, I think Lee would make it.
I think Lee would make it too. So 789, 789, 789. 3 more people. Not Dave, not Tio.
No.
Not Denisha.
Not Josie Ann would be too big of a target.
Not Josie Ann.
Would we let Pharaoh in?
Could Pharaoh win the blockbusters to make it? Maybe.
Pharaoh, you would just be used as a shield if we knew each other.
I think maybe I could make it. I think maybe a Stephanie could make it. She's
I think so too.
Though. If I say Pharaoh, a Stephanie, and then we need
Stephanie
one
would take a big fucking swing if she won HOH though.
Maybe she doesn't win it yet.
Dang. I feel like if she won HOH, she would take a big target out and not care about the ramifications.
I also think a Stephanie is voted by America to get the power. And so she has a power to save her.
I think Tori would get the power.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would be someone with like a bigger external personality.
That's true.
I think it would be
does
like
Mira still make it, even though we all know it's Jessica?
Probably.
I'm like, okay,
that
maybe
can't happen.
We're definitely biased because all 3 of us ended up in it. Okay.
Yeah, we are definitely biased.
The 9 that I just made up is us 3. So Pharaoh, Cass, Easy,
Lee, Helia,
K-Lova, Armanti, K-Lova, and then I said a Stephanie.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, I forgot who the last one was. Oh, they're saying Asia.
Mira again.
They're saying Asia. It's a good answer.
Asia.
I think Asia does make jury. Who's taking out Asia ever? I would say Asia.
That's kind of true. Asia, if it wasn't Blockbuster, Asia would definitely make it.
Yeah. I'm gonna make it seem I'm okay with Asia. They saying, what about D? You see, we ain't missing him. Okay. I think for me it's easier if we don't know each other. If we don't know each other, I'm definitely
bow out.
If we don't know each other, I'm definitely making jury. 100%.
Well, Mira's winning if we don't know each other. Should we just
Mira's
get out? Mira's winning.
Mira's winning. Mira.
It's Mira, Lee, and Drake in the top 3 if we don't know each other.
I'm okay with that. Oh, we said Drake. I don't think Drake's making top 3, but I do think Drake could do a little something.
What? Why do you think Drake can't make it? Do you think
he constantly tells me how bored he would get, and he would just start doing random stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
like Drew.
And I believe that he would do that. I trust that he would do that. I really do.
I agree.
I thought it was easier if we didn't know each other.
Who would be the duos or trios?
Naturally. When I met Lee, I did not like him. So if we were playing, I don't think I would like him.
Like Lee, Tori, Asia would probably be a thing. Dave, so maybe. Or maybe not Dave.
Maybe Dave.
Dave would be very social though.
Dave would be all over the place.
He would be all over the place.
And he would be my shield because I would be all over the place, but less so than him.
I feel like Pharaoh, you have
Keely, Helia, Armanti would be a natural.
Keely, Helia, Armanti would be a trio.
Easy, who would you gravitate towards? I don't know. Would you
it's
have
hard to tell. I think I would want the gamers, like people that want to stay up till 4 a.m. and strategize.
So you'd be like maybe you'd be with Josie Ann?
Yeah, probably.
I see that.
Honestly, Josie Ann and Pharaoh probably would be my.
I was gonna say if we were just meeting, I would be me and you would be probably really close allies, and then I would be like, damn.
And then we'll probably be like, let's pull in Dave. Let's pull in Dave as our shield.
Dave will be a great shield.
Yeah.
I don't think I would trust him. And honestly, I don't think I would trust him in the line. No shade.
I think Drake, myself, and D would have like a thing.
What a line! Who do you think is? Okay, I think Dave would be the first person to try to make an alliance. I think he's the most active player.
Yes.
In the Royal Court.
Josiane could.
Maybe Josiane could.
But Josiane would be more careful. I
think Dave would just do it. You know,
Dave would just say fuck it.
He would after day one, he would be like, okay, I know exactly who the fuck I'm vibing with. Let's just make a group, and then boom, and then that would be the first group. If I'm being honest. Monty said me and Pharaoh flirt, man.
Wait, hang on.
Please. I'll be flirting with everybody. No shade. No tea, no shade. Who's the least active? Maybe Asia. She'd be chilling. Big time. Tio is Ronnie from BB11. Like, he does the most. He is going to start off decent, and then he's going to just simply do the most for some reason very quickly.
And then he would self-evict.
Yes. Bitch, I think I could win if we didn't know each other. But I think I could win regardless. I'm too cocky. I think threat level, because I think the biggest thing in Big Brother, or one of the biggest things in Big Brother, is managing your threat level. I don't know that Dave could do a good job at doing that. Or like, honestly, Easy You. Like, I feel like people who can manage their threat level and play at a certain pace could make it really far.
I think what would happen is we would see people socially gravitate towards each other quickly, and then like we would like create a counter alliance to that group forming naturally.
It would be a very like malleable season. I think we would be, because we all are fans of the game. It would be a season full of fans,
and
we're
Rhonda.
like, and Rhonda wouldn't be there. It would be a 19-person cast. It would be a season full of fans, and it would be like very, like, we are all very strategic, very smart people. But I think the biggest thing with our cast would be who can manage their threat level. And I feel like, because this is how I feel it. This is what I think. I believe if we all played a game and we did not know each other, all of us would be aware that the threatening people need to go. And I feel like the people who are least good at managing their threat level will be it would take them the longest time to
So do you think the Royal Court gives big shots? No one's going to take a silly shot.
Correct.
Okay.
I think most people will target someone who is a threat. Even if they're not a threat, obviously, they will target a threat that is like not obvious. You know what I mean? Like, even if you're not targeting Dave, who's an obvious threat, you're targeting Keely or Helia, I believe. I think all of the Royal Court will do that. And I think the person who can be in the middle of that could make it furthest.
And that's if they're smart. Lover.
I think Halo is a good answer for that. I think Halo is good. I think Mira is also a good answer for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. When people meet me,
so would you be able to, your threat level, would you be able to play that down?
So from my experience in like school and work and etc. When people meet me, they think I'm dumb. People don't assume I'm smart. When people meet me, they usually assume I'm dumb. Like, Lee assumed I was not smart, like when he met me in high school, and then when he found out I was really smart, he was surprised.
That's what Melody's been saying on feeds.
Really?
She keeps saying that Kamu thinks she's dumb and talks to her like she's dumb.
I think Kamu does think she's dumb.
Yeah.
But so I think people, and I'm also not good at seeming dumb, but I think I seem ditzy as well. Even like when people know me, I think there's a lot of moments where it's like, oh girl, are you here? So I think I could make my threat level pretty low in a you're kind of dumb kind of way. But I don't know. I think that's a big part of Big Brother though.
I think with me, it's like people
you do really good.
Yeah, what kind of player would you be, Cass?
Me? Mm-hmm. I told you I would genuinely try to play Nicole Franzel. Like, I'm not even joking. I think with the Royal Court, that would be really tough. You guys would just not have the patience for it. But I think I would just try to make myself seem like really meek and really like socially awkward. Like, I'd play up my awkwardness, because in the Royal Court, you're not gonna like in normal Big Brother, a socially awkward person is an early boot, but with the royal court, I feel like a socially awkward person makes it far.
You can hide. Yeah.
I see that.
There are so many big personalities in the royal court.
There is,
and I feel like my sense of humor is like more dry. I think I would upplay that. That would be like my version of Nicole Franzeling it.
I think I would take on the like the older brother calming presence role, because that's usually like slow and steady, keep it together. You know what I mean? Like I can work with chaotic people or chill people. That would probably be my role.
I definitely do the "Can you teach me this?" thing.
No one would buy that.
Same.
People would buy. People who don't know me would buy it. People who don't know me tend to buy it.
Yeah.
I would so try to like. I'd like make everyone take credit for everything. Like that's not me. I'd be like, wow, that's so clever. I wish I would have done. Like, oh my god, wait, I'm so dumb. That makes so much more sense. Wow, I'm really shit at this game. Like,
oh
genuinely,
Lord,
I'm gonna lose.
My two things are like, I'm real. That's what I would play up. Like that I'm real. Like I'm the person who, if I'm coming after you, you'll know I'm coming after you, so you don't have to worry. You know, I'm the person who like, honestly, easy. When I first came in, like I didn't know how I feel, but I feel good now. Like I would be real. Like I would just tell you everything I'm thinking, what I'm feeling. A little Taylor-esque, I guess, in the way of like, you know, be that way. But in reality,
Which
I wouldn't be
Taylor?
real at all. This one. The one who's currently on this season, how she's kind of like approaching that. Would anyone be Chelsea Derrick, or is it more like Ashley? Oh, who gonna do it?
There we go.
I want to influence someone's HOH.
I am
I don't know if I
Ashley
can,
Hollis, Nicole Franzel, Andy Herron kind of player. I'm not the Chelsea Derrick.
Easy, what do you?
Sorry.
I'm a Will Dan, if anything.
I feel like because I would be a threat naturally, I would be like as more direct than like I would just have my cards open. Like everyone would know. I'd be like, those are my two targets. Everyone else should either work with me or keep me safe because I'm not coming after you. I would either be in an alliance and cut deals with everybody else.
Which winning of winners, which one do you think your gameplay would emulate the most?
Probably a combination of like Rachel and Tiffany Mitchell.
Tiffany did not win.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
So Rachel won. Give me another one, because Cass said 2 people. I said 2 people. You guys say 2 people. 2 winners.
No, yeah. I mean, I don't think there's another winner that I identify. Like, I feel like my game would be similar to Rachel.
Okay.
Because like I would try to be patient at first and fake it, and then I wouldn't be able to.
Wait,
I'd just
easy.
be like,
We're talking about Rachel BB13. We're not talking about 27.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
But Rachel was Rachel patient on 13?
No, I'm saying that would be my issue. Like I would try.
okay.
I would at first try to pretend like I was cool with everybody, and then I would just be like, "These are my people." Like
it kind of gives Josh. I'm sure.
Maybe you're Josh Martinez.
But I'm not chaotic and unhinged.
Okay.
So
direct but not chaotic.
Yeah, I'm calculated and direct.
Okay. Maybe there's someone else. Let me think. Who are the winners? Rachel's a good one though. I think that's a good example of what you're saying.
I just don't think I'd be able to play a dominant game at all. It would have to be sneaky. Khalil says I could see a situation where someone like Cass is way too liked. I don't think I'd be that liked. Is the thing.
I don't think he'd be that liked.
I don't think I would.
Not in our cast.
No.
I think in a different cast, yes. A different cast of people.
I would have struggle. I'd struggle
Armanti
with the
said
jury
I'm Steve Moses. Armanti said he's Steve Moses.
Why do we keep doing this?
We're twins.
We're twinning. Shout out to
Steve
twinning.
Moses is funny.
Who's the Vanessa?
Me. I'd be a villain down. I'm the type of person that around the house I'm very social and I am friends with everyone, but in the diary room I hate you all.
Yeah, I would be like that too, actually.
Yeah, that's real. That's very real. Steve Moses is a great.
I think
great winner.
it wouldn't be the game that made us hate each other. It would be watching the season back, like seeing everybody's DRs.
Cass,
Oh my god!
I was literally watching you. I was like, I know he didn't just click it, and then I clicked. Anyways, I'm sorry, easy words.
No, it would be seeing each other's DRs that would destroy our relationships.
I would be mean.
Me too.
Same.
I would be ruthless.
I can be mean, but I'm also the type of person where I'm like, if I'm mean, I'm going to also tell you to your face, like, after we're done playing a game. No shade. Like, I don't feel comfortable. Like, I even do this like with BB people and stuff like that. Like, I don't feel comfortable coming up to you after talking shit about you. That just is awkward. Like, if I come up to you and I've talked shit about you, I have to say, like, by the way, I've talked shit about you, but
we move.
Yeah,
we're live in 5.
but let's get it. You know, let's go. Let's get it, because it just feels too icky and fake to me. I'm not a fake person, surprisingly.
Yeah, you have like every time I talk shit, like I have to be okay with it getting back to that person. Like I have to be able to stand on it.
Mm-hmm.
If I talk shit and someone asks if I said that and I say no, then that's just pathetic.
Okay, everyone, give yourself a rating. Social, strategic, physical, 1 to 10. How well do you think you will be? And try your best to be honest.
Social.
Let's all do social.
Strategic, physical.
We got another super chat.
Oh,
from Alex, Affluent King.
Is Tori the Kelly Jorgensen? Do we see Tori winning?
Low key, she is.
Tori's not Kelly
winning.
Tori's not Kelly. She's not winning, but she's more patient than I thought after watching her on that game that we played. That she played.
Spotlight.
She's actually way less erratic at first than it seems. I think it takes her time to get a little crazy. But we've seen like Polly take some time to get crazy. You know, at first you think it's cool. First he's sour, then he's sweet. I mean, first she's sweet, then she's sour. So I think she's just one of those players where like at first she does well, and then all of a sudden it's giving crack kooky, and then she goes home. It's giving Mickey. Except like maybe not HOHI. Well, it might be HOHI as well. Don't say. It's giving you're playing well, and then boom, all of a sudden you hear this grating noise. Okay, but social, rate your
1 to 10.
Matter of fact, rate yourself and then rate each other that we think we would rate the others.
I like that.
Okay, I'll go first. Social. Is it, well, if we're talking about well liked and social game, then it would be a lot lower. But if we talk about social gamers and not seeing me as a threat with the Royal Court, I gave myself like a 6.
Okay.
Strategic.
Wait, let's just do social first.
Okay, well, we'll go
and then,
social.
so you say what you rate yourself. I say what I rate myself. Easy says what you rate yourself, and then we all do it again, but for each other. Okay, so you say 6 social.
Well, okay, if we're doing it based on social, what does social game mean?
Whatever it's your own definition.
I think to me it is anything that involves relationships, including jury, including friendship, including the capability of making people like you, all of that.
Who trusts you?
Yeah.
To me,
who believes
social
your
game
word
is how to make yourself seem to make it far in the game.
I think that's valid too.
So if we're going
Include
by
all of
that, like a 5.56 around there.
Okay.
Okay.
I would give myself 7.5.
I would say like 6.5 probably for me.
Okay.
So Pharaoh would be first, then Easy, then me, socially. That's what we think.
That's so we think about ourselves. What do we think about each other?
I'd say Pharaoh is pretty accurate. I feel like you'd be because you spoke to all of us like before we even came onto the Royal Court.
Well, I mean, I had to, right?
Yeah. Well, you would have to in Big Brother, I would hope.
Okay, well, yeah, that's true.
Easy. I think it's just difficult. I can't imagine how you would like. How different would we be in the Big Brother house? Like, how much of a conscious effort would you change, Easy?
That's a good question.
I wouldn't change I would just be myself. It's too like the way I see Big Brother is not like the other shows. It's too long of a time for you to have a mask on.
I agree.
Like I wouldn't lie about anything in terms of my personality or what my profession or anything.
Oh my god, Amanti said 4/5 for me socially, and then Khalil said definitely.
I think that's accurate. I think it's accurate. There's nothing wrong with that. It's accurate. He's right. He's talking about himself. I agree.
Armanti does come off as very, very reserved.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, I agree with y'all's ratings.
Okay. Wait, what did you say for yourself, guys?
Like a 5.56 area. But in terms of likability, like a 4.
What? I think y'all both would be in the 5.56 area, in my mind, at least. I think
okay,
so.
That's above 5. We'll take it. Well, you think we'd be higher than Armanti?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I think Armanti's just more reserved.
Yeah.
In reality.
Yeah. But being reserved can like help you out a lot more than you would think. Like Tico was very reserved.
Yeah, but he
She's
has
also...
like reserved, but like I'm judging you with my eyes vibes.
Yeah, I think so.
A little bit.
The thing is, like for Capricorns, it's hard for us to hide. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Amanti would read as very intelligent as well.
Yeah,
I don't think he'd be able to hide that. Okay, strategy. I went first for social, so y'all can go first with strategy.
I would go high for this one for myself. I'd probably say like 7.5.
Okay.
I'd say probably 7.5 again as well. Maybe even higher. I'm kind of high. I kind of feel high on my strategy. I might say 8. I'll be cocky.
I would say I just think 7's so high. Like I remember, like I'm thinking about who the players I would rate a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Rick Devens this week,
and I don't think I would be able to play a game on that level.
Self-aware king.
Probably just a 5. Truly.
I don't think I agree.
You're like a Big Brother encyclopedia cast. You got to get yourself.
Yeah, but so is Barrett.
I think you'd be at least a 6.
You would be better than Barrett. Let's be real.
And maybe
there's no way you sit around for 3 weeks and just let shit happen.
That is true.
There's no way.
But is that social or strategic? Like just talking to more people.
It
okay,
depends. Are you talking game or are you taking game or are you talking social?
I think I would talk so much social though. Like
that's fine, but you would also talk game, right?
Yeah. And then physical.
Okay, what's the last one? Yeah.
Physical. I honestly think I'd be like a 7 physically. In the royal court.
I think I'd be like 6, 5.5.
I would say 6 for me.
I would say 9.
I'm pretty good at like puzzles and stuff, but the shit where you have to like count how many cows there are, like something is on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't do well in that.
I just think in the royal court, like if we're looking at the playing field, I just feel like am I like the most nimble, like agile?
Yes, because you're not as tall as some of these.
Not as tall,
like slimmer people. I think you probably are. I think you might be one of the better ones at like physical because of your stature, right?
Yeah, I think I'd be one of the most likely to win the war, for sure.
Correct.
Okay, Morgan.
Not that.
Alex says, "Who are the have-nots? Who's the blockbuster?"
We forget. We forget.
Have-nots. I don't care.
Jared won the wall.
Jared didn't win the wall. It's because if you have physical strength that outweigh, it's about a ratio. It's how strong you are compared to your body weight, in my opinion. Like So if you're strong enough, you can be a little bit more like thicker and still win. And I'm sure
I don't weigh very much.
You don't. I think you could. I think I could do well in the wall. I think you could do well in the wall. I think K Leva could do really well in the wall.
Yeah.
I think
Dave, maybe?
He's too tall.
Dave's really tall.
I think honestly, us three.
I think it's just.
Oh,
I feel like D could be good at the wall.
I was gonna say, how tall is D? I don't think
I
D's
think
that
he's like
quite
5'10".
Oh,
I
okay.
think he said.
So then maybe D as well.
I think I could beat D in the wall.
You could beat me.
That's
too.
what Morgan said.
I think you could win. Can we make a deal?
I genuinely think it would be between me and K Lover.
I think so as well. I could see that.
Yeah, I'd be Ian Terry.
Oh Lord.
In those columns.
Who are okay? Who cares? I don't know about who the have-nots are. I'm not okay. If we had to choose have-nots, I'm not even gonna choose. I'm gonna say who wants to do it.
Yeah, who wants to do it?
Who's
I'm not
volunteering?
doing it.
I would volunteer.
I'm not volunteering. I don't want to do that.
Fuck no.
Who's the block star or pawn star?
Lee.
Let me complain.
Lee.
In reality, I will say I don't think Lee will be nominated. In reality, who do
I don't know, because would Lee be trusted?
I think Lee. I mean, if he's a pawn, I don't think Lee would ever accept being a pawn. So I feel like it's different. It depends what you mean. And isn't there someone on the team who would just say okay to being a pawn if you ask them to enough times?
Why do I feel like that's D?
Like
D would just be like, okay,
Lord.
Okay.
It'd be like, I'm a competitor. Put me in the veto and
Peter
the posture.
What's Peter doing? Being the pawn star.
Peter gives me early out.
Dare I say he does give me early out.
I would fear for him if he was like mid week 1, because then it's like, where do we
feel
go
like
from
Peter
here?
would try and make something shake. Peter would get bored. I think Peter would troll.
He would get bored and troll. The
Him
pawn
and
star
Drake would be trolling people together.
The pawn star is never a true threat. Anyone who's like, no offense to whoever we choose, but anyone who's like
unless it's Taylor.
Unless it's Taylor. Usually anyone who's like a true threat is not gonna be a pawn because they'll just be the target, right? Like if I get nommed, I'm likely not a pawn. If Easy gets nommed, he's likely not a pawn. Cass gets nommed.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, Cass,
I think I could be a pawn.
No, Cass is the pawn we use to take out our real target.
I think like no shade, Cass could be the pawn star, depending on how he wants.
It's like, come on, Cass, go out there and beat Dave in the blockbuster.
No,
Cass.
so if I'm HOH and I have to pawn you, my thing is I'm not gonna ask. If I'm HOH and I want you to be my pawn, I'm just gonna tell you you're my pawn. I'm not gonna ask.
Pharaoh, you do not seem like the type of player to use pawns. Especially in the blockbuster format. Would you seriously put me up? Like I would be so meek and so.
I don't know who okay.
About me.
If I
you just said you would win all the comps.
Okay, if I win HOH,
okay,
what week am I in?
I'd throw, huh?
What week are we in? Is this early? Is this middle? Is this late? Who's left in the game? And I'm the HOH.
This is middle. This is week 6.
So we're still not in juries, like top 11.
No. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm HOH.
Yeah.
I don't know who's in the game. Who's in the game?
We know who's in the game.
Well, okay, you already said your jury. You have your jury plus 2.
Kelly gotta go. And Keely got to sit on the block next to her.
Yeah.
And so does Armonte. Never mind, you're good.
Yeah, I'm good. You don't even want to put me up as a renom because if you put me as a renom, they will have the votes over me.
You're fine. I'm nominated Armonte, Keely, and Helia. Y'all were probably plotting against me. Anyways, y'all can.
No. Why would you like? I feel like me going home on your HOH is a waste.
You're trying to convince me of things, and I don't want to hear it. I'm not nominating you. Don't worry about it. I'm putting up the 3.
I know. Why would you?
So our 101 would be like, how do you feel about Helia?
Helia, oh god, like I know that you. I would guess that you guys wouldn't fuck with each other.
I mean, we pretend.
Oh, I'm sure you would. I would be like, I don't know. Well, think about Ellie. I mean, I don't really have any allegiances in this game. Like, I don't know. I just want to be picked up as a number, so I'm willing to go and be used in a plan for whatever you have this week.
I would hate that answer. Okay, if
you would, but would you nominate me?
I would.
Would you nominate?
I would be like, okay, beautiful answer. How does Helia feel about me? Do you know? Has she ever talked to you?
Does Helia talk that much game with anyone? To be honest, if she were not to fuck with you, I would not be shocked. I can say that. Do I know for sure? No, but I'm thinking about who Helia would protect, and I don't think you would be high on that list.
Who do you think she would protect? I'm wondering.
Healy, Armonte.
Yeah, me too. Okay, I think I'm gonna nominate them. I think they're my noms, if I'm being real.
I didn't hear a thing.
And at this point, honestly, girl, you can tell them because at this point, I'm just gonna be when they come up here, I'm gonna just tell them because I've already decided for the most part. I feel like I'm just going to tell them anyways. Girl, you could tell them. Boom.
If you pick me in the veto, I'll keep noms the same.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Easy. How you feeling in the game so far?
You know, we're locked in. That's all that matters.
Do you feel
let me go
like-
try to win a comp and then we can do whatever you want.
Win a comp as in you want me to nominate you so you can play the veto?
No,
Or-
pick me.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
In
got
the veto
confused.
so that, you know, we can keep noms the same. Or if you want to backdoor somebody, I mean, Armanti's been throwing my name out, so let's backdoor him.
Okay. Should I backdoor?
Or we can keep it the
I
same.
don't even think
whatever you want.
Armanti's my target, if I'm being honest.
You let me know what you want to do, and I'll get our alliance together to make sure we do what you want.
Okay. Oh, Lord. Alex said, mind you, we're giving Armando Keely and Elliot the DPO.
I know they wouldn't nominate me in their place.
And you know
they would
what's
take
crazy?
a shot at someone from the other side.
And
I'd
you
be
know what's
safe.
crazy? That don't got nothing to do with me. I'm HOH. Like, oh, good. Use it. Thank God. Okay. Someone did ask who's gonna argue. I can't find the question, but someone was like, "Who do you think would get in arguments and stuff like that?" Are you guys arguers?
No.
I'm only arguing with like other guy, like probably other straight guys only.
You have two options.
Yeah. So if it's not them, then I'm not arguing. Like I'm the person that tries to diffuse stuff and resolve conflict.
I am Nicole Franzel. I will make myself seem like such a victim.
Oh Lord. I
would not be a fun player. Y'all would not like to see me play.
Oh Lord. I'm conflict averse. I'm very against like getting in conflict. I'm not the
I'm
arguer.
so sorry.
I've gotten less that way though. I could definitely get in an argument. Especially if I'm on TV. Oopsie. But no one in particular. It just depends who targets you.
Armanti says he would put me up, but
And it would.
they wouldn't have the votes to get me out because I would gather all the rest of the villains and
if Armanti got the DPOV, hell, you better go. Quit playing with me.
Yeah.
Helia is your target over Armanti.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't care.
How are you
about
going to get
Armanti.
Helia out next to Armanti?
Hopefully, y'all vote her out. This is the thing. One of
You'll
my
need to
issues
vote.
is that I'm gonna assume y'all are smart enough that she needs to go. If y'all aren't, oh well. Shit, I lost. like
No,
why
I would vote Helia.
I'm like,
out
who
over
would you
Armanti.
evict?
I totally would.
Easy, who would you evict?
No, see, that's a terrible
Well, you know.
strategy because if Armanti put me up there instead, everyone would know that he's my target and I'm his target. So now it's like pointless to take me out
I think
because
so, too.
now we're enemies.
I say we vote out Helia.
I agree.
Period.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
we are
think-
voting out Helia. She's
It
going.
wouldn't be that easy, but I'm like, I know that like I would have an alliance. I don't know who it would be, but it would not be them. And I'm assuming like at this point, I've already discussed with my alliance that this is a shot that needs to be taken. I'm assuming most of us agree. When I'm thinking of the Royal Court, I'm like, most of us are smart enough that she needs to go. I'm assuming like maybe someone like Armanti will be like, well, girl, we need to try to take the shot at EZ. And if he can like get the people not in the alliance to do it, then it's like, well, now I got nothing to do with me. Well, to do, sorry. Good luck, EZ. But I don't think
Winning
he could.
blockbuster anyways.
The thing is with my strategy as well, no shade. Like, although on a regular season people would cuss me out, I feel like you guys would see the beauty in the fact that like I just got to the end unscathed because like no one's gonna want to take a shot at
But
me.
This is
So,
a
like-
season where that player can't win, can they?
I think y'all would like. I don't think you guys as a cast would see floating as the horrible thing that most casts do.
I think we would actually. Would you? Okay, who are you going to find a two next to? And what?
Oh, someone that burned all of you. I don't know. Who
The
would I
issue
say
is,
next to?
the issue is like someone like Mira probably won't win the final HOH. I don't think she'd study. Who's winning the final HOH?
Me.
And who are you taking?
What? Okay, the final three is me, Mira, and whoever's not Mira.
But I mean, your options are like who's your options? Armanti, like Easy, like Keely, like I don't know that you'll be there with
I'd
someone.
take Easy or Keely.
Okay, that's a better. I
Oh,
think
that's a
better
mistake.
It's a better beat than her, but
that would be a mistake, my friend. Take Drake.
Depends if the jury's bitter.
I don't think Drake would be there.
Yeah, he's not making it.
Oh, look, Hellia's in the chat. Look, their whole alliance. That's how we are.
Not Hellia in the chat.
Their whole alliance is in the chat.
Oh, Hellia, please, you would target me. If
Hellia, you would target Pharaoh.
If you genuinely wouldn't target me, then I take it back, and I'm so sorry. But girl, boom, you target me week 1. I think every time I like thought about if I play Big Brother, how would I think I would get? I always felt like I would get like 5th. Like I always felt like, damn, they got me. You know what I mean? Like I think I could make a deep run, but when it gets to that end game, I'm like, did I do enough to adjust it to where I can make it?
I see myself the same way, honestly.
Pharaoh, you're getting hamster wheeled down.
Oh, absolutely not, girl. That puzzle, I'm so.
I feel like Lee would be hamster wheeled.
If it's that maze, if it's that particular maze, girl, I'm so good. That maze was so simple. Sorry, Rachel. I don't know what you was thinking, girl. She was stressed. I'm also not too anti under pressure. I get a little nervous, but I think I'm pretty good under pressure.
Same.
For the most part.
I don't stress, like really, which is kind of a bad thing. Sometimes
it can be a good thing and a bad thing.
It can be a good thing and a bad thing.
Helly said, "Why are you targeting me though? You're the best person to target for my game. I don't think anyone else would really target me that directly. Honestly, I think any other person targeting me would be more indirect, or just not at all."
What was I gonna say? Someone asked who the rats would be. It would be
like half of
Theo and Dave. Now,
those are great answers.
I feel like half of us would be rats.
Easy, would you be rat?
I wouldn't. Tori would.
No. Tori is rat-like.
Tori would be a rat. Hold
Lee's
on.
a rat.
Tori, Peter, Lee, Drake, Estefany.
Stephanie's not a rat.
Stephanie's not a rat.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh my god.
Lee, Cass. That's like half.
Yeah, I do think half of us.
It's very rat. Like
I'm not rat-like. Honestly, Helly, maybe we should work together against the rats. I'd want to work with you, Helia. I'm targeting you because I think you wouldn't want to work with me.
You're already trying to miss her.
I'm just. It's just the truth. It's the truth.
Drew.
We were doing something. We were like playing a game or something. It was either Clock Tower or something. And I was like, this girl thinks it's me the whole time. And it wasn't. And I'm like, this she just doesn't, I don't know what it is about my personality. I just feel like my personality is the type of personality that her personality doesn't trust. We just don't mesh in the game. But you're lovely in real life.
Oh dear. No, the way I keep saying, like, I would have to fight myself to stay loyal. Like, I'd be like, Cass, stay loyal. Don't do it.
Oh,
don't do it.
Wait, who did you
we
say?
We should just take out all the Scorpios immediately.
Honestly,
that's crazy.
But what I'm saying, getting rid of me is such a waste.
Okay,
genuinely.
Who is your alliance?
Okay, Ashley.
Oh, well, you're not making an alliance actively. You're just gonna get invited, or
me? I'm just getting into alliances and just like saying that. Like, I'm so happy I have you guys.
Okay, easy. Who are you actively making an alliance with? Are you?
Yeah, I said I would work with the people that want to game the most.
Oh yeah, you did. You said me and Josiane.
Yeah.
So you think like night 1 feeds, we're up late at night, and me, you, and Josiane are in a room, and then we like
and then we choose 3 others, and clearly this trio already has something going, so we need to build an army against them.
That alliance is not gonna last. That is gonna implode.
I almost feel like it isn't. I would be like, okay, but Izzy, who I feel like we need to work with the smartest players. I feel like if we're not working with the smartest players, it's not gonna last. So,
okay, who would you want to pull in then?
I think Helia. That's my game. Like, I need to be in the lines with the person who I feel like is the smartest person. I think Helia. I think we should pull in Helia for sure.
Would you and Helia be June and Allison? Helia would not be June or Allison.
Who would serve June and Allison? And
I actually think that it would be like a crossover situation where like we, like the 3 of us and Josiane make like a big truce, alliance with the like Helia and her team.
I think they're the best team to team up with, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. And it's like none of us really trust each other, but we'll see how far the crossover, the tool shed lasts.
The thing is, I would really gravitate towards big personalities. Like people gave me the most. I would genuinely be like, okay, I'll stick with y'all, because why wouldn't you? Like I am so okay not being the smartest person in the room, or the most confident,
same,
or the most revered, or the most
same.
Respected. Like I don't like. Sure, that's fine.
Same. I would be way quiet. I would be way quieter in the actual game. Kind of, you know how in Clock Tower when I be sitting there, that's me and Big Brother. Like I would be thinking and I would be strategizing, but I wouldn't be speaking as much as usual.
I would just be blowing so much smoke up everyone's ass.
Oh,
like,
you would piss me off.
No, I would
get out of my. I always said when casting asked who would I dislike the most in the house, I would always say Nicole Frenzel. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, you would hate me. Cast stand up. It's gonna work, Amonte. It's gonna be pathetic and it's gonna be unbearable, but it's gonna work.
I think it's gonna work. So we're in alliance with Josiane, Helia, Armanti, myself, you,
Keely,
and Keely. That's not lasting. Oh God.
No, it's
I need
not.
to think of something quick.
No, that's the fake one. That's the fake one.
I would immediately be like, okay, these people don't know what they got going on, and I would just.
I would be Vince.
No,
I see it.
That's why. Like, I'd put you up week 1.
I see it.
Okay, but I wouldn't be as bad in power. Within power, I try to make big swings and then make it seem like someone else is influencing me to do it. Kind of like Lauren. I'd be like, just tell me what to do.
Oh Lord. I think Dave would invite us into an alliance easy. What do we do?
Not me. But you
just you always say yes.
Who do you think he has in it? Us?
Probably
probably
Tori.
He would definitely make a gays thing. Probably a black.
Does that
gaze.
work when like
that's 3/4 of the cast?
Well, I mean, I think
or
we'd be black.
I
think we'd be black gays, and I don't think he knows you're gay. I mean, I don't think he knows you're black if we're in the house, Cass. I think he does
Cass
me.
Chata.
I think he does me. I think he does me, Lee, himself, Mira, Armanti, because we're the. I think that's 5, right? I'm missing something. Peter, that's 6.
Well, and then when I say
but socially,
when I do my
socially,
race
that's not
going
to work.
Are all y'all just going to be in the storage room like, oh?
I think I'm just going to.
I would be the Alyssa Lopez. Like, wait,
that
am
would
I
be
next?
such a bad look.
Oh Lord! I think we just divide and conquer.
I don't think that's lasting either.
I think we divide and conquer.
Who would be the alliance to actually last?
12.
None of them. It would be a season where that doesn't happen.
It would be more like Survivor.
I will say I would try my hardest to find a sustainable group in the house that I feel like could genuinely work, but it is full of people who I don't believe that could happen with. I feel like, honestly, Cass, you would probably be one of the people who I feel like, okay, maybe I could actually find an actual group with Cass, myself. I think I would think Lee in the house. I think I would think Lee. And I would be wrong.
Yeah.
I
think I'd be more loyal than Lee. That's the crazy
You
part.
would. I would be wrong. But I would think you, Lee, myself, I would want like some like less exuberant personalities, but also I would want exuberant personalities. But who do I feel like is sustainable? Mira, I would want.
Mira's in every alliance and she's winning.
Mira is in every alliance and she's winning.
Yeah.
Fuck Mira.
I just don't know. And then also, I'm not like, am I making the alliance or am I just letting other people? I don't know.
No, you'd let other people, I think. Dave's making the alliance. Easy, you would solidify an alliance.
Yeah.
I would just really make myself as a number to be picked up.
But I hate
me.
I just hate alliances that aren't ideal. And I feel like no one would make an ideal one. I don't think there is an ideal alliance in this group. I would hate this season. I wouldn't want to play it. Get me out of here.
It would be fun to watch and chaotic to play.
I honestly think I would just end up. I think I would end up just being like, you know what? My strategy is just to sit down and shut up. Y'all are gonna fuck each other. Y'all are gonna fuck yourselves up. I think I would just sit there and play cornhole and chess.
I don't know. I just feel like I'd be steadier as well.
That's why I would like actually want to play with other steady people. And just let all the chaotic people target each other and destroy each other.
But Easy, I feel like you get frustrated because I'd make you decide everything.
I'm fine with that. You could be
my
my
lawyer. Fine with
lawyer.
that? All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that.
I would hate that. Like if I was making the plan every time, I'd be pissed off. I'd be like, I am being seen as the target. This is all gonna have my name under it.
Because my thing is like they're like someone's gonna target me anyways. So like let me win HOH and just be in every alliance. You know what I mean?
Easy. I would really, really, really not want you to go home.
Same.
Please
I would want to
stop
keep
doing
you
stuff.
as long as possible.
I would like. You're someone who like. If you're on the block, I would try my best to figure out how we can keep you. I'm
The
also
problem
like.
It's like surely by Final 5, everyone's cutting you, Easy.
I'm not.
Yeah.
You're not. You're taking Pharaoh to the Easy to the end.
I'm taking him Final 3 and cutting them in. As far as possible.
And honestly, I'd probably do the same, and I'm cool with that. Like whoever wins at 3, like congrats.
Period.
I wouldn't be a bitter juror at all.
I'm not. I'm not necessarily active in making alliances, but I am active in protecting my allies. Like I'm kind of like Melody. Like if you're about to be renommed or nominated, I'm going to try my best to come up with a strategy to where you either aren't nominated or you stay. I think I would be a really good ally. I think people should want to work with me.
I'd be such a shit ally.
Oh Lord. I think I would be a good ally, but I think people would not. I don't think people would believe that I'm a good ally. That's the issue. People think I'm snaky sometimes, and I'm not.
Yeah,
that would be people's mistake. But that's why I'm satisfied with losing, because in my mind I'm like, if I lose because you thought I was being a snake and I wasn't, then you're stupid. That's what happened in my org. I was like, oh, you're the idiot, not me. Like I feel more comfortable with that than I don't know.
Yeah. Melody's not a good ally. Be like Ashley or Morgan. Ashley's quite a bad ally. Morgan's a good ally.
Yeah, Morgan is a better example. I would be a lot like Morgan. Morgan's a better example.
Rachel's a great ally.
I'd be like Rachel. Actually, I'd be like 27 Rachel. I'd be like, I'm too grown for this. Like, just give me my people. We'll just fight it out. And then if one of you crosses me, then I'm putting your ass on the block. But until then, like, let's just ride it out.
Period. Shammy says, someone said Kamu used Taylor's plan to form his alliance with Yash. That is kind of true. He was telling them like, oh, Yash is on this group and D's on this group and I'm on this group and Dev's on this group and we're amazing. Ciao. What do y'all have to do today?
Me?
I have work in 6 hours.
I'm not working today. I've got to catch up on these feeds because I'm on the next what is it? Feed recap.
The thing. The thing we're on right now.
Right.
Oh, I could just read the title. I'm on the next live feed update, which means I'll have to read all those Jokers feeds. I'm also celebrating a friend's birthday today.
Hey.
I don't work today.
I do, but I gotta work in 2 hours.
Oh Lord.
So that's why I was saying it, because I'm like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna, like, I could sleep for 2 hours, but or am I just gonna stay up and go to work?
How long's your shift?
It's like 8 hours. 8 hour shift.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah. But now I'm feeling tired, so I'm like, I guess I do need a 2 hour now. Ciao. All right, y'all. Let's end it. We're gonna see y'all tomorrow. Me and Cass will be back tomorrow after the hold on.
Wait, why is Angela?
Because Fees randomly came back, and then Drew and Kamu were having a game conversation.
Why is Angela screaming at Drew?
Oh my god, Easy, stop it.
I'm sorry, can't help it.
Okay, he ain't talking about nothing. All right, y'all. We'll see y'all tonight when Jason has won the HOH.
And Blockbuster.
And the Blockbuster. So thank you for keeping it real with Nina Bonina Brown. We're out. Bye.
Peace.